can get memory. Oh, now this thing is stuck. There we go. There we go.
There you go.
Yay!
Did you take a nap today?
Now I gotta go get a nap in a minute. I have to get my granddad downstairs.
How was
We gotta
that?
get a nap.
Nap?
He's doing great. Get a bath. He's getting a bath right now.
All right.
Yeah. How was your day?
Oh, I was up late. My friend from Australia was here, and my friend from Canada,
Oh, you
and
talking about Zoom?
yeah, Zoot and Riser, and we played games all night, and just we like each other, so we spent a lot of time together. And then um, the night before, my friend from Canada, Riser, he and I were up till like 7 in the morning, so it just throws my hours off. It absolutely it throws my hours off, and um, I mean it's okay. And then
You just want that?
yeah, and then I've got to redo my my streams. I've got to pray. I've got to build robots, and then my day kind of starts.
You gotta redo your screen? What you mean you gotta redo it?
Well, I just have to restart it. So every 12 hours, I have to restart it so that it saves the footage online. Hey, how has TikTok been?
You been alright. I just ain't been. I gotta get on there and go do some more. Just been busy and stuff, so I gotta do some more today.
Yeah,
I
she
got
too.
65 hours.
That's good. That's
We have to.
moving up
Mm-hmm.
slowly.
But I'm going to start these people that keep coming in my inbox, talking about, hey, and hello, and don't want nothing, and then they don't have nothing on their profile, and they keep talking about, hey, or something. I'm looking forward to to say something. Repeat me. I don't follow them and I block them because I don't need that in my life.
Word, girl. I understand.
It's annoying. It's annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just coming in here because I see Brandon, one of his accounts is at 120, where he's passed me soon, so I got to get back up here.
He's in competition with you. He yesterday wanted me to check, and I checked for him. You're technically in hours number two, and in experience you're number one. What's the difference? Your guess is as good as mine. I think it's how much you talk while you're in the
Oh,
the stream. Like you're more. Um, I'm not sure though. And then but he spends a lot of time in here. He's gonna be tough to beat. His like
yeah,
because he's always in here and he's got multiple accounts. So, but he still only has like
yeah,
half as much time as you do.
yeah. It's okay. If you do, it's okay.
That's
You
what I.
be have more than I do. I'm trying to be back in here.
Well, you can only do so much.
Yeah, I work
Right,
and stuff.
but the thing is, he had a period of time where he was gone for a few weeks, so you can make it up that way
Oh,
too.
yeah.
So it's a nice little competition. He and I watched we watched a football game yesterday, and then we watched a baseball game, really late baseball game. And
Yeah.
he's a nice person.
Oh,
He
yeah, he got multiple accounts. I don't know
he's
what's
got
up with
he is a computer whiz. He's got so many different computers, and I mean he's streaming. Right, he's not even there right now, and he's streaming on multiple accounts. That's hard to do. Like you know how hard it is
that. Is.
for
That is. It looks hard to do because you got it too. You just
yeah, but I mean like what he's doing where it's watch stream. that's difficult to do because it takes a lot of processing power on your device. So, but he likes computers.
Well, I don't need all that.
I understand. So yeah, that's. What are you doing this weekend? Anything special?
I'm going, my first best friend and my other friend, we're going to a kind of fall fest, I think. It's gonna have Silk, a group Silk, if you heard them,
Okay.
R&B group Silk.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Another singer named Chrissy Michelle, and then somebody we know she's local, but she's got an EP out. Her name's Erica Dawson. She's gonna be there, so we're gonna go check them out from 2 to 7. And then make sure I have me a mask on though. And then Sunday, I'm going to go some dresses with my second best friend who's getting married this year.
Okay. Why specifically are you wearing a mask tomorrow?
Because I them people.
Okay, but nothing in particular, just because of other people.
Right.
I gotcha.
I just got over that COVID. I'm not trying to. And then my granddad's nurse just had COVID. And she was in the hospital. And it's a big. Remember I told you my first episode when I got the COVID that there was another virus COVID coming out, and it is here.
Yeah.
There's a sore throat one that feel like great. His nurse had it, and she was out, and then she went back to hospital because something about her heart, her high blood pressure on her heart or something. So I'm not playing with that, but I'm not. I'm not gonna be sticking in. Because my first best friend, she works with at the school. She's been going all over these events. I'm not gonna be getting sick. God forbid, it's just not getting sick.
I got you. She a teacher?
She was. She's a librarian. She's a librarian assistant now.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like a cool job.
Yeah. 'Cause I just not gonna get sick. I just cannot.
I got
No.
you. Very well.
Nope. I got to help me.
All
So
right.
what's the count? The N something match? No, it's the
N85.
yeah.
Are you going to? Do you think other people have masks on?
I don't know, Rabbi. I'm just worrying about me, protecting myself. Because um my aunt was saying that my granddad's nurse had a mask on. So she asked, "Do you have a mask?" She said, "Yeah." She had a mask on, she still got it. So
Okay.
you need to get the N85 or some mask or something like that. So I don't know if it's from the mask. I don't know.
Okay.
But I'm just like, I got God by me, but I don't want to get it. I don't. I
I
don't want to get it.
I got you. Is it hot?
Is it hot out? Is it hot out here?
Yeah.
I don't know what the temperature is. Let me check. Let me see what the temperature says. It is 83. Yeah,
All right. Then you
83 degrees.
then you are a soldier wearing that mask in that kind of temperature. That's
No, they're talking about tomorrow. Tomorrow it will be 80. What's it gonna be? Oh, yeah, it's gonna be 83 tomorrow. Yeah,
okay.
it's gonna be 83.
Well, better.
But I mean, I don't want to be around people that I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
don't know. People be sneezing and stuff like that. You just don't know.
Absolutely. Yeah. You don't want to get sick.
That happened. Who did it? What happened? Who
Uh.
did it?
Oh. Brandon.
I didn't know who dropped the.
Brandon. One of his strings went down,
I
and
thought
then
that
he just restarted it.
you looking at people.
I'm look.
You watching people.
I'm looking at my botch. Yeah. So yesterday. Welcome. Oh, this Brandon. Um. Okay. So yesterday. How you living, fool? What's good, son?
You watching the Cubs game?
Oh, not right now. No, I will when I have some time. Brandon is our sports expert. Brandon gets every game from everywhere in the world. He's
Hey,
amazing.
Brandon.
Hello.
Yeah.
So,
I'm a sports expertise. I'm a big sports guy.
yeah, he loves sports. So, he does really well.
You got a lot of. I want one. I want another. Can I don't? I just be saying it. Don't mind me.
That's
I
okay.
used to tell you. It's a paint. That's what it is. It's a paint.
Yeah, don't you have another?
Did you sleep in here last night, Mr. Quayes?
Huh?
Did you sleep in here last night?
I'll do it. Let's sleep in here tonight.
Yeah, it's the first time I see a camera on.
Well, yeah. I don't put my camera like that. But I was doing my exercises. And he wasn't in here. So I was like, let's just wait. Because I don't see him. He got to be in come back. So I just left it up and did my exercises. Because I need to do my exercises. I didn't do it. So I
Oh,
left. Yeah.
the Cubs are winning right now, Rabbi.
Oh, okay. What's the score?
The Cubs, they're up by. Hold on, let me find it.
Yes.
Let's see. Yes, you got. I'm to find the Cubs. Chicago. Cubs game. I'm up. I'm following the Cubs game now.
Okay. I'm sure I could probably find it. It's just it is. Dun, dun,
There.
dun. Well, he's got three.
Oh, Brandon.
He's got three different lives going. That is.
You got to come with me.
I've never known anybody to have that many lives going. Granted, that's a record. Oh, okay. It's what is it? The Cubs are up 6-4.
Yeah.
Wow,
Go Cubs.
Brandon, you have more computing power than anybody I know.
Damn. I'm a technology sound.
Yeah, you are, big dog.
The second, the National Central.
Brandon, you going to
The
that?
Cubs are.
Brandon, you going to that high school football game tonight?
McCracken.
Are you going to that high school football game tonight?
I'm going to listen to it and I'm going to share it. I'm going to listen to it while I share it in here.
Oh, wow, cool. Okay, very cool. Yeah, Brandon,
What did he say?
he's going to go to it, but he's going to share it in here.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to go to it, but I have nobody take me. I'm going to share the radio in here so you guys can know the score.
Okay, very cool.
Oh.
Very cool. Brandon is a sports guru. He loves the Baltimore Ravens. We've
I'm
learned.
a sports guy.
Yeah, he loves the Baltimore Ravens. We've learned that, and he watched
I love the Cubs.
and he likes the Cubs. Who do you like in basketball?
Boston Celtics.
Okay, so he likes the Celtics. And then who do you like in hockey?
National Predators.
And he likes the Nashville Predators. So those are four completely unrelated teams, and I love it. And he likes the University of Kentucky.
Yeah, I cheer for Kentucky Wildcats.
Yeah, so I love it. He has all his team. Why do you like Boston Celtics?
Cause I don't know if y'all hit the MVP. I forgot. I don't forgot his name now.
Kevin Garnett.
Something. Jason. Oh, I know his name now. Jason Tatum.
Oh, Jason Tatum. Okay.
Yeah, I love him. Because like his shoes.
Okay, very well.
They took
How about you, Mr. Aquarius? What basketball team do you like? Well, come on.
Lakers, I
Okay.
like the Lakers.
Yeah, good
I
on
love
you.
the Celtics because I did like Rondo, I think, and he was playing.
Yeah,
I like him.
Rajon Rondo.
Yeah, him. Yeah, I like him. Hawks. I love my Hawks.
Excellent. Very well.
Yeah.
It's tough to be a Hawks fan.
I'm a big Baltimore Ravens fan.
Yeah, he is.
Not.
I, I went. I talked to Rabbi about. Rabbi said you have to go live during the. Is it okay if I go live during Baltimore Ravens game?
You do whatever you want to do, Brandon.
Yeah. I
Absolutely.
tried to go live during Baltimore Ravens
Oh
game.
my God!
I want.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. He got 3 scores. He got 3 scores.
I tried to go live. I was trying to go live during a Baltimore Ravens game.
You do whatever makes you happy, big dog.
I want. I don't feel welcome here in the Discord.
Well, you're very welcome.
So my
Me, Casa.
You know, all the other Discord servers, people are mean.
Yeah. Mr. Aquarius and I know that very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried going your server because I know you like baseball, and you like NFL.
Yeah, I like all the sports.
So I try to share it here with you as much as possible, Mr. Quinn.
Yeah, well, we appreciate it. That's good.
Well, thank you. It's a clinic, and this is my home.
That's right.
This is my home. Always my home too.
That's right.
Yeah. This is our home, yeah?
Word, girl.
My home.
Get them share my screen here, my my my
Somebody dropped.
He just took out one of his streams.
I'm watching the Cubs, and I got a game show going on right now on my other camp, on my other big Alexander. I got a game show going on that account, and I got on this account now. I got the Cubs game on.
Yeah, he likes game shows a lot too.
I can't see that one. I can't see that one. I see this.
The Cubs game?
I can see the Cubs game, but the other one, it won't. It's not. It's not loading for me.
It's not low, please.
No,
Let me see if it looks.
not the Cubs game. The other one. Is it loading for you, Rabbi?
I'm checking.
It's the dude talking, but I don't see.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Never mind. It's on there. It just took a minute. I see it.
Brandon's got it. No doubt.
Yeah.
If you need me for anything, yeah, like if my screen's messed up, just yell at me, and I'll be here to help.
Same here, my man.
Okay.
It happens. Miss Aquarius and I both know that Discord is imperfect and it doesn't always work. So we are very understanding.
Yeah, Discord is
I don't
perfect.
always live for Rabbi all the time, so okay.
The way the thing that I try to pastor church, my local church is in here.
Your local church is in here?
My church I go to is Northern First Baptist. It's in my state, my county.
And they're in Discord?
No, they do their thing online through YouTube and Facebook.
Oh, okay, I got you.
There's a concert about Jesus Christ in here.
All right, well, whatever you want
Can I
to do.
share about Jesus Christ?
As a
You can share it if you want to, if you wish.
well, I'm Jewish.
Yeah.
I'm Jewish, so that's not really what we practice. But if it makes you happy, Brandon, you do what makes you happy.
Yeah. I'm a Christian. I love Jesus.
There you go.
Me too.
There you go. All right.
Go Jesus, go.
There you go.
Yeah, I love Jesus too.
Mercy not Sunday yet. But I'm gonna share the Cubs game because right now the Cubs got four system where the Cubs got 6. The they got 4.
Yeah, they're winning. We watched the game yesterday, Miss Aquarius. It went to 12 innings, which is a lot. That's 3 more innings than it normally was supposed to go. And
Yeah.
the team won in the bottom of the 12th, and it was very exciting. All right, Miss Aquarius. All right, Brandon. I'm gonna go do my activities. I'm here if you guys need me. I know, Miss Aquarius, you might be
Okay.
taking a nap soon, so enjoy that, my friend.
Yeah, I'm ready to get out the shower so I can eat with him and then we're gonna go do our thing.
There you go.
I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna phone. I might go to the Discord servers and stuff.
I understand.
And then
What the Discord servers you in?
Huh?
What the Discord servers you in?
I got a chill bar, but they're crazy. Some of them crazy. We don't want to go in there. So then I go to Rabbi at when I go take a nap. But they're crazy. We don't want to do that. Yeah, he's got one that's called the camp.
The camp?
Yeah. If you like the was it karaoke?
Yeah, karaoke. That's correct.
Yeah.
Karaoke, huh?
Yeah.
I saw you in. I think I saw you in social. Either socializing or carry.
Socializing might have seen me in there. A rabbi. He be in there. I be in there with him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I have a scan. If you hear the buses stop around my local area, I have a scan that picks up the school buses.
Oh. Nice.
Driving in church. Well,
You got a dog, baby?
I got 4 dogs. My other dog died.
I'm sorry.
Samson, my black and brown dog, he died. He died. Very. I used to have another dog named DJ. I can't even Smoky, but they died.
Hmm.
Well, that's what happens. You have 4 dogs, Brandon?
I used to have 4 dogs, but one dog died.
Okay, so you've got 3 dogs now.
Yep.
Well, that's great.
I have Princess and S'mores.
Princess and S'mores. What sweet names.
There's 2 now. I used to have 3, but I have 2 now.
All
I
right.
have a cat named Juju too.
Juju. I love that name.
Yeah, we adopted him.
Oh, very cool. That's very nice of you.
I love adopting animals.
I can tell you. You're a sweetheart.
What I charge him what it takes to be a good animal saver. Yeah, hey, my picture, Mr. Quest, we walk by faith.
That's right.
That comes out. The Cubs game is commercial break right now. The game is in commercial break.
Okay, big dog.
You watching the Cubs game, Mr. Class?
Mm-mm. I don't miss too much because I'm going to watch it during the morning.
Uh,
I got to get food in my belly. I'm running my house on.
yeah.
I can eat. Yeah.
Oh, Bomber Day, 4-6.
Oh, yeah, he's here. Good. We can go eat. There you go. I hear him walking. I hear him hop walking. Yes, I do. Yep, I'll be right back.
All right, Mr. Aquarius.
Right back.
Okay, Mr. Class.
Okay.
One way on you.
there's a red carpet, like even if I was in a movie, I wouldn't go on the red carpet. I'd go into the back door. Seriously? Yeah, I don't like. Wow. I don't like all that fucking look over here, look over here. That is just too fake for me. It just whatever allergy I have to that flares, and I'm like, I'm going into the back door. Fuck this. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. They stopped showing me where the back door was because I support a similar entrance thing. It's just too weird. But in that, it's look over here, look over here. I think something happens in that moment. Yeah. And I think it's like it brings you as close to possibly sterilization as you can get without surgery. I think it's bad for you. Yeah. I think it's legit. I think it's like radiation. Yeah. Like you can take a little bit of it, but you don't want to be working an X-ray machine your whole life. No. And then there's always that one lady who keeps calling you back to her. Charlie, right. Far left. Yeah. You've looked at her like 7 times already, and I'm saying, if it took me this many takes to get a seat right, nobody would ever hire me. You wouldn't get past the first day. Well, they want to get a million pictures, just get that perfect one with just a little bit of side eye to you, just a little something, right? A little purse of the lips, a little something. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. But then they choose. Which one do they always choose? The one that's absolute dog shit. Yeah, the one with your mouth a little bit. Exactly. What I really don't like is the people who like it. Not that I don't like them, is that I don't want to ever see that in myself. And so when I'd be around them, I would just go, I gotta get out of here. Right. Yeah, right. Freaking out. The trappings. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because it feels like that system's been in place for over 100 years, right? Is there another way to do it? Probably not. People like it. Photographers like it, the press likes it, it's a big thing, there's a lot of people, there's a lot of lights flashing, it seems legit. Right. Yeah. I can never feel relaxed when everybody's yelling. Right. That's totally unnatural, it's completely unnatural. The only way that would be happening in real life is if like you were on trial. Like you were being paraded in front of a bunch of people. Yeah, there he is. Look over here. It's odd. It's very odd. Yeah. It's a form of perp walk. A little bit of a perp walk, and just a little bit of mental illness exhibition. Right. Yeah. I just had it for the first time, last Thursday. The first time ever? No, for the first time in like a long time, like maybe over a decade. At the Netflix premiere. Yeah. It was kind of cool. Like the first, 34 seconds. I was like, okay, I remember this. And then it was like, I fucking remember this. Wow. Damn. And then I'm
Yeah, go Brandon.
Just beating right on my Brandon's chest. I can feel myself start to sweat.
Miss Aquarius, that's an absolutely stunning painting behind you.
No, it's the background.
Oh, okay, well, it's beautiful.
The tapestry is my Now, you remember I said the screen will meet me? So I did a Zodiac option. I'm doing a Zodiac option, so this is my Aquarius background.
Oh, is that real or is that just on the computer?
No, this is real, babe. It's the page I got from Amazon.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The tapestry. Mm-hmm.
That's absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you. Now I'm doing a Zodiac option.
I gotcha. You love Aquarius. Are you on the Aquarius subreddit?
They got one? Yeah, I got to represent the sign. I got to represent my sign. I love my sign.
I know you do. Do you get guys who come up to you and ask you your sign?
But everybody asks me, what's your name? Aquarius? Oh, why ain't your name Aquarius? They be on here saying, hey, why ain't your name Aquarius? You was leaving the hospital. I said, this is my sign. Let me ask you what your sign is. Have you ever had a girl ask you what your sign was?
Yes, I have.
Mm-hmm.
It's becoming more and more popular.
Yeah.
People want to make sure they're compatible with other people.
Yeah.
So, Miss Aquarius, I build bots, and it's like fishing. It's like I work really hard, and I never know if they're going to work because it's a numbers game. It's like I build these bots and send out messages to 10,000 people, and maybe three of them will read it. You know how it is because you get them all the time. I'm not paying attention to that. That's too much to read, all that other garbage. And I get that. So yesterday, I was just, sometimes I sit in here and I'll be like, it'll be quiet, and I'll just be like, I could spam these people and keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. But at a certain point, they know who I am and they don't care about my Discord. And I get that. So I am like, you know what? I'm going to try Twitch. I'm going to try to build a bot on Twitch and see how that goes. And Miss Aquarius, I built this bot, and within 3 hours, I had somebody in here, which is like life changing for me. That's like really, really, really fast. And
Mm-hmm.
I was just thrilled. And that's big. We're approaching 2,000 people in this Discord, and I'm really proud of that because it's so hard to get people in your Discord. It is so hard. Firstly, not a lot of people use Discord, like in comparison to like all of the internet. It's just there's some people like, yeah, I have a Facebook, but I don't do anything else or whatever. So to get people to get a Discord is really hard, and then to get them to join your Discord is very difficult, and to get them to stay is even more difficult because it's like, oh, I don't want anything having to do with that or whatever. So um, I'm really happy with that, and um, so we in like a year, well, technically like a year and 3 months or something like that, we've gotten 2,000 people in here. That is a lot of people. That is a lot of people. I mean, I have friends of mine who don't like who try to promote their own discords. They don't do it the way that I do it though, and they'll
Mm-hmm.
get like 60 people in their Discord, which is still good. It's still 60, still good. I'm not hating on that, but to get like thousands of people is a really big deal, and especially too because you have to be 18 to be at least in this call, and so I have to reject like one of every three people who come in here because they're not 18. There's this one girl who came in a couple days ago. She's really she's she came in and she sounded young. And I'm like, how old are you? And she's like 18. And when I hear like 18, that's like, no, you aren't 18. You would just say that you're 18. And usually I'm smart enough to be like, or like a kid isn't smart enough to be like I'm 25. Like if you say 25, like that's a random number, but everybody says 18. So I'm like, you're not 18 or something like that. And she's like, no, I am. I'm like, all right, and what year were you born? She's like 2007. And I'm like, oh, well, that would make you 18, like barely. But okay, I'm like, did you have a birthday earlier this year? She's like, yeah, it's January 27th. I'm like, so you're really 18? She's like, yeah, I'm a senior in high school, but I turned 18 earlier this year. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, how you doing? And
Well,
then
break it up, Rabbi.
I know,
Break it up.
I know I'm
You
break.
get me
I know, no, I'm breaking up. I know I am.
me.
No, I am. It's all the stuff that I got going. Um. So anyway, so we talked, and whenever I'm able to talk to someone who's like 18, 19, I really try to push them to get into IT, into information technology, because they can make a lot of money better than, I'm not, better than a lot of other jobs, and they can become independent because they get a skill set that allows them to move from other positions. So we talked about that, and then she came in yesterday, and she was all really excited because she got a girlfriend, and that's her thing. She was really happy about that. So, um, but uh, but so I'll get people like that. But then yesterday, last night, in the middle of the night, somebody came in. Now it says you have to be 18 years old. Like there's only so much I can do. And this person came in, and I'm like, "How old are you?" And they're like 7. I'm Like you're 7 years old. Oh baby, you gotta get out of here. Like you cannot be in here. Who's giving you an iPad at 7 years old? And how are you able to?
Oh, Rabbi.
How are you able to maneuver
Well,
Discord?
the computer be playing Roblox. He said, "Still, big old." I'm telling you, go over there and go to the game. I bet there's some young people now.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm
They
sure.
don't live with one. I know it is kids in there. I'm like, how in the world y'all living on big old?
I'm sure.
They play Roblox.
So if I didn't kick out kids, we'd have way over 2,000 people by now. But I don't want them in here. There was one kid who came in. He was like 17 and like 306. I've had people who are like they're like 17 and 360 days,
Hmm?
and they're like, "Can I please be in?" I'm like, "Come back in Come back in 5 days." You, can you hear me? Yeah, it's you. Can you hear me now?
Now, what happened? It must be my end.
That's okay. It could be a combination of my end and your end. So I get some people who come in here and they're like, "I'm 17. I turn 18 in 3 days or 5 days." I'm like, "Well, then come back in 3 days or 5 days. I'll still be here." And then they come in and then it's cool. Um, but yeah, it's just so hard to get people in your Discord. There's Aquarius of anything that I do online, getting people to come to your to stay in your Discord is the hardest because well, I don't know how other people do it. Like basically, I'm always in here, so there's always something to do. I'll talk with you. We'll play a game. We'll do something. But like for the other Discords that are just kind of dead, there's nothing going on there. I don't know how they do it. Like how I guess it's just like a core group of friends that kind of do things, and I get that. Then you get these really big Discords, and people make money on their Discords, like a lot of money, through promotions and stuff. So they'll be like Chill Bar is a really good example. When you join Chill Bar, you'll get a bunch of invitations to join other Discords as well, and people pay them to be on that list, so they get more and more people. Anyway, Discord's just
Hey,
a,
I want to get paid. Let me do a side now. I want to pay. I want to get some money.
oh, I understand. It's not easy though. Meaning like you need a big.
I'm just messing, Rabbi.
I I know I know you are. Boy, I love
Like, I'm
Miss Aquarius. Boy, do I love that tapestry.
let me get.
It is
Well,
beautiful.
I'm going to put in your Korea time.
Yeah, I've got my projector though. That's what I use. At least back here, for the camera's better this
But
way.
this is for me screaming. I scream on me sometimes. And I reduced it. But I never took it down.
I get that. Yeah, it's
Hey,
beautiful.
Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
you see how many aliens playing with him?
What'd you
I'm
say?
on the Discord and I ain't playing with him.
Oh, you're in Aiden's planet?
Yeah, I'm in the BC with you.
Oh, tight. Very cool. I'm waving to you.
Yeah.
And I'm also in the Socialized BC with you.
You're amazing, man. Brandon is
They're calling your name in the Socialized BC.
excellent. Brandon is a technological guru. He knows what is going on. He he is good.
I was hoping right here. I got to take it this morning, Rabbi.
You do what you need to do.
Right here, I just got to take it.
Okay, you do that. I've got to say some quick prayers. I'm here though. Vilket hade med mig när man försöker känna på något sätt att han har ansvar för dem. För exempel om man ska utöva det.
There you go.
Yes, ma'am. That's right. What's going on?
What's up, Rabbi?
Just living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Because I would tell because one,
Oh, it's over?
yeah,
Wow. Okay, very well. I bet you were really happy in 2016 when they won.
I was.
Yeah, that was a long time coming.
We'll be back. I gotta go throw my phone away.
Okie dokies.
Did you say your prayers?
I did, my friend.
Oh. The news is going on my streaming PC.
I saw that.
Right now. So on MLB channel.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, right there. Look, fine. There you go.
No.
Look at
Oh God. The Cubs won. Marcy. We were watching Marcy Force. First pitch this game tomorrow. Begins at 12 p.m. What's up, Marcy? What? I'm on this up. In my opinion, won't work. The Cubs have won the 7 of their last 9 games. Let's do this, Rabbi.
Yep.
Cubs win. And it's the red helmet. Rabbi, you see him swimming and doing to create a voice chill?
Yeah, I see.
I'm streaming a game,
Okay,
a
cool.
video game. Cubs.
Okay, I'm back for a minute. I'm gonna sit here for a minute and then I'm gonna go on my bed and I'm gonna take a nap.
Good on you, girl.
It's time to take a nap in a minute.
There you go.
Right, well, Papa, we done ate and it's time to take a nap in a minute.
Excellent.
Nap time, right, Rabbi? I have to get my nap, right, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Rabbi, make sure I get my nap in.
It's one of the most important parts of the day.
Gotta get a nap.
Word, girl.
We always ask, you get a nap?
That's right. That is right.
Mm.
What you doing, Mr. Gladys?
I'm playing the game, get ready to take a nap in a little
Me
bit.
too.
And I'm ate, play with my granddaddy, and I'm gonna take a nap in a minute.
Me too. I'm taking a nap too.
It's nap time. Nap time. Hey,
I know what?
You got two cameras.
This is me.
Brandon. That's Brandon. Rabbi.
What up?
I get to see Brandon now. See?
Yes, ma'am. You're a good looking dude.
Brandon.
Hello.
Hi.
That's all over the Cubs one.
Yeah, we know the Cubs won, big dog.
It is exciting.
I know you.
Game.
Mm. Mm. Which one am I? Mm-hmm.
Pardon me.
This is funny. Look like dolphins.
What happened? What happened?
I almost fell.
What happened?
I was in the bathroom washing my hands and I almost fell trying to dry my hands.
Well,
I was trying to get balance.
fortunately, you
I'm
did
glad
not.
I did because
Good job.
I hit my elbow, but I'm okay.
Okay.
Now it's time to lay down.
Yes, ma'am. Get your beauty rest.
It's time to lay down, Rabbi, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
See you in a little bit.
Sweet
Right
dreams.
here.
Excellent.
just like every decision I made leading up to that was completely wrong. Yeah, and it's all being done. It's so odd. Yeah. It was really funny that when you first walked into the studio, you brought up a tweet that I had sent in 2011. I think this is when you were going crazy. Yeah. And I think this is also when my friend Russell Peters was doing those tours with you. That's right. It said, I need to get Charlie Sheen on my podcast. And it's a long shot. Everybody knows him. Help me hook it up. Here we are, 14 years later. It takes what it takes, right? Yeah. It's funny because I don't think I had no guests. I think I had Anthony Bourdain was the only real guest that I had. Yeah, he was 2011 as well. Not that many, but I don't know. He's really just doing solo show and just like covering top. I was doing most of my friends, also the comics. We just sit, talk shit, and then actually your house? Yeah, it was in my house back then. Yeah. So, nothing like this. No. And slowly had to get out of it. It's like I had too many weirdos that I had to bring by my house, and I have young kids at the time. I was really young. I was like, this is too strange for these weirdos to be by our house. They're just too odd. It's like maybe some people should go exact words. Right. And it's interesting because driving here, I was very my mom just for the right reasons. So I have no idea where we are. So it's kind of like a version of being bipolar. Yeah, that's what I wish. Can you imagine that, like, I'm the guy they're blaming for introducing this just with everybody in a polite form in the back of the SUV. Right. And make the guy drive up your circles around and like some neighborhood right over there. But those things that you did with Russell Peters were so fascinating. The whole thing was so fascinating. I watched the Netflix thing. I watched the first episode. And the whole experience of watching the guy from Platoon, the guy that everybody knows this gigantic, super cool movie star, high jobs, all these different things, to watch you just not just go off the rails with drugs, but like be super open about it. You're like the first guy super open about it, and everybody just embraced it. Instead of it being like, oh, Charlie Sheen's doing drugs, that's so sad. It was like, we love him, keep going. It was kind of crazy. All the Tiger Blood stuff, winning, everybody was saying winning all the time. What was that like for you? Was it the worst kind of reinforcement? Or did it like, were you surprised by it? It's a great way to describe it. It is, the worst kind of reinforcement. Yeah, it was like, nothing changed the way you were otherwise celebrating. The guy's demise. Right. Just tree wreck so spectacular. So just spectacular. Either way. But they were also being invited in to follow it down the tracks. Yeah. So he asked me about it. I don't know if I was the conductor, if I was writing the caboose, all simultaneously. It was a trip. Because thinking back on it, some of it just kind of exists. Just Polaroid snapshots that kind of drift past through the mist, Other moments are in high def, but kind of seem to tunnel back. Like, it was an image of energy attempt to do that. Not like I was just playing a role. Trying to figure out what the plot was. My co-stars were. Where somebody show up with like a change one rewrite. Right. That's what we fucking need. And he got away from it. And had it not been encouraged, I think it could have shut down a lot sooner. Really become kind of captured to the image. Yes. It was something that just resurfaced. I was in some way. That a father must help his son get married. She must help his daughter. I help your daughter get married. How so? The way I was attacking people. The other people in water. Tough guy. First of all, out of control because I think I'm running the words. I follow me every other day. No, I was alive with one place. I was slathering that shit out like a fucking ponds commercial. Oh, so you're using the cream? Yeah, which is hard to measure. It's not just hard to measure, it gets on other people. I read this story about this guy who was on TRT cream and his child started like showing signs of premature development, and they realized that this kid's testosterone level was through the roof because it's through the dermis, right? It's through the skin, so he's getting it on his arms, and then he's hugging his child, and the kid's getting chips. Like, what were the kids' numbers? We don't know. I don't think they released that, but they said that it probably permanently affected the kid's development. Yeah. Because this kid is like experiencing puberty at 3. You know, you get bombarded with testosterone while your dad is holding you. Same. Yeah. Is that part of the reason they recommend like an inner thigh application? I guess then the only person would get it is the person you're having sex. Exactly. Or your horse. Right. Swimming good for the horse. So there was testosterone and cocaine here at the same time. That sounds like a combination of humor and a lot of rage. And a lot of rage. But the rage, it's interesting because we finally get some distance from something. You start to realize that it wasn't really so much about what you said it was about at the moment. You realize it wasn't about the job, it wasn't about the job. It was about all the stuff. My personal, was trying to just be a certain guy at work, be a certain guy at home, just never having the time to be a certain guy with me. And I just couldn't find any place to find any refuge or solace for me. Just a moment to breathe, just to decompress. That's all important. Yeah, and there was it's not the book, because it was really, I don't remember it well enough to put it in the book, and that was kind of how I decided what's in there and what's not, right? Or if something just isn't true, it's not the book. And so, but I was trying to just kind of, I went through 2 divorces and had 4 children during that run of 8 years, and so that's crazy. It's insane. And they both, they fell apart for various reasons, whatever. But there wasn't time to heal the last one before the next one kicked off. And that's all on me. You know what I'm saying? That's all on me making those decisions. That's one of the few lines of the book. It really comes down to all about choices. But then, and it's just, for it to be, just talking about the late stuff, for it to be so direct. And a guy who, let's like, if you really break it down, what did he really do? He created this environment where the dream character in an amazing show, as so people tell me, right? That was, the toast of the town, right? And all he asked from me is, like, just show up, be responsible, know your lines, take your margin, do your fucking job, Now, those were the only demands. Essentially, the stuff I told him before I took the job that I was going to do. So, then I turned into that. It's really difficult to really look back on that and figure out why it got that far, how it got that far. Okay. Testosterone is having all kinds of conversations with people here that'll tell you exactly what you're doing is correct. Right? Sorry, I talked to John. Did you ever sorry. That was really great.
Yo. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh yeah, that's right. I played myself in a few scenes in a cameo. Some fun stuff. Just back on the set, John. It was like it just felt like it Sorry, I lost that thought earlier. No. It's a complicated thing to think about. Like, why did I go off the rails? You know, it's like, and it's very reasonable. Here's the thing. I don't think anybody but Charlie Sheen knows what it's like to be Charlie Sheen. And in my estimation, there are a scant few people that have become massive superstars at a young age and came through it sane. I don't know anybody. Everybody, I mean, I know people that have regained equilibrium and got their footing back and now they're on the right track. But no one gets through without a hiccup. Everyone kind of goes crazy because you're living in this completely alien world that no one can help you navigate. Even if you watch the closest, right? Your dad threw down, lost your life, and like just like right over there. Yes, like in the next room, right now, or in the same room, right? And you have a bunch of your friends, but it's still an alien world that you live in. No one that you run into during the day except the people like that can understand, right? It's like people are always like, why do celebrities hang out with each other? Well, because to them they're the only people that are normal. Yeah. They're the only people that like, I get it, I can't go to the supermarket either. I get it, I get fucking TMZ to the airport as well. It's like, it's normal for them. Because everybody else is like, whoa, it's Charlie Sheen. They're just captivated. Like, you kind of need to be around people that understand what that life is like. But the problem is, they're all going crazy too. Right? Yeah. It's not, I mean, it's a great support group to a degree. You know what I'm saying? You can rely on them for the things that you have in common. Right. But maybe take more complicated shit. Just right across the street. Yeah. To the experts. Yeah. You can't rely on them for everything. Yeah. Because they're going through it too. Can I see that t-shirt? Yeah, sure. No worries. Get sweaty. Is it hot? Turn the AC on. You know, I think exactly what happened. I lost that thought. I tried to cover it, and I realized this thing's not behind us, and then I started sweating. I started fucking sweating. So, man, just say you lost your thought. It's like, it happens all the time. It happens to me, too. Why is that, though? Is our brain already trying to figure out the next thing that's going to attach to it, and by doing so, it took the main thing and just dismissed it? Perhaps. It's also brains are just not that good. You know, they're pretty good compared to chimpanzees, dogs, and stuff like that. But, you know, they have a lot of issues. Just like we were talking about your memories. Like, my memories of my whole life are like a series of blurry snapshots. Like, oh, yeah, and then we went there. Oh, yeah, that happened. Oh, yeah. There's very few memories that I have that are like rock-solid memories. Right? Yeah, I totally get that. There's a little thing in the book where I talk about memories are tricky. And is it a story someone told me? Is it me in that moment? Or is it a recent photo I saw in an old album? 70s or 80s. Was the memory given to me, or did I create it? Right. Yeah, and there's also the real possibility that you have false memories, and people do that all the time. They can show that they can introduce memories into people's minds, and then with enough sort of encouragement or revisiting it, that person will accept it as a pure memory, that it actually happened. Yeah, and they'll talk about it. Like outside of that, they'll have no knowledge that it was a false memory. Wow. Yeah, because it's just not a good system. It's a system designed to keep you away from scary things. Like there's the wolf. Oh, get away from the wolf. You know, wolves are bad. I remember that. Wolves are bad. That's the spider that's poison. Get away from that spider. That spider that's poison. But like day to day, every day, normal shit. It's like, how much of a memory does it really need to keep? It's just your brain is just not that good. So there's certain memories that get overlaid with your version of it. Okay. Yeah, there's narratives. And you start repeating the memory, and your memory becomes repeating the memory. Wow. So it's like you don't even really have a memory anymore. You know how to say it. Okay. composite that was put out really ultimately wound up looking nothing like the actual gun. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there was a thing. There was a thing where her memory was corrupted by a different description from somebody else. This episode is brought to you by Paleo Valley. It's not easy finding a snack that's healthy and tastes good, but that's where Paleo Valley's 100% grass-fed beef sticks come in. You might be shocked to find out that most of the other leading brands you might grab at Costco use things like citric acid, lactic acid, and even black mold as preservatives, but not Paleo Valley. They use old world methods of fermenting their sticks so that they're shelf stable without using chemicals or questionable ingredients. Fermentation is also good for your gut. Did I mention these guys have over 55 million beef sticks sold? So yeah, a lot of people are into them, and if you're not, no worries, because they offer a 60-day money-back guarantee. Go to paleovalley.com and use the code ROBY and get 20% off, or find them on Amazon. Give them a shot, and you'll see why everybody's hooked. Well, there's also the factor that the Unabomber was such a traumatic event that this person was probably super freaked out, which is when your memory's the worst. Yeah, that's why eyewitness accounts of like murders and chaos, they're really bad. They're really bad. Very unreliable. So awful percentage about even when they wind up in a courtroom. You know, like the determining, like the final nail from the person. That guy, and it's like sometimes it's as high as like 60% that they're just wrong. Yeah, and then they'll convince themselves that they're right because they've already said it, so then the ego gets involved. And then, it's just traumatic events. You're in a high state of anxiety. You're not thinking clearly. You're freaked out. When they have events like say, like 9/11, if you were anywhere near that, and you saw like people jump off buildings and fall to their deaths, or like your memories of that are probably really clear because it was fucking crazy. But your memories of people that you might have saw that were running away, or maybe you saw a guy in a van and he looked fishy, or maybe this or maybe that. It's like, and then a few days go by and you probably haven't slept well, you're all freaked out. Your memory's probably a mess. That's why you don't get news now, and then there's other people's eyewitness accounts. You don't know what the fuck happened. You obviously see someone die, see someone jump off a building, you don't remember that. But there's some stuff that's just, this is one of the scariest things about transhumanism, is that it's really appealing. And the idea that they give you a little hard drive in your brain, and now from now on, every time you want a memory, you can go just like, you look on your phone, like your iPhone, on this day in 2017, like, oh, yes, that's cool. You're going to be able to do that in your brain, and the way that we're going to buy into it is because our memory sucks. Because that's how they're going to sell it. Yeah. Hey, do you remember your phone number when you were a kid? Remember my address. Your address is in mine. That's nice. Yeah, it's 7212 Fairview Avenue, Malibu. You used to remember your phone number. What happened? It goes away because it never sucks. I know my parents' number. They still have that. Oh, they're still rocking the landline. Yeah. Answer machine. Whoa. Yeah, during dinner, they haven't really turned it. Oh, now people start talking in the background. This is part of it. Part of the experience. They're rocking a landline with an answer machine in 2025. That is. It's probably the way to do it. I used to love the answer machine because you come home, the light would be flashing. Like, someone likes me. Somebody called. Yeah. It was cool. It was like you had a dog going home to wake you, like, visiting you when you came home. Like, oh, look. It's like a news radio. It's like he's at his lowest point. And the light is just never blinking. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a wild time where you could get phone calls. That's the other thing, is like you got famous before the internet too, which is a different world. It's a different world because there's not that many of you. There's way less famous people. There's way more famous people now. You got famous, like super duper famous at 21 years old with no internet. Trip out, yeah. How does anybody expect you to come out normal? Jesus Christ. You can't really even explain to someone that wasn't around during all that. You can't really explain what it felt like. They look at it as things that were missing. And there wasn't anything missing. Right. It was about having to be engaged in everything you were doing. You had to show up to get a like. You had to enter the building. Right. You had to go to a talk show. You had to jump. You know what I'm saying? And nobody knew what the behind the scenes of your movie looked like until, years later on a DVD feature or the VHS feature. They finally saw some of that stuff. Yeah. It wasn't all access 24/7, 365. And for some people, they can't leave it alone. They're up to the live stream during the day. They're live streaming from their trailer. They're live streaming in their car on the way home. They're nuts. They're just locked into this weird new world where I didn't see it coming. Is it because there's genuinely people that are tuning in with enthusiasm? They're looking forward to that live stream car ride home, or because the person in the car is in a combination. I think it's those things, and it's also the thing that you said that you did never get. They're scared of. You didn't ever get alone time. Just time to decompress and think. Just be by yourself. No phone, no TV. Just fucking sit on the couch and just like catch your breath. Right. And they don't want they're scared of it. I like to just constantly engage with something. I like entire days alone on the couch. Much better. Right. It's nice to just shut off, right? It really is. It's all work, no play. Not good. Not good at all. Not good. Bad for you. And bad for your work too. It makes you just kind of it gets dreary. You need some enthusiasm for it. It's like you need discipline, but you also I was gonna say earlier. Thanks. Okay. All right. The memory just dropped another token in the slot. Is that now it doesn't. Let's find out. Well, no, I actually forgot it again. How about that? Is that fucking nuts? It's normal. It's normal. When you first got Platoon, did you have any idea like what the fuck was going to happen? I didn't. Was that for people today to understand how big that movie was? Because it was one of the very first realistic war movies, and I think very importantly, it was done by Oliver Stone, who was actually a veteran in Vietnam War. Wonderful days. Yeah, sorry, but it was a different kind of war movie, Yeah, much on the lines of your dad's movie. Yeah, and that was a very different kind of war movie as well. Yeah, Apocalypse. Here, Platoon. Boots on the ground. The script didn't read like it was going to be a masterpiece. The script read like kind of like a document drama sort of in a way. It didn't read that script and say, oh wow, okay, yeah, this is the one. People are gonna really, wow, they're gonna worship this thing. The dialogue was very clipped, very specific. It's kind of never really where you were. The script descriptions, the script was so lean. It was like barely 100 pages. Yeah. So I didn't realize sort of what celebrated. Today was the final day, and that gave us a chance to, like, when something was finished, you were done with it, and you didn't have to know how you were going to react or how you already reacted to something that hadn't happened. Right. And when people died in the movie, they got so young. Everything's like the next day they were just gone. Because he wanted us to feel that sense of just someone gone, lost, sadness. I'm not saying I know how that felt in the real thing, but we bonded really, pretty sweet to, we were bonded in a way that we were the only people that we had in the middle of that country, in the middle of that jungle, in the middle of that movie. So you really missed somebody before suddenly. I would love to ask, I've had all around a couple times, but I would love to ask what it's like to make a movie about one of the story. Like, what kind of bizarre mental conflicts? Yeah, he had some. Not really. I mean, he talked a little bit about his experience in Vietnam, but I don't think we really talked about. Did we talk about the making of Platoon? We got so heavy into the JFK assassination that we hardly covered anything else. Especially the last time he was on. The last time he was on they were doing that Showtime JFK documentary. It was a Showtime thing, right? Wasn't it? I think it was, yeah. I mean, it was a multi-part slide he put together and saw it. Yeah. His recall is insane. It's insane. You have a conversation with him, he's pulling up dates. He's got no. I mean, how old is Oliver at this point in time? Oliver, I just turned 60. So he was 78 years old. 8 years old. Rock solid memory. I mean, rock solid. Wow. The dude was just pulling up dates and names and Alan Dawes did this and Harry Atwood. It was just like the entire Warren Commission report. It's like citing different passages in it. It's bananas. Yeah. Wow. Has he landed on what can he point to? Or is it several things he can point to? But there's a lot of people that wanted him dead, and for sure there was a lot of fuckery going on with the Warren Commission. For sure, right? There's a lot of nonsense with the autopsies. There's a lot of nonsense with the single bullet going through both him and Connolly, and leaving more bullet fragments in Connolly's wrist, and that magic bullet was missing from what they found. It's like bullshit. Right? The story's filled with bullshit, and no one really knew how much bullshit it was until they had that video that they played of the Zapruder film on the Geraldo Rivera show. Yeah. When Dick Gregory came on and was a comedian, which is very wild, came on and had the footage of the Kennedy assassination. Everybody sees Kennedy. His head go back to the left. Right. What happened there? And you immediately apply just simple common physics to it. Yeah. Especially anybody who's never fired a weapon. Also, it clearly looks like he got shot in the chest, too. Like when he grabs his neck. Right. Clearly looks like he got shot right there. And there's always that talk about doing a drink. Drink. But, there's two different autopsies. There's the autopsy in Dallas that says it's an extra one. And there's the autopsy in Bethesda, Maryland that says it's a tracheotomy. Interesting. Yeah. Two different autopsies. Right. Yeah. And it also looks like by the time they got to Bethesda, they kind of glued his head back together again. Or at least put the pieces back to take a photo of it. It's like more was missing from what they were talking about in Dallas than Bethesda. That's the shot where the left hand is like, looks like it's pointing. Yes. Yeah. There's a great book called Best Evidence by David Lifton. And he was an accountant, and they had some sort of assignment involved with the Warren Commission report. And so he decided to read the entire thing. And so in the reading of the entire thing, he finds so many contradictions, so many things that don't make any sense, that he starts becoming obsessed. And then he finds out how many people who were witnesses to the assassination wind up dying mysteriously. Right? It's off the charts. Yeah, off the charts. 95% of all those people that were hanging around, like a giant ton of them, right? Died in car accidents, weird fucking. Who's the guy in the train tower? Bowers, right? Chris Bowers. He was the guy that saw Batman and saw people behind him. So they do a rifle and saw him die weird shit. He died, he had a heart attack on a train track. Of course, also got hit by the train. There's a lot of other times, I think. But of course. Yeah. And then what's saying, who's the guy standing in the curb explodes? Oh yeah, that's the guy. That's the reason why they had to go with the magic bullet there. I don't remember. He died weird. Probably. I don't know if he died weird, but he was hit with a ricochet. Right. Because they knew that the overpass had the bullet. Yes. They had to add. Okay. How do we fix this? What if you said only one guy did it? It's only 3 shots. So how do we come up with a reasonable excuse to come up with a magic bullet? Yeah. I had the architect of that was I think it was Rothschild'S. The wait is over. 2 pound-for-pound meetings. One epic showdown. Canelo versus Crawford going toe-to-toe at last. And DraftKings Sportsbook is in your corner from the opening bell to the final blow. From the opening bell to the judge's final call, DraftKings has you covered with odds on knockouts, total rounds, method of victory, and more. Never bet on a fight before? Easy. Open the app, look for something simple like who will win, and make your pick. And it's not just fight night. Football is on tap this Sunday, too. One app, all the action. New customers, this one's for you. Bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you sign up today. DraftKings Sportsbook is the home for fight fans and football Sundays. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code ROGAN. That's code ROGAN to get $200 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Goodwill Casino and Resort in Kansas. 21 and over, age and eligibility. Eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Please be online, Illinois, and Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. Additional terms and responsible gaming resources. DKNG.com/audio. That's just bullshit. But back then, you didn't get away with that. No, it was pretty easy. Just bullshit. Well, they had this approved film for a long time. I think Time and Life had it. And then somehow or another Dick Gregory got it. Was it ever released with missing frames? Wasn't there the jump cut when he goes behind the sign and then it jumps because they take out the fatal head and some baby trying to sell that? Perhaps. They probably did at one point in time. But now, obviously, you see the whole thing. And then there's also the AI enhanced. I don't know if you've seen the AI enhanced one. Yeah, it's crazy to see more versions. It's crazy. I think it was shot both ways simultaneously. That's what I think. I think it was shot both from the back and from the front. And I think Lee Harvey Oswald, if he wasn't involved, he certainly was innocent. He was probably the guy they were going to frame it on, but I think he was in on the whole thing. I mean, I think he told the crowd afterwards as well. Yeah. Did you ever read that thing about Timmons' nickname back in the precinct was JFK? And then they showed the side by side of how much they really look like each other. At least they're saying the body for the transfer with the fluid, the coffin, all that stuff. I mean, it is so many just, warrants to travel down. Yeah. There's so many angles to explore. There's too many. There's so many rabbit holes to go down. That is the point. So we're seeing documentaries and like, I would have been 10 or 11, Leo was 13 or 14. So we had to be involved in this thing for a lot longer than we should have been. Wow. Yeah. We had access to this stuff. So it was just nothing. No one brought to justice. So we know for sure more people were involved than Jack Ruby and Leo. Rabbi Oswald. Right. More people involved. No one was brought to justice. And got away with it. We don't want to think that they get away with things like killing the president. But they did in broad daylight. Yeah. The lady went on a loan government. A loan. Yeah. They already had a full description. Rap shit about that and everything. They printed articles about him before it was even over. And then Jack Ruby goes completely insane in jail after is visited by Jolly West, who was the head of MK Ultra, who was like routinely dosing people with acid. Yeah. And Jolly West cooked Jack Ruby's brain in jail. Just left him insane. He's the guy from what's the book? Chaos. Chaos. Yeah. I actually read Chaos before he got all the attention. Really? Yeah. And a friend of mine, he was yeah. Oh, okay. This is good. This is one of the best books. Different take. Yeah. I'm curious how you felt about the documentary about it. I didn't watch it. Okay. I thought it was going to be too quick. 90 minutes. I didn't think it was like enough time. It's only 90 minutes, right? I thought it was the first episode. So I watched it sort of like a data gathering thing you usually do with the first episode. Kind of just seeing what the director's doing and what kind of stuff they're laying out early. So, and then when it ended, and I didn't see that second episode with the timer, right? And that was how that's, and I thought it was really I thought it radically underserved. Yeah, maybe they could try again. That needs to be like an 8-part, 2-hour series. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's so nuts. The story is so nuts. Just the provable actual facts are so nuts. And very likely Charles Manson was a CIA asset. Very likely they proved him when he was in prison and taught him mind control techniques when people were high on acid, taught him how to be sober but pretend he's on acid, and how to interact with people on acid and shape their mind and even get them to commit murder. All of which is a fact. Yeah, no, it's I would say it's insane, but so much of it is, I don't want to say provable, but he has enough supporting evidence to make a compelling case. And I love that the guy starts out just like just a kind of normal celebrity assignment from Premier Magazine, right? Yeah, I've been on that magazine. I had that cover twice. My story didn't wind up like that. It was a story for a magazine, and it was just about the anniversary of the murders. And that's it. That's what it was. Just give us a piece. Some people go, wow, 25 years later, wow, right. And then he gets obsessed, and he starts realizing, well, this guy was full of shit, that guy was corrupt, and oh my God, look at this. Hold on. Who's Jolly West? What's MK Ultra? This is real. Freedom of Information Act. Get the documents. Oh my God. Operation Midnight Climax. The government was running whorehouses. They were running whorehouses and using two-way mirrors and dosing johns and filming them. And this has to do with Manson? Like, what the fuck was going on? And then you realize that it was all a psyop to try to demonize the peace, love, and stop the war movement. And then what they really want to do is stop the anti-war movement and do something to curb the cultural change that was happening. And so their strategy was to turn hippies into murderers. It kind of worked. Yeah. I mean, it's a long way to go. But I think it had the effect they were looking. Imagine if they didn't do that. Like, what kind of cultural change would have taken place? Because if you think about what happened between 1950 and 1960, it's like the world becomes a different place in 10 years. Between 1960 and 1970, it's like, what? This world is crazy. The music is crazy. The culture is crazy. The movies are nuts. Everything is wild. It's very psychedelic. Then Nixon comes along in 1970, passes this sweeping Schedule 1 act, makes all mushrooms and LSD, makes everything legal, all to stop the Civil War, the civil rights movement and the anti-war movement. At the same time, they're doing this fancy stuff. So it was a concerted effort across the board to stop the anti-war movement and to stop the civil rights movement. They were like, we're losing control and power. And so, I mean, it was an evil thing to do, but you kind of got to give them credit because it was pretty brilliant. Like, they actually pulled it off. You think of serial killer, you think of Manson. You think of the family, oh my God, these hippies are murderers, right? A bunch of murderous freaks on drugs, cutting women's babies out of their stomachs and writing pig on the wall. This is nuts. And they run the Beatles into it. And our own goddamn government engineered. stopped what was probably one of the most beautiful cultural shifts in this country's history. It organically still kept evolving. They lost out of it. Yes. Yeah, we probably would have rethought government. We probably would have rethought the type of people that would want as leaders. We would have rethought our involvement in foreign wars. Could be no support for it. We would have rethought what psychedelic drugs can do for you versus the bad aspects of it. We would have rethought everything. We would have the music would have been a lot better. Music took a big dip. Yeah, music took a big dip after they got rid of the drugs that were good and brought in the coke. But people can point to the death in the 60s. Seattle Drive. Yeah, it was effective. That completely demonized any peace, love, and, any of that kind of movement. Those people became a real problem now because they're now connected to manson. There's instant zero tolerance. Kind of nuts. Yeah, kind of nuts that it was really all engineered by the government. It's really that in and of itself is a terrible crime. That they've sort of engineered society to their benefit so that they can maintain control. And the way they did it is by getting a horrible con who'd been in and out of jail his whole life and teaching him how to run a culture. Right. A murderous kid setting up at a freak flag. Yeah, in the hate. Where my wife's mom went. Yeah, my wife's mom was a hippie. Connection. Yes. My wife's mom, when she was a hippie in Haight-Ashbury, and she went to the Haight-Ashbury Freak Clinic and treated it. Yeah, wow. That clinic didn't shut down until after Tom O'Neill's book came out. That clinic would have been running for 50 years. So it ran until like 2022. Yeah. When did it close? It closed shortly after that book came out. They're like, hey, we're good. Let's get out of here. I could have gone there while I was reading the book. Yes, the CIA just being that clinic. That is so nuts. And that clinic also connected to Charlie West. That clinic also connected to all sorts of other marijuana experiences. San Francisco is where they were doing Operation Midnight Climax. That's where they had the brothel. These are the people that are supposed to be like, protect and serve, look out for your best interests. Yeah, these motherfuckers are creating myths and completely shifting society and turning people into whatever the fuck we became in the 70s and 80s. Yeah. 2019. Yeah. Everywhere around the world. July 20th. Yeah, we got busted. That dude read the foreword. It was like, guys, we got a problem. That's probably how long it took them to clear the building out. Yeah, and try to figure out whether they're going to kill Tom O'Neill. Right. Yeah, oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. He's great. Yeah, great. He's actually my good friend, Greg Simmons. He was his neighbor in New York when he first started working on this. And then he became his neighbor also in Venice. Like, he's been his neighbor for like 20 years. So Greg's followed him through this entire journey. And Greg had been telling me about it for years. I'm like, let's just try to get that fucking book done. And then finally, he says, tells me the whole story, how it took so long.
What's going on, Toaster Question?
Wow, let's go.
Toaster Question, can you hear me? Yo, Toaster Question, can you hear me? How's your day going? Toaster Question. Toaster Question. Toaster Question. Do you talk?
Did you hear me? Hello?
Oh, yeah, now I can hear you. What's going on, big dog? How's your day going?
Good.
How'd you find out about me, my friend?
Someone followed me.
On Twitch?
Yeah.
You're amazing. Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I share my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Uh, Toaster question: have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've seen the Truman Show, yeah.
Excellent. Well, that's what I do. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, that it overtook petroleum, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, Toaster question, I'm going to make you financially independent and your friends and family financially independent. If you're not already, I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Okay.
Excellent. I talk about other things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of people's lives. I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you? Toaster question.
Sounds good.
Excellent. I'm also an advocate for futurology. I like to talk about science and technology, especially big ideas like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, intergalactic travel, things like alien disclosure and de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing opportunity. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. They recently made headlines with their direwolf project, and I find these types of stories to be really interesting. Additionally, I talk about things that may affect you when in your friends and family. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you, Toaster question, was probably about age 80. I want to increase that, and if you want, I want you to be able to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, all with your consent. Things like oxygen therapy, peptides, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics. But eventually you may be able to get to 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been great. We accomplished all our goals together, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain with your consent, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous and your peripheral nervous system, basically like a CAT scan or an MRI, for later and save that information for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Toaster question, is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I think it sounds pretty cool.
Excellent, man. Well, that's great. Well, I'm always live 24/7. Other things that I like, in addition to technology, I love sports. There's a big fight on in about 2 hours. That's going to be on Netflix that we're going to live stream. We watched Thursday night football last night. We'll watch college football Sunday. Of course, the NFL will be big. Monday Night Football, we're in a bunch of fantasy football teams. When I say we, I and other people in here. So like football a lot, like art. I love music. I talk about live streaming my life. I'm live right now on 22 different YouTube streams alone. So you can watch my life in 365 degrees for the last basically 4 years. And I'm creating the world's largest time capsule or timeline of human society. Essentially, in the past, people would write journals or diaries, and I do the same, but with video. And not only do I archive my life, but I archive world news events. Like I previously said, the death of Queen, birth of AI, coronation of a king, elections, assassinations, everything. I've got a radio that's going 24/7 in the background that basically archives every news event, and just do my best to be an interesting person for people of the future. We've built a really great community here. We're approaching 2,000 people in the Discord, and I just got a new member with you. If you want to know how I did it, um, I create robots. So I've got like right in front of me, I've got like a bunch of different devices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 devices just here, right? And then here I've got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 right there in total. And then another 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And then like the one behind me. In total, I've got like 33 different devices going at any given time. And many of them are live streaming. Some of them are robots. And just do my best to be able to spread good vibes and love to the world. So that's what I do. How about you? What are your interests? What are your favorite things?
Exploring ARGs.
Okay. Will you enlighten me?
Alternate reality games.
Excellent. So is that on a computer or is that in like virtual reality?
No, so it's basically like if someone were to role play as a character and say, hey, there's something going down, they basically make a whole scenario of how they're a player. Like they're basically like a Dungeons and Dragons campaign online, but with no given context.
Okay. Very cool. Is this a new thing or has this been around for a while?
Been around a long time. You know what Worlds.com is?
Enlighten me. I've heard, actually, I think I've heard of it.
Worlds.com is a old 3D online platform. It's still hosted by a billionaire. So yeah,
Excellent.
It's a pretty interesting story that I think you should look into it.
Oh, definitely. I'll go there right now. That's amazing. All right, so worlds.com. I have heard of this, especially because it just had such a simple username, simple um, uh, domain name. Okay, so um, I go to it and it says browser working, Cloudflare working, host error. Let's see.
It's likely not up officially anymore, but there's a way to download like what's called Worlds.com 3D.
Okay.
It's basically a platform that's like there's a lot of different caveats going on with it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And so, are you a streamer on Twitch?
Here and there.
Okay, here and there. So, if I may ask, did you get an email from me, or did you get a notification in Twitch, or what alerted you to me?
I found one of your accounts. I think it was Discord. Google Roth Discord 03.
Yeah, exactly. Discord. Yeah, exactly. And did that follow you, and it gave you a notification, or did it email you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, it emailed you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, excellent. Well, that tells me it's working. That's wonderful. So just to give you an idea of the amount of social media that I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 20 of which are live right now. I've got over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. So it's like a treasure trove for people who want to go down the rabbit hole of what I've done over the course of the last 4 years on the internet. But more than anything, I'm about peace. I'm about positivity. I want to be a positive influence on everyone with whom I interact, either IRL in real life or on the internet. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and just most of all, I want to give people hope. So you should know you don't have to stay. You can go do whatever you want to do. But if you ever need anybody, I'm here for you. And I just want you to know I really appreciate you coming in. That just want to make sure I'm able to say that. Now, worlds.com is something that you download. I'll look into it more. What other games do you like?
You know what Gary's Mod is?
Please enlighten me.
It's a game on Steam. You know what Steam is?
Oh yeah, I know what Steam is. Yeah, definitely. Okay.
So there's a game called Gary's Mod, and you can download it for it's like $10
Okay.
with that, and you can go on these servers called Dark RP, and Cinema, Swamp Cinema. Some crazy stuff on there, but yeah.
Okay, so let me make sure I've got the right one. This is sometimes shortened to Gmod. It's a sandbox game.
Yeah, Gary's Mod. Yeah.
Yeah, and basically it has like a open world aspect. It's like a physics sandbox.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, that's a cool one too. Okay, what got you into these kind of games?
The role playing aspect.
Yeah. Oh, the role playing aspect is what got you into it. Okay, I gotcha. Do you play any games like Grand Theft Auto or Fortnite or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay, so you are like strictly these role playing games. Okay, excellent. What else do you like to do? Do you play any sports?
No.
Okay. Um, so no sports. You really like these games. Do you like social media aside from having a Twitch account and you do a little YouTubing? Um, do you like to? Are you more someone who watches streamers, or are you more someone who streams themselves?
I do a bit of
Okay, very cool. Do you multi-stream? Like, meaning when you stream, do you stream on multiple platforms simultaneously? Take your time, my man.
yeah, I kind of do a bit of both.
Okay,
I kind of stream most of the stuff.
excellent. Well, very well. What are your other favorite platforms?
Well, this one's
In
I
Discord?
have to get to work with streaming.
Yeah, definitely. I get that. Discord's a great platform, and while a lot of people complain about it, it's the best that we have. It has the most amount of features. It's the most stable. So yeah, definitely. What other Discords are you in, if I may ask?
Some crazy ones.
Okay, you don't have to name them, but um, are you in similar? Um, did you call it ARM, alternate reality ARGs?
ARG.
Yeah, are you in other ARG Discords?
Broadly.
Okay. Yeah, no, I understand. I think you can have up to, with a normal account, like 99 or 100 different Discords, and it's easy to lose track of what ones you're in. Okay, so do you have other ARG communities of which you're a member, or like friends who are in the ARG community?
Kind of.
Okay,
Well, let's. A good example of an ARG is probably going to be Rothschild'S. Not really an ARG, but there are cool little communities in there that can be effectively an ARG, and also reality games, and
oh,
also
okay. Um, and you may have never heard of this, but it was big maybe 15 years ago, somewhat. There was something called Second Life. Have you ever heard of Second Life?
Yeah.
Is that an ARG?
Technically, yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm just
Like some of the communities can be.
yeah. Okay, very cool. All right. Would I don't know. Would this be considered an ARG? The Sims?
Kind of.
Okay. In the ARGs of which you remember that you like to play, though, is it more? It's probably less realism, like The Sims and Second Life and stuff. And probably, is it more fantasy?
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. Do you like any board games?
Yeah. Chess.
Oh, amazing. Okay, well, we play chess in here, and so you'll be able to pick up some games if you want, or I'll play with you when I get some time. Every night in here, some of the members that we have like a big group that comes in at night. So, like right now, it's kind of like midday or so, or getting into the evening for some people. But at night, people come in and we play every night. We do these mini games, so we'll play bowling. Then there are a bunch of other mini games that we play, including chess, checkers, four like Connect Four, dice. We'll play things like uh, pick what is it called? Charades kind of deal. We'll play games like mini golf, table soccer, archery, darts. Um, what else do they have? Poker. We played poker last night, and so I get some people from all over the world, and our hours are all kind of different, and they keep me up all really late at night, especially the people in Australia. But we have a good time. So if you like mini games and stuff like that, you can generally find people in here who are willing to play something with you. Um, Aside from mini games and such, I've done IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in downtown Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. Um, but it is easiest for me to maintain my connectivity and all of the devices that I have, basically just being near the Wi-Fi router. But I have on the stream done quite a bit of IRL streaming. Other things that we like to do in here, we watch movies, uh, television shows. What kind of television shows or movies do you like?
The bull.
Okay.
Consider that.
Well, that was, I may be wrong, but wasn't that like a reality show from years ago?
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. So that's the one where one of the people is a mole and they like basically all the other people are trying to guess who it is and they vote on him, something like that.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Do you like the mole? Any other reality television that you like?
Blue.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
Movie.
Yeah, the movie from the 80s. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. That's a great movie. It is it's a classic. It's not even a cult classic. It's a classic, and it had a wonderful cast, like of really big actors. So that's excellent. Um, any other television shows that you like? Do you like The Office, Parks and Recreation, anything like that?
I've seen parts of Parks and Regulation. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Reason why I mentioned that is The Office is like a spin-off that just started. It's called The Paper, and we watched some of those episodes in here, and it's so far so good. So that's on Peacock. If you're not a big sports fan, that's totally fine. But we are, I know, like Brandon streams everything, and he'll stream anything you want. If there's ever a sports game, any kind of sports that you want, we watched earlier today baseball game. Last night we had Thursday night football. Um, so I know you don't play sports. Do you watch any sports?
Here and there, yeah.
Okay. Do you have a favorite team or a favorite sport?
Sometimes I watch the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, we just watched them last night. They have an amazing defense this year and offense. They're looking maybe like the strongest team out of the NFC. They look amazing. So you should be proud of them. They look really really good. Their quarterback Justin Fields or Jordan Love looked amazing. Their running back Justin, I forget what his name is. He was amazing, and then their tight end last night had just a huge night. So, and then They got a defense that is really, really good. They just got like one of the best players in the league from Dallas, so um, gotta be psyched about that. And they are 2-0. They beat the Detroit Lions the first week, and then they beat the Washington Commanders the second week. So definitely. So they're looking strong. All right, so you're a Packers fan to some extent. We've watched, let's see here, 3 Super Bowls in here, 3 Olympic games. Do you like the Olympics at all?
Yeah. Because the World Cup Championship.
100%, yeah. I'd like, if I'm at least popular enough from streaming, I'd like to live stream because they're going to have some games in Los Angeles, so I'd like to do that. If I'm unable to do that, I'm going to stream the whole thing, every single game. I streamed the Women's World Cup like 2 years ago, and it was amazing. It took place in New Zealand and um, Australia, so all the games were like in the middle of the night, and I got so into it. Toaster question: I would never in a million years thought I'd be so into women's soccer, but I was. And then earlier that year, I streamed the Men's World Cup. So, are you a soccer fan?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Are you? Do you have like a favorite Premier League team?
Team USA.
Okay, excellent. Yeah. So hopefully they do well this year and they can make it into the World Cup. Um, they're one day. You mark my words, Toaster. Question: when it might be in the next 100 years, I'm not sure, but the United States will be in the World Cup final, and it will be the biggest sporting event in the history of the United States. Would you agree that would be giant? Feel free to disagree too if you don't think it would be that big.
Yeah, it's something. I mean, when you. Well, I don't remember what you said. I'm sorry. I'm multitasking right
Oh,
now.
absolutely, that's fine. So if the United States men's team made it to a World Cup final, it would be like the biggest sporting event in United States history. It would be really big. That's okay if you're multitasking. I understand. You do you.
So you ever heard of Swamp Cinema?
Please enlighten me.
It's a Gary's Mod server that has a lot of. It's basically a lot of different characters that people play.
Okay.
It's something I think it's pretty nice to if you ever get a chance to download Gary's Mod and go on here and play with.
Okay. Swamp Cinema, Gary's Mod, Swamp Servers. Is it swamp.sv?
Yes, Swamp does it.
Okay, very cool. Welcome to the Swamp. We're a unique Gary's Mod gaming community. All right, I'm gonna have to get in here one of these days and check it out. It looks really cool. All right, well, in the meantime, I don't want to take up your or distract you from your games. Feel free to play them in here. Feel free to stream them if you want, or just to be with like-minded individuals. You're always welcome here. I was in the middle of listening to Joe Rogan's interview with Charlie Sheen, so if you hear that in the background, that's what's going on. And just really want you to know how much I appreciate meeting you, Toaster Questions.
There's a lot of Joe Rogan fans on Swamp Cinema. I think they'll get along pretty well.
Excellent, excellent. After I do a little bit more programming on my bot, when I get some time, I'm going to take a look. Are you a Joe Rogan fan?
I mean, I watch him here and there, so I can't really say I'm a fan.
Okay, I understand. But you know who I'm referencing. There's some people who don't even know who he is. So excellent.
Yeah.
All right, very well. Well, enjoy, my friend, and I'm always here if you need me. Okay.
We had him on. It was incredible. First of all, I listened to the book first before I had him on. I listened to the audio version. I was like, this is nuts. This is nuts. If this is all true, this is fucking insane. And it's all true. So they really did engineer a murderous cult of hippies. And almost used the clinic as a casting couch, as an audition process for which girls they thought were most vulnerable. Yep, vulnerable. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, crazy. The CIA was doing that. It's just, I thought they were supposed to just operate on foreign soil. I know they were, but sometimes things get messy. But it's like you talk to like your average boomer who just watches cable news, reads the newspaper. They never believe this in a million years, and they'll hear us talking about it. And they think, "Come on, guys, but they also will never read the book. No, never read the book, and then when things get proven, they never apologize. Imagine that. Never apologize for your baseless conspiracy theories that all turned out to be true. Yeah, because conspiracies are fucking real. Okay, this conspiracy theory pejorative that they really started foisting on the American public during the Kennedy assassination was for that very reason. They wanted to make it ridiculous. That's when the term was coined. That's when the term became popularized. Apparently the term existed before that. We researched this, right? And we Googled the original term of conspiracy theorists. It's quite a bit earlier, but it was never like a thing in the public zeitgeist. It became a thing during the Kennedy assassination because a lot of people were questioning it. Because it looked weird. Everything. Even the people that hadn't seen the Zapruder film, everything just seemed off. It seemed off. And there was rumblings amongst people that were there. The big one was the shots from the grassy knoll. Many people talked about gunshots. And that one photo where there's like 15 people pointing to the same spot. You see smoke. Yeah. Where the bushes are. And it's not a good photo, but it's good enough. There you go. It's just it was too uniform. People they all were pointing. We heard shots from back there. There is a thing that does happen, especially if you look at Dealey Plaza. Have you ever driven through? I have. Yeah, I've walked the whole crime scene. Yeah. It's weird to me. Yeah. First of all, it's so little. You can't believe how close everything. Yeah, it's real little. But they sent him into that tight turn, put him into that convertible pickle jar. I mean, completely flat. And you watch the which is there's something I read. Did you ever read The Man Who Killed Kennedy? I think it's Jim Mars. Remember Jim Mars? Yes. Yeah. Did you ever have him on? No, I didn't. He passed? I think so. Yeah. He wrote Sci Spies, which was all about remote viewing. Oh. Yeah. He's a trap. He was deep into everything. I go back and forth with that remote viewing. I do too. But there's something, one of his books, and I've never been able to find it anywhere else. It's almost like this detail was scrubbed from the internet. That the Morse code signal for victory, right after the fatal headshot, went out over every Dallas police radio. Have you ever heard that? Okay, I read that. This is disclaimer. I'm not coming up with this. This is not my original data. But yeah, when I read that, that was creepy. That's crazy. I don't know that he would have just added that for color. It's not something you just throw out there. Yeah, that's a weird thing to add. Victory. Well, a lot of people hated Kennedy back then. It's hard for us to reconcile now, today, because we think of him as like one of our greatest presidents. Of course, because he got murdered. We always love him after they get shot. Sure. But when he was alive, this was like half the country fucking hated him. And then there was the Bay of Pigs disaster where we lost a lot of people because Kennedy didn't give him air support. He wasn't told about the invasion until like last moment, and air support was crucial to its success. He denied air support. A bunch of people died. Then poor people died. Right. And so those guys on the ground. My friend Evan has a theory. My friend Evan, who owned Black Rifle Coffee, who was a ranger himself. I met him. He's the best. I love him, dude. I love him. Yeah. Sign me up. Those guys would do it. He's like, those would be the type of guys who would have to do something like that, and they would probably tell you this would be a perfect place to do it. Right. A tight little turn. Yeah. Anybody who says, by the way, because conspiracies everybody gets binary on this one way or another. I believe this or believe. Anybody says that Lee Harvey Oswald couldn't make that shot has never shot a rifle. You're full of shit. If the rifle's on, it was not that far. I'm not saying he can do it 100 times out of 100, right? But the possibility of him having that rifle ready, he's got a scope, he's got a rest. The car comes into view. You roll the sight onto his back. You squeeze off around, and you get a headshot in there. That's 100% possible. Sure. I just don't buy it. Right. I don't buy it. I don't think he acted alone. If he did do it, he might have done it. He might have shot at him. He might have even hit him once. There was other people. He was the patsy. And I think when he said, I'm just a patsy, right. The way he said it was not like a guy who murdered somebody. The way he said it was like, I can't believe they set me up. Exactly. So I think he was in on a bunch of it. Sure. I just don't think he pulled the trigger. Right. Or if he didn't pull the trigger, he was one of many people that pulled the trigger. That's what I think. Yeah. But there's a lot of other people saying, oh, he couldn't have made those shots because the rifle scope was off. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because I can get your rifle scope to be off in 5 seconds. Okay, if your rifle scope's perfect, is it zeroed in? Bang, I drop it on the ground. Try it again. Yeah. It'll be off by 6 inches in 200 yards. Yeah. You're going to play with that thing. They're fragile. They require micro adjustments. Little Allen wrenches and hex keys and shit. Right. People don't torque them too much. You get it dialed in perfect on a $37 rim. Right. Yeah, on a rifle from 1963 from a magazine. Yeah, of course that thing can get knocked off. Right. Like almost instantly you can knock that thing off. There is a thing about the tree though. What about the tree? That he had to shoot through a tree. Because what they've done in a lot of the reenactments, supporting that he was the lone gunman, they did cut out part of the tree that Kennedy's behind. They cut it out for the reenactment? Yeah. So you would have a clear field of view. But he had a clear field of view for at least a brief amount of time. Sure. That's all you should. That's all you need if you're good. And if you practice, then I'm assuming that if you're going to go shoot the president, you probably get used to firing off a few rounds. You probably set up your targets. Yeah. You're not going to just hope that your accuracy is still there on the years ago. Yeah, you're going to practice. Yeah. So if you're going to practice, you're going to be quicker and better than the round. Sure. He could have done it. I just don't buy it. None of the evidence seems to point in that direction, including all the evidence that they try to fabricate. Like the magic bullet ones, guns. Anybody who's ever shot anything with a bullet who looks at that and believes that went through 2 people and broke bones. Yeah, that looks like it's shot outside into a swimming pool. Yeah. It doesn't look like it ever hit anything. No, and I can't people like debating taking the side of a magic bullet. They're looking me right in the eyes and believe it. And it's like, okay, well, cool. This is where we have to just. They're out of their mind. Yeah, we have to walk away. They're out of their mind. They don't know. I could show them, like, let's go take a bone from a cow. Let's set up a bone from a cow, and I'll shoot it at 100 yards. One bone? Yeah, just one bone. Yeah. And let's take a look at that bone. Right, yeah. It's not going to look anything like that. It's going to be all fucked up. And there's the fragments. There's missing fragments from the bullet that are in Connolly's wrist. There are more fragments that are missing from the actual bullet. They're attributing to the bullet. Yeah. But they did it. That's what's nuts. You don't have to talk about it until the cows come home. Do you know about the palm print, though? No. That they linked the rifle to Oswald because of a palm print on the stock when they went to visit the court. Yeah, they didn't get it until after the autopsy. Yeah. It wasn't there, and then surprise! How convenient. Yeah. And also, says who? His fingerprint was on it. You could just say that back then. 1963. Found the fingerprint. Oswald is a lawyer. No one's representing him. He's dead. Yeah. No one's gonna say my client is innocent. He's fucking dead. Okay. Pin it on him. Nobody gives a shit. And everybody just mourned the fact that the president was dead. And then, all of a sudden you got Lyndon Johnson full steam ahead with Vietnam War. It's nuts. Yeah, if you usually look at what happens after the event, things got very different. Yeah. They got very different. That's when you really start to see. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You know, Kennedy was trying to be a real president, and they were like, no, none of that. Yeah. Federal Reserve. It was weird. Yeah. It was like all big, like really big things. He wanted to get us out. He wanted to kill the CIA. He wanted to do a lot of things. Yeah. And they were like, not today, sir. And that's not the real argument. Is that we haven't really had a president since Kennedy. Everything after that has been the president's more of a.
Well, man, I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you in like probably half an hour.
The giant machine behind it continues to run exactly as it always has. Yeah, I mean, just from where I sit, there's not a lot you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. You can talk, but look, if they haven't done anything about the Kennedy assassination, you can't do shit. Now, you can put pressure on people, and you definitely can hurt their chances of getting reelected if people find out that they're very disappointed in you for not supporting this or not telling us about that or lying about this or you were involved in that. Yeah, but other than that, like, there's not much you can do. Yeah, that's why I don't really weigh in anymore. It's fun. You know, it feels like wasted energy. It definitely is a lot of that. But it's also like a show, you know. If you watch the show, hey, did you watch the latest episode of the Epstein Files? Like, what's going on? Yeah, you know. Yeah, it turns into kind of like a show. It turns into a parlor game, also. You know, right? That's how my dad described the OJ case. It's like the greatest parlor game ever. Right. You know? Boy, I remember watching that verdict on TV live in my apartment with this girl I was dating. She was a really sweet girl, and she couldn't believe that he was innocent. Yeah, she didn't understand it. She was so confused. She was like, no, how? She kept like put her hands up and said, no. It completely torqued her whole reality. Yeah. I was on a mountaintop in Mexico doing a low rent sci-fi film called The Arrival. I love that movie. Oh, don't say that was a low rent movie. I love that movie. You know who turned me on to that movie? Dave Foley. Dave Foley is a good friend of mine from News Radio. Okay. When we were on News Radio together, he fucking loved that movie. This is a so underrated sci-fi movie. I'm like, okay, cool. Wow. And I checked it out. It was great. I loved it. Thank you. It was the first film that actually incorporated a mashup of puppets and CGI at the same time. Because at that point, it was either one or the other, and the other hadn't fully really arrived yet. Right. Yeah. So that was kind of cool. But no, I was so hoping for the day off to be back at the hotel because everybody knew the night before that the verdict was coming, right? So we had to shoot the scene, and there was a prop man, and this is 95, right? And the only cell phone, it had like half a bar, and it's starting to rain, and he's got his ear, and his buddy's got his phone in LA up to the TV, and they're about to read the verdict. So we all gather around the prop man, and we're watching him. He's kind of leaning to keep the signal, to keep it kind of connected. And then we can see when he hears it. He slumps a little bit, right? Takes the phone from his ear and slams it into the mud. And screams that motherfucker got away with murder. Wow. It was gnarly. That's a wild scene. That's how I learned about the OJ verdict. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Dave Anderson was there with me. He's a buddy I grew up with. He's in the book. He's a two-time Oscar-winning FX makeup artist. You know. So, if you ever run across Dave the Rave Anderson, ask him about the OJ verdict. That's just a crazy scene. Imagine a guy reacting like that. He was our only connection to it. Yeah. He was so invested. And it was really hard to go. And that was like, you remember the time of day that might have happened? Kind of late morning, sort of, or was it the afternoon? We still had a pretty sizable day to shoot. Really hard to recreate It's actually, but it's the latest OJ documentary. Well, I guess Manhunt will be the latest. This is the one that before that, and it's broken down at the crime scene by two like expert veteran recreationists. Yeah, it's a trip. Do you watch any OJ stuff that comes out? No, I try not to. Because it's just weird. Okay. Do you think there was something else there? No, I think he killed his wife. Yeah. And he killed Ron Goldman. He got away with it. Yeah. It's just nuts. It's just, it's weird to watch him on like Naked Gun. You're like, that guy? Yeah. That guy murdered his wife. What? Yeah, and he got away with it. And he's just golfing. Yeah, it was the follow-up part that didn't really support anything about what he claimed. Remember when he was a rapper? Remember the Juices Loose? Remember that? Oh gosh, I think I just willed that one out of my. He had like a king's robe on and like this bunch of hot ladies around him. Okay, he's coming back to me. Yeah. He made a rap song. Wow. Yeah, he was like embracing the heel role at one point in time after the guilty verdict or the not guilty verdict, and so he got into like rap. I mean, probably just for monetary grab. I would imagine. Once you play the Juices Loose. It's so bad. Is it off of YouTube? That would be hilarious. It was part of a TV show again. I saw that. Oh, that's right. Frank show is kind of crazy. Almost like practically Jackass. Yeah, but I'm trying to do it on TV. They're all celebrities. Oh, Punk. OJ was doing that? Everybody would just run away screaming. He was a lady, like, walking through his door last night. Oh my god. That was one of his scenes? Jesus Christ. You got juice. Damn. Also, the music video had a bunch of, naked ladies. Yeah, it was weird on like, pay-per-views. Oh. Spike, remember the Spice Channel? Yeah, but that whole thing, going from that verdict to try going back to work. Oh my, see that musical. Yeah. I remember one time we were filming his radio. It was in the middle of that North Hollywood shootout. Remember that? I do. Yeah. We were watching it live on TV. Yeah. While trying to do a sitcom. We were like, we probably should take some time off here. There's a fucking war going on in the middle of North Hollywood. Wow. Yeah, that involved a lot of cocaine and steroids too. From the guys. Yeah. I know they were definitely on steroids. Yeah. But I think there was probably some or meth, something like that. Some sort of cover. Yeah. For people who don't know the story, these guys, they robbed a bank. Is that what they did? Yeah, but waited. Yeah, like could have driven away, could have left with all the dough, and they decided to get in a shootout with the cops. Yeah, killed cops. Right? Yes. I mean, they got killed. A bunch of cops got hit, and the cops were like horribly outgunned. Oh yeah, the cops had their 9mm pistols. These guys had fucking machine guns, and bulletproof vests, and Kevlar helmets. They had face masks. Yeah. Now, do you support that when the dude finally kills himself, that it was a simultaneous sniper shot at the same time? I never even looked into that. Is that one of the conspiracies? Well, there's one thing that they claim that he got shot and shot himself at the exact same time. It's possible, but why would they? What does that serve? Maybe they were already going to shoot him, and he shot himself. They didn't think he was going to shoot himself, and they pulled the trigger right when he got it. That's what I would guess, if that's the case. But it's not like they have to be let off the hook. At that point, that dude has to be put down. Yeah, I mean, one of the guys had already been shot. He was shot in the leg, and they didn't get him any medical help. They knew he was going to bleed out. I think that was the case. I think he got shot in his femoral artery. The first guy says he died by, this is from Wikipedia, he died by suicide via gunshot to the head from his handgun, simultaneously being hit by rifle fire from the opposite one round striking his severing his spine. Whoa. The other guy got shot over 29 times and died within 1 month. Wow.
Yo, there he is.
3,000.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You're
Right.
cutting that
Hello,
around.
hello. I got some friends watching right now.
Oh, shout out to your friends. You guys are amazing.
Yeah, can you say shout out to Rick Rhymes 01 on Swamp Cinema?
Yo, shout out to Rick Rhymes 01 on Swamp Cinema. You're the man, you're the myth, you're the legend. People should want to grow up to be like you. You're amazing.
Yeah, he said he's got him talking. We were just talking about you.
Excellent. If you go in the upper left corner of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. If you put that into YouTube,
Yeah.
you can see all my content. Well, basically like live.
Yeah. So I also got another friend I was talking to, and they're probably watching too. So I got some people that I'm talking with. So, but yeah, this is the Swamp Cinema community I was talking about.
Shout out to you guys. You guys have a wonderful community. You guys didn't know, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 20 of which are live right now. I have over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I uh, know that in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was its number one resource, and I have more data than anybody. And if that's true, if that makes me an influential person someday, I'm going to make the whole swamp community exceptionally wealthy. You guys will be able to have condominiums overlooking the swamp or on a deserted island or wherever you want to be. I want to make sure that you're all taken care of exceptionally well, including I want to make sure that you're all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you all have the opportunity to have generational wealth if you don't already have it. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. So if there's any topic or subject near and dear to your heart, I want you guys to be able to ensure that you are able to help whatever the issue or cause is. I talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. That's what all my merch is. The name of the cryptocurrency is called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a mouthful. That's kind of its pizzazz, is it's such a long name. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I am an advocate for the Life Share program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things that are fascinating to some people. They're fascinating to me, certainly. Scientific advancements, futurology topics such as anti gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I talk about things like space tourism, space elevators, space slingshots, things like terraforming of other planets, interstellar space travel. I talk about invisibility cloaks. I talk about replicators, Santa Claus machines, de-extinction technology. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, has founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting opportunity. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to be able to archive. Additionally, they've made headlines with their direwolf project. I'm also an advocate for life extension technology. So This is all with your consent, but anybody watching this right now, especially in the Swamp TV community, you guys should know that I want to make sure that you are able to live longer if you want. So when you all were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, such as nootropics, things like peptides, human growth hormone, stem cells, oxygen therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, things like ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy, cryonics, cryogenics. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, it's been a really great run. Everything that you said took place. We made the swamp community one of the biggest gaming communities on earth, and everybody who became a member didn't just become a millionaire nor a billionaire, but trillionaires. Well, our bodies are starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is if you want. Again, this is with your consent. Consent's really big. But if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I want you all to know, if you're watching this and you're a member of the Swamp community, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask Toaster your questions, and feed them through him, and I'll answer any questions that you have. But I appreciate you all checking me out wherever you are.
My game started sick.
Give me one second, guys. They were just watching you, and everyone didn't know what was going on. So hold up.
That's okay.
You know how people get excited about something? They're like, "What the heck?"
100%, my friend.
They're all telling me to put you back on. They're really enjoying your company.
Yeah, sure. I will do my spiel again. No problem at all. You let me know when they're ready.
All right, hold on.
I'm sorry, Rabbi.
You're good. Brandon, I'm talking to some people right now. If you would, just listen for a little bit. You should know, Brandon, there's a really big boxing match in about an hour and 15 minutes that we're going to watch, okay?
Do you stream?
Yeah, he streams. Yep.
Yeah. So anyway, there's some people in here called Kilburn right now, and also I can't pronounce their name. They're all hanging out, listening right now. Kilburn listening. Rick Ryan's here too.
Excellent.
So,
shout out to Kilburn. Shout out to Rick Rhymes. Shout out to everyone else in the Swamp community. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And according to The Economist magazine, data is Earth's #1 resource, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, including Rick Grimes and everybody else in the swamp community, exceptionally wealthy. I want to make sure that you have independent wealth, that you have generational wealth, your friends, your family. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about some things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. That's what all my merch is. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of the people's lives there. I'm also an advocate for life straws and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. I'm an advocate for all kinds of futurism. I'm a futurist myself. Things like anti gravity, antimatter, transhumanism, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like space tourism, space elevators, things like terraforming of other planets, interstellar space travel, things like transatlantic uh, tunnel systems, perhaps trans-Pacific tunnel systems, a Bering Strait tunnel. I'm an advocate for nuclear power, nuclear fission, nuclear fusion. We talk about things like quantum computing and artificial gravity. We talk about things like cryptocurrency and de-extinction. I'm an advocate for things like, in addition um, to de-extinction, things like perhaps Santa Claus machines and replicators, invisibility cloaks. If you don't know what de-extinction is, the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting opportunity. Additionally, they made headlines with their direwolf project. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, after the um, the woolly mammoth, which I think is really exciting. I'm an advocate for life extension technology. This is all with your consent, but if you want, we may be able to extend the average life expectancy for someone like you from age 80 to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as agriculture, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like perhaps peptide. Go ahead.
Sorry to cut you off.
You're good.
Some of these people think you're trolling. You know what the term trolling is?
Yeah, I get trolled all the time. No, I'm very real. I'm absolutely serious.
Yeah, yeah. So you're very real. I let you say your piece. All these people are genuinely actually shocked. Is what they're trying to figure out. Is like, you ever seen the anime Elaine?
No, who's that?
Elaine is like a TV show, anime show back in the '90s, where they had a bunch of devices all hooked up. We were just wondering how does one pay for all these devices for parts?
Yeah, so by trade, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play. I've also had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. So I've been able to make a good living in my life and be able to buy them. And then essentially from power, we have solar power that allows like actually a rebate from Southern California Edison every year. So the power isn't too big of an issue. Right now, I have over 33 different devices, and basically just do my best to archive every aspect of human existence for the past 3.5 years. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, so they're just trying to question the legitimacy. Obviously, there's no way someone can stream 33 different devices.
Yeah,
They're
that's
trying, so
that's fine. Just go to YouTube, and you can see I'm live on 20 different YouTubes live. Like that's pretty impressive right there.
yeah, I showed that. Yeah.
Okay. So in addition to that, I mean, like these are other robots that I've built on my phone. So like you can see, like I'm not touching this phone, but it's got a you'll see it. It works on its own. Um, it's got like a screen clicker on it, and it just automatically. This one here creates clips of people live, and then puts my Discord in their clip, and then a lot of times they'll see it and they'll come in here and say, "Hey, what's going on? I saw." But I mean, as you see, it's clicking on its own. I've also got. I'll show you the robots that I make. Um, so the ones that I have on Twitch. I'll show you. I've got them on Kick and on um, Twitch. So just one moment, and I'll get this device and show you.
Hey, Toaster, what are you streaming on?
Just
I'm
one,
shooting on a game. So
Brandon. Just one moment. I'm gonna tell these guys some stuff because you can just be quiet for a little bit, and then you can talk as much as you want. All right. So here I am. We're gonna flip over here. This device is creating a Kick account. Sometimes Kick runs into an issue where um, it doesn't allow you to create an account immediately. There's an error that shows up, so it's got to go through the terms and conditions. You can see this pink cursor right here, and that's what actually scrolls for me, and it will now scroll down all the terms and terms of service, and then go all the way to the bottom, which it's doing, and then it will press the I accept button, and if it wants to create the account, it'll allow me to create the account. If you see that it says unknown error, please try again, and that's fine. That just means I created a bunch of accounts too quickly. So what it's going to do now, without me doing anything, it will close this. Um, it will close this and reopen a new um, Chrome session, and then it'll just do it all again. And then once it logs in, it follows people automatically. It creates a clip of them automatically, and it spams them. Okay, so then over here we have another device. This one. So what happens is you can follow 2,000 people on Twitch simultaneously, like at one time, and unfortunately, this account is at its 2000th, though it is following people. So this could just be an erroneous message. So it just follows them. You can see the pink cursor automatically follow them, and that's that one. And then this other one I have. Just one moment. Okay, so this one you'll be able to see momentarily. All right, so what this is the one that got toaster question in here. And I just use macro recorder, so all I hit is play, and then what it's going to do, it goes to a random word generator, so the word history, it copies it, and then it's going to open up a new um, Twitch page, and it's going to search everybody whose name has the word history in it, and then it can recognize, it's very smart, so it has the ability to differentiate where the follow button is. It has image detection, and so then it just presses it and follows them. So as you can see, it just followed that person. And then I have to have it wait 10 seconds in between follows. If you follow people too quickly, then it won't follow, like it triggers Twitch's anti-botting measures. And so it just followed those three people. And then it's going to scroll down and follow the next group of people. And so here are two more. And it will detect you.
On what we're talking about and stuff, and you go on and want to share. Have you actually ever been on an interview with people?
Yeah, absolutely. You can see my interviews. They're located on YouTube. There's a section of this Discord. If you go down, it says interviews, and you'll be able to find the interviews that I have there. And then I also have done interviews on podcasts, and I've been on a handful of podcasts, and then also Kick creators have interviewed me. So if you you can even just you click on the chat below. If you just go to search in this Discord and type in interviews, and then go to the chat. You'll see a list of interviews that I have in there. Some of them have been banned from like different accounts that I have, but I have a bunch of other that have been on there too. So
the folks on that I'm talking with right now, they think it's not real. They think all of this is crazy. Like they don't know exactly, like in game I'm known as General Toaster.
Okay.
And I mess around with these guys a lot, and so Cliburn is one of the guys that had a lot of questions in mind. He's like, oh, this doesn't seem to be real. You know, so they're very orientedly focused on what is called RT lore on Islam cinema. There's things called ponies versus Kleiners. Okay, and it's been a thing that's been going on for a long time. I just been role playing it out. I'm so sorry. It's a lot to explain here, and the folks on Islam are just like, you know, like curious on like how, like, you know, they want to introduce their stuff to. They want to like show that you're you know, real and stuff. But I don't want to confuse you by having their lore and then your situation because you have a lot to share. So yeah.
Feel free to clarify anything you want. I'm here to answer any questions that they have.
You ever played Half-Life 2?
I've only heard of it. I have not played it.
When you get a chance to play Half-Life 2, there's a character called Dr. Isaac Kleiner. Dr. Isaac Kleiner was what is concerned in the Gmod community as like a default character model. And it was one of the most popular models of Gary's mod. A lot of like, you know, memes and stuff. To specify, how old are you exactly?
I'm 39 years old.
39 years old. Okay, you're about as old as the owner. Ask him if someone's asking if ponies can beat humans. Is the question that one of the people walking this live right now. Do you think ponies hypothetically can beat humans, or
Can be? Are you asking can beat or be humans?
Can be beat. Like can they beat humans? It's a lore like My Little. Do you know what My Little Pony is?
I know what bronies are. Yeah, I know what My Little Ponies is. Yeah.
Yes. So let me live stream this to you so it makes more sense to you. I'm not trying to troll you right now. I'm legitimately, this is real.
You're good. That's fine. I get trolled every day.
So check out my live stream here. You can see them live, right?
Yes.
Alright, this is legitimate. Like, this is what I was talking about. This is Kilburn. This is her crimes.
Okay.
And all this other stuff. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm not actually like making these people up. These are legitimately people here. So yeah. Do you hear that they think they're trolling?
I mean, that's fine. They can think of whatever they want.
Yeah, exactly. So what made you, like, you've been doing this since 2018?
No, not 2018, since 2021.
2021, okay. So you've been doing this for about 4 to 5 years.
I'm closing in on my 4-year anniversary this fall.
Okay. So are you wanting to do this so continuous for the rest of your life? Or
that's correct. Yeah. I'd like to document my life as long as I live. In better form, I'd like to use like a first-person view, like have like meta glasses that live stream.
So anyway, if you want to keep, I can turn off the stream if you want, but it doesn't really matter. But the thing is, at the end of the day, like I do commit the inspiration. I was a bit shocked myself that you've been doing this since 2021. It's insane.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the only thing I'm as open as I can be in my life, and you can watch me whenever you want. So that's as like legitimate as I can be. Like you can literally watch me from all kinds of angles. You should know that game that you just showed. It looks really cool. So, did you say that's what an AMG is, or not AMG? What is it? Alternative ARG?
So this is not really. It's a cinema called Gary's Mod. Remember I talked about Gary's Mod earlier?
Yeah, absolutely.
So Gary's Mod is essentially has different game modes. Like they have different, different things going on. Different game modes, like I mentioned, Darker Key and all this other stuff. I really think you get an enjoyment out of it if you're with people and stuff. If you ever get a chance to play Gary's Mod and go on Swamp Cinema, that is discussed with you. It is an older community. It's been around a lot. There's a lot of different, people that have different beliefs and stuff. it's crazy. So yeah.
Excellent. Would you, just so you can learn more about me and what I do, and it gives you more when with your community and everything, go to my blog, which is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, and you will see the largest blog entry that you've ever seen. It's basically my discussions with ChatGPT when ChatGPT was in its infancy, and you could use a type of setting called Dan setting, do anything now, and it would basically jailbreak ChatGPT back then. So it would tell you like ways to live longer and the richest like people in the world, and all kinds of things that it no longer talks about. But just if you go to rabbirothschild.blogspot.com and go to there's an entry in there from like last August. If you click that, and then look at the right side of your screen where the scroll bar is, and look how long it takes you to scroll down there. Can you do that for me?
Yes, I'm looking at your about channel right now. There's a lot of things in this channel already.
Yeah, there are a lot in there. Yeah.
And I do see your search inquiry, and I see your thing that has. So is it Linktree?
It's just Linktree is my social media, so you can go there too. And I have like more social media than anybody you'll ever meet. Yeah, it's on my Linktree. So go.
I can guarantee you probably.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. So go to my Linktree. My blog is in my Linktree.
Okay, I see. Oh wow, I can see all this stuff now. Dang. I have 18 different spontaneous channels.
Yeah.
The podcast you see there. You're a lot of like in the archive. Rabbit.com, Superchilds.com. You have your own website.
I do. It's been archived though because I didn't really use it. But yeah, you can see the old version of it, and just search for the word blog, BLOG, or the word AMA, like the acronym AMA, like Ask Me Anything.
Okay.
And oh, that's a different one. That got banned. Parts of it are still up, but it got banned because I made fun of, I started making fun of the Reddit moderators. That like I'm about free speech and they suppress it. So, okay, if you want, just go to a browser and type in rabbirothschild.blogspot.com.
Okay.
And then it should be like I'll do it alongside you so I can see what you're basically saying.
I see right now.
Excellent. Now there is a blog entry from like last August at the bottom. Just click on the picture of my face.
Okay.
And now look at your scroll, like when you scroll down, and look how long it takes you to scroll down through the thing.
That's a lot,
yeah. It is a huge amount of data. So these are just things that I think are really interesting, like like what? Types of future technology, like microcurrent devices and things like ultrasonic electrostimulation, um, things um, like what are the worst ways to die, what are the best ways to die, just like on every kind of topic you can just see what I've gone through with ChatGPT and what it would answer, and like basically the things on different types of nutrition, different types of movies, things on um, different, just like anything. I mean, it's just like its own archive of myself as well. So if you kind of want to peer into what I think is interesting with technology, take a look at that. And like whether we live in a simulation, all of those kind of questions that I've been asked. This is like basically when I've had different conversations with ChatGPT. This is um, these are things that I would review. One of my favorite subjects that we haven't really discussed, but I want to make sure to emphasize it. I'm really into alien disclosure. So extraterrestrial. I don't know if you're aware, um, or like if that's.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Area 51's conspiracy theories.
Oh, excellent,
Theories.
excellent. So you know who Bob Lazar is?
I do not know about Lazar. If I do, I'm probably not as well versed into the thing.
That's okay. That's okay. So Bob Lazar is the reason why we know about Area 51. He was the whistleblower who worked at Area S4 specifically in the late 1980s and went on KLAS, which is Las Vegas. Um, He went on Las Vegas television under like a shadow, like blacked out, and talked about what he did at Area 51. And that before that, no one had really heard of it. And then we would eventually get to like the year 2012 or so when President Obama declassified it. But yeah, I'm all about that and what is going on there. So, like if you're not aware, Bob Lazar's done interviews with Joe Rogan, and they're fascinating. He talks about extraterrestrial technology, anti-gravity, element 115. If you weren't aware, like how do these crafts travel so quickly with all the power that they get? It uses an element known as element 115, which at the time when Bob Lazar talked about this, it had not yet been discovered on Earth, at least not in a declassified form. But eventually, in the early 2000s, uh, students at the University of Moscow were eventually able to harness it, and just for a brief period of time, but actually showed that it was a real um, radioactive element. And it's been named unpentium, which is like 115. It's also known as Moscovium because it was discovered at the University of Moscow. So that's really fascinating to me. Uh, People's accounts of alien abduction is really interesting to me. So those are some things that I like. I like to listen to those stories. I'm also someone who thinks we were seeded here on Earth, perhaps by an alien race. That's just not me saying this. This is from government whistleblowers who talk about this in like government documentation. So perhaps it was the alien grays in Zeta Reticuli, which is like 37 light years away. That's why people see these alien grays when they get abducted. These are just fascinating things to me. So I want to make sure to talk about that because as you go through this blog, they there's some on alien stuff in there. So I think that stuff's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, if you check out if you just like go to um, my TikTok, or even my Instagram. My Instagram's Rabbi Rothschild, at Rabbi Rothschild. You'll see I do shout outs to people, like famous, like at least like streamers. And many of them have gotten back to me. Many of them have joined my Discord. So that's a good way that I've been able to promote myself with them. But yeah, if you and your friends and everybody in the swamp community ever want to get a hold of me, I'm in here. I do sleep and stuff. I am human, but they can see I'm not a troll. If anything, I spam people. That's definitely true. But like, this isn't a, this is who I am, all day, every day, and just make them aware if you can. Most of all, if they ever need anybody to talk to, I'm here for them. So yeah,
I'm just impressed. I'm impressed with the work. Thank you for your impromptu interview, essentially.
absolutely, my friend.
I tend to get people involved in this, but yeah, keep going, do what you're doing.
Excellent.
Regardless of disagreements or agreements, people will see this eventually.
That's phenomenal.
And yeah,
that's what I want to happen.
I mean, people already watching this already. Like, there's a guy, probably a single person watching this in private right now, and there's different zones of different eaters in this one that I need a preference. There are a lot of crazy things that do go on in the swamp, like here and there. And so, yeah, people tend to judge one another for, actions and stuff sometimes, and I do believe that think that you should do that. But also there's a thing called forgiveness too. So
100%. Forgiveness is very important, and I feel that everybody deserves a second chance. Um, Basically, especially people who really are righteous and feel heartfelt in their remorse. Definitely, people deserve a second chance. So, shout out to anybody, whether you're watching this in 2025 or 3025 or anywhere in between or after. I'm someone who believes everybody deserves a second chance. So no issues at all. I'm always open to doing interviews or whatever you want. And I'm just gonna continue working on my robots, listening to Joe Rogan. And in about 48 minutes, there's a really big boxing match. If you guys want to watch it, we'll be watching that. So yeah, just kind of a countdown until then. Okay.
yeah,
Excellent. Very
yeah.
well.
I figured that. I figured I asked because I thought you had a TV to watch. But yeah.
Absolutely. Well, Toaster question is you made my day. I really mean that. You never know who you're gonna meet on the internet, especially you never know who you're gonna meet when you create robots like I do. And I know I'm an overwhelming amount of for anyone to be able to discern. And if I were in your or your friend's shoes, I'd be like, wait, so you mean you've been live on the internet 24/7 for the last like 4 years? And like, yeah. And you just don't do it from one angle, you do it from a bunch of angles, yeah. And data is Earth's number one resource. This is like a real like Truman show. I'm like, yeah. And you have like all this social media, like more than we've ever been able to see of any person. Yeah. Basically, it will take like teams of people or like entire universities to go through what I've done in the future. And I'm excited about that. Basically, the internet is still kind of in its last days of being the wild, wild west before it gets really highly regulated and you're not able to stream as much as you want, or there are data caps and all kinds of stuff like that. And so I'm taking advantage of it as best I can.
Gotcha.
Excellent. Well, you're the man, Toaster question.
Yeah,
Thank you again.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, by all means, hope to see you once in a while one day. I mean, I'm willing to even buy the game for you to get on here. So
Okay.
Experience the wildness of this game.
You know, I may take you up on that. Okay, so I can't play it right now, but perhaps in the future, I'll drop you a message and I'll have you walk me through it. How about that?
Absolutely.
Excellent. You're always welcome in here, as are your friends. Get your friends in here. They can ask me any questions that they want. And don't you be a stranger either, okay? I want you back in here often, okay?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I will see if my friends are interested. There is a couple of them watching still.
Excellent.
Currently, there's one that's watching from my friend's server. But yeah, I'm just enamored by the curiosity and all the work that you put into this.
Yeah, thank you.
And I can't imagine you having to look at it and having to pay your internet bill live on on live stream. It has to be something.
Yeah, it's pretty big. I'll tell you, if they ever want to just go to my Discord, an easy way to remember it is discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. That'll give you the link, and they'll be able to join on their own.
Yeah, exactly. I already have some folks already know how to access you already. Not entirely sure if there's a couple people watching right now in private 3. I'm outside of Seth Theater, and yeah, I'm shocked that I'm even in the situation today. Like I said, life brings you all kinds of random things, and you don't know exactly what happens, and people will judge regardless of one's actions or other stuff. But yeah, I think you will find it very like there's a lot of crazy things that will go on, and there's some times where it does get chill, people talk and stuff. But yeah. That being said, if other people want to chime in your community, they can. I'm just wasn't trying to take away from your time as well. But I really appreciate you taking your time and to even explain this because yeah.
Absolutely, Toaster Question. You're the man. You brought a really big smile to my face. I mean that you made my day. And I'm going to keep on keeping on. You do the same. And come back whenever, or stay for as long as you want, or come back whenever you want. You're always welcome here, okay? And so are your friends.
All right, sounds good.
Peace, man.
I'll try to see and get some friends here soon.
That'd be beautiful. Take care, my friend. Thank you so much.
All right, you too.
Take care. Shout out to the Swamp community. Shout out to Toaster Question. You guys are amazing. I really mean that. If you think I don't mean that, I really do. You guys are really cool.
And you've got a whole duffel of cash. Yeah, you must have a heavy truck. Yeah, that is. Yeah, half. Wow. Imagine being in that neighborhood. Right, those 1,000 rounds are flying in both directions. Well, the cops went to a gun store, right? Didn't they? I think they right when it started, they were like, whatever you got. Give us your biggest bore rifle, whatever you got. We'll take it. Yeah. How much ammo you got? I mean, how long did that go on for? Wow. Only body armor wasn't ready for that. They had to commandeer an armored vehicle to evacuate one of the people. And then they that kind of sparked the debate for police to get more power. Jeez. Yeah, I'm saying there's going to be those pretty well. Yeah, if you're a real conspiracy theorist, they say, oh, MK Ultra tricked those guys into doing that so that the cops could get militarized. Well, this is the problem with conspiracy people who try to attribute them to everything. Right. Like you down the rabbit hole, everything's a conspiracy. Yeah. Harm the credibility of the ones that can't really be, considered for how we know them to be. Yeah, no doubt. After all the extensive research. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, there's real ones, but I think that's also part of the reason why some really silly conspiracy theories get pushed. They get pushed by bots. They get pushed by paid accounts to water down the real ones. Yeah, to make them look stupid. Attach a really stupid conspiracy to one that's legitimate. Right. And then they discredit the legitimate one. Yeah, it's almost like not to introduce this, but just from afar, it's almost like a lot of QAnon stuff had that effect. Just I didn't dig deep into that until and only know just basic talking points about it. But one thing I did see that felt like a constant was that there was always anytime they mentioned something that was just completely screwy, it was followed up with the ones that believed to be real. Right. It's just kind of these big just put them all in the same. Yeah, a stew of good stuff and bullshit. Exactly. Just stir that cauldron. Yeah, that's a very convenient way and very true. The QAnon documentary on HBO was great. Into the Fire, it was called. I don't think I see it. It's a story. Oh, okay. It's really good. It's a multi-part thing on all the people that were involved in 4chan and the creation of QAnon. Okay. Who they think the original guy was, and they think another guy took it over after a while and took over the account. And it seems like they were just kind of fucking around at first. But it's not definitive. Like, he's got some really good evidence that points in that direction, but it's just hard to know. And, everyone always thought that there was someone inside the White House, there was someone secret person inside the White House. It doesn't seem like this documentary believes that. The guy who made this documentary, he pins it on one guy in particular. It's a tech nerd that seems to have all of the attributes of someone who could pull off a QAnon type deal. Checks every box. Yeah, checks everybody. Super smart, internet shit poster, running 4chan, like that's the whole thing over there. It's like get people to do stuff that's stupid, right? Like they got women to free bleed. They started pushing this idea that it's the patriarchy's making you wear a tampon, and you should your menstrual cycle should just flow in your pants and who cares? And this is like a sign of your strong femininity. It was just them being crazy, and then a bunch of women just adopted it. Not for long. Right. It's gross. They were like, this is stupid. Yeah. Probably lasts a couple weeks, but a bunch of women. But that's people are really susceptible. You can get people to do that. Not everybody, right? But it's just like the hate Ashbury free clinic thing. Not everybody's going to kill people, right? Right. But if you open up a free clinic, you're gonna get enough, lost children that come in through your doors. What are they gonna need? Legit services to start with. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. You gotta sort it out. Right. It's just nuts that's our government. That's our daddies, our government daddies, the people that we're supposed to be looking to help us lead a prosperous life and secure our standing in the world or make sure we grow financially. And these motherfuckers did all that. Yeah. Ultimate power, right? Yeah. In any form. Well, they bring it back to stardom. Like, that's a weird power to get somebody. Especially when you're 21 years old. Stardom. Yeah, it's a weird power. Weird amount of freedom. Weird amount of people expecting you to be kind of wild. Sure. Yeah, and again, that thing you talked about, where you watch it happen to others, and then suddenly it's you. It's a lot more. It's a lot more intoxicating. And I would always think, okay, so how are they able to control it? Why didn't I see them enjoying it at this level? It wasn't about, I'm going to show them the way they should have been doing it. It was just about, hey guys, okay, cool. No, it finally made its way over here, and it can go to 11, and not burn the whole house down. When it was still fun, when it was still creative and productive on some level, because it wasn't about still having to show up. It was still carving out enough time for the party, but also reserving enough energy for the job. Right. That's the balance. And some people pull it off. Some people, they're really disciplined and they pull off the work and then they pull off the party. Right. And I was able to maintain that for a long time. And even when it flamed out, like those early rehabs, and it was always, like there was a job, like the day I got out. Wow. Scripts showing up in rehab. It's like they want you to get well, kid. They want you to get better, but as soon as you're out of here, we got some good stuff for you to look at. There's also, unfortunately, a romantic notion of a guy getting out of rehab. Interesting, right? Interesting. How many cop shows start with a guy who's down on the dumps, putting a pizza in a blender for breakfast? You know what I mean? Like really, like at his lowest of low points. Right. Drinking, and then maybe his daughter cries and throws the bottles into the trash can. It's like, I'm done. Now he's back. And there's a romantic thing of getting your shit together. Sure. Yeah. Chop's back, better than ever. Yeah. It's Brace rooting for you. Yeah. And they're expecting the guy to deliver. Yeah, with passion now. Real life experience. Yeah. Drug addict. Exactly. Yeah. Look at Robert Downey Jr. now. Right. Yeah. People love that. They love that. But the same thing was happening to Downey when he was in rehab, or when he was bad. When people were breaking him. I think they brought him out even real when he was still in jail. And I think he still got high after that. And my dad always be like yelling on television. It's like, stop rewarding this behavior. Stop rewarding it. Let him sit in those consequences. Not out of judgment or out of punishment, just out of love, to help him get his shit together. Yeah. Keep letting them fuck up over and over again. They'll continue to fuck up. Yeah. But there's always a carrot the day you walk out, so that there's something to chase and a soft landing. That's what was really interesting about this should have been. Yeah. I don't remember any murder charges. But at the same time, there's not a chance that I could have just done the two projects that wow, the book came out yesterday. Doc comes out today. I couldn't have done either unless I had the kind of perspective and distance from all of that that I was able to get, to find.
You've been sober for how long? 7 years?
Coming up on 8.
Yeah. 8 years.
Yeah, it'll be 8 December.
That probably helped a lot to be away from everything, for you to achieve that.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I was still doing things to, just kind of stay in the mix a little bit. And, I do signings, I do speaking engagements and stuff like that. But it was also, as soon as I quit drinking, all my kids started showing up again. And, Sam and Lola were living there, and they'd cycle back to Denise, and Bob and Max would show up, and work would come back, and like, okay, so he's going to be here, and Lola would show back up. So my house was kind of like this. It was like a clubhouse, and I write in the book that my vacancy sign, for those children, always hangs facing out, So it was, being called to a much more responsible and complicated set of responsibilities and order, and just having to do stuff that they didn't care about, writing of a show or response to a movie or any popularity or IMDb, stuff. They were just like, with the basic needs, getting to school and help with this. So it was really cool to suddenly just be, and that's the only stuff that mattered to the people that mattered the most. So and yeah, but you're right. None of that could have happened if I was away on location or having to get a studio every week. But yeah, I think it was about the time that it created. So and it's interesting that I'm not like, I'm looking at this as a comeback. Okay, I think it's a reset. And I didn't rely on anything that I'd done before. Never written a book, never done a documentary, but to come back with 2 projects that everybody seems to be excited about.
Documentary is very entertaining.
Awesome.
It's very entertaining. It's really well done. The way it's put together. It's just, so the stories are fucking bananas. It's so bananas. The whole thing was just so nuts. But, like I said, everybody loves the story of someone getting their shit together. And that's a great accomplishment, being sober for almost 8 years. It really is.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And, it's, people are going to yell at me because how I deal with AA in the book, and that's fine. I just speak from my personal experiences. How
do you deal with it?
Then I tried it for a long time. For a combined 21 years, and just decided that I had to give this a go on my own.
So you just do it completely on your own? You don't have any person you call or any...
There's people that are sober that I still talk to.
Right. You don't have a sponsor or something?
I don't.
I know it does help some people.
Of course, and that's why I don't want to say that it's... I'm not recommending that this is...
Right. You're just saying your truth. This is how you do it. I had a very good friend who was an alcoholic who quit, and one day he crashed his car, ran from the cops on foot, got arrested, and then he's like, what am I doing with my life? I'm done. He quit.
Like that day.
Not there.
Yeah.
Never had to drink again. I knew him for 20 years.
It happens. It can happen.
Yeah.
But I think that I do have the experience all of that time in and around the rooms, and that's not to say that I don't still remember enough one nuggets, a couple of things that still stuck with me that I still thought still see as valuable,
right?
But there's a line in the book that it's first intervention when you got brought into a room and everybody sitting there waiting for you. You thought it was a party. Well, yeah, I mean, that's a little suspicious because it's 9 a.m. Why is Dad having a 9 a.m. birthday party? Right. Unless we're going to Magic Mountain. Right. That's usually the time you leave. Right. That's usually for a 7-year-old. Right. Right. Yeah. No, that was wild. That is something that I can still see as it happened on the day. Really? Turning that corner in the hallway into my parents' living room, and my brain is still trying to turn it into a birthday party. My brain never insisted that that's what we're there for. You know? That's funny. It's just when it starts to dawn on you. Like, have you ever taken a sip of something that was in the wrong bottle? Like, the brain saw the
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, champ? What's going on, big dog?
Yeah, you know what it is.
No, I have no idea who this is. What's going on?
Hold on, you know this gang. You don't know me, gang. It's the guy with the 5M servers. 15K a month guy.
15K a month guy. 5M servers.
Yeah, cool. You don't know me?
Dog, I've got 2,000 people in here. I kind of remember that. How long ago was this?
Not even, I don't know, maybe a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
2-3 weeks before.
Okay, how you living, Sam?
I'm chilling, gang.
All right, what's good?
I've been chilling a lot. Yeah, my camera's broken now, so I can't even turn it on. But yeah.
All right, well, what's new in your neck of the woods?
Huh?
How'd you break your camera?
Nah, my brother took it because he needs it for work. But I don't know, I might just order a new one.
All right, what brings you in today? You're just like, I wonder what Rabbi's up to?
Trying to see what, I don't know, I just saw your name and I was like, oh, I remember you. Just came back and see what up.
Excellent. You know that there's a big fight, boxing match in like 26 minutes?
No, I didn't know that.
Yep, we're going to watch it. So that'll be cool.
The guy Alexander streaming, that guy?
Yeah, he's streaming too. Do you stream?
What if
Do you stream?
No, not really.
Why not?
Can't be asked. Waste of time, I guess.
Why is it a waste of time?
I don't know. What should I earn off streaming?
Whatever you want, big dog. You could stream your life. You could stream yourself playing games. You could stream yourself with friends. You could do IRL streaming.
Ain't no playing games. Only making money. Get rid of my love.
All right. How you making money?
I made my shit from 5M servers, cash flow RP, bankroll. Yeah, you know?
Yeah, now I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you now. Yeah. Okay, so that was like a month ago. Yeah, no. Let me think about that. Yeah. That was big time. So are you excited for the weekend?
Honestly, not. Yeah, I don't even know. Not really. I'm just going to the IKEA today.
IKEA's tight.
I'm gonna grab a double bed, like a 2-person bed, but I need it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna get a double bed from IKEA. That's tight. And then what are you gonna do? You're gonna sleep in it?
Yeah, that's the point, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Word, dog.
That is the point.
That's right. Okay.
Probably afterwards, I'm gonna chill with my friends. Probably.
Okay. What are you guys gonna do?
I don't even know. Probably smoke outside, chilling out. You know.
Word, dog. Well, that's cool as fuck. Excellent. Well, do you know who Charlie Sheen is?
Charlie Sheen, no.
All right. Well, he was on Joe Rogan, and I'm watching his Joe Rogan right now. So feel free to listen. But don't be a stranger in here. You should be in here more often.
All right, I got you.
All right, big dog. Get yourself a camera so I can see that beautiful face of yours.
Alright, I will. I got you.
All right, as the kids say.
Now you've mentioned it, let me find a fucking camera so I can buy it real quick.
You're gonna be at IKEA. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can either buy one in real life or just order one online.
Yeah, I'm going on Amazon right now. Just trying to find something.
All right,
I don't want no little shitty little camera, you know, it's little fuck ass cameras.
Word, dog.
Wait, hold on, what's it called? Gaming cameras? What is it called? Video? I don't even know.
Whatever kind of camera you want, big dog.
I don't know, it's gonna come with a golden display.
I like your accent.
Yeah, I'm from UK, yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Hold on, what the fuck? A camera with a microphone in it. I hate that. It's fucking annoying. Just big setup of my fucking camera is just annoying. You get what I'm on about? It's just jarring against. Hold on, I've got 65 to spend on a camera then. I'm not going further than that, hold on.
Dog, you have.
Because I'm trying to get it.
That's easy money. I mean, you can buy a camera for like $30. But if you, I mean, buy whatever camera you want. Do you want a tracking camera, one that follows you around the room, or just a normal camera?
I don't even know. So I guess a normal camera or something like that.
All right, well, get yourself like a Logitech.
Yeah, you could be right about that one, but I want like a crispy camera with a good view of it. It's like a great camera, like a really good one that has, like, some of them like shitty. It just have like all of these little poppings on it, and I just want something that's like a 4K great camera that just picks everything up.
Word, dog.
Yeah, that's what I want. Well, get what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't even know. Do you smoke or not?
Fuck yeah, man.
Oh, for sure. What do you do, vape or?
Yeah, I like to vape.
Oh shit. Nice. I'm doing that shit right now. Currently, I don't know. You could probably hear it, but
There you go.
blowing out and stuff, doing tricks and shit. Oh, this is a sick camera though. You said this is a tracking one. This is a really nice one. It's a 90 degrees. Oh no, hold on. 180 degrees. Tracking camera. Yeah.
That's tight.
With a microphone in it, stream cam. It's a great one.
That's
Good
tight.
one.
Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go?
69 bucks.
How much is it?
69 bucks.
Can't beat that.
Not really. It's you know what I'm saying? It's a great camera, but I don't even know. It looks a little bit like it's just I don't even know. It looks like a VR. You know, you have those VRs with like it tracks down what like your movement is. If you go like outside of the boundaries of the thingy, it wouldn't track it. That's what it looks like. It's just I don't know. It's just weird. I need like a normal one because I can't be asked. It's 70 bucks. Too much camera. Yeah, 65 is my limit on it. Maybe 60. I don't even know. What's another nice blue raspberry?
That's a good one.
Which flavor is blue raspberry?
Yeah, blues are really good cameras.
Oh no, I was talking about my vape.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
blue raspberry. I got blue. Hold on, I got a Mr. Blue, strawberry Red Bull, blue sour Raz and a blue Raz, and I got a watermelon ice. Just got 5 things.
Wow. You're up.
Yeah, I've had 7, but I sold them to a friend because he just kept soaking off. You know what I'm saying? He just kept saying, "I'm not gonna have my beer, I don't want to." So annoying. Keep fucking crying about a freaking vape. Just can't be bothered about it. Gave him 2 of them. $30.
There you go, big dog.
I gave him a cell as well. Lord, sale. Really quick sale. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I don't even know. Amazon has stinky cameras. Shit. Fucking cameras. I don't even know. Let me search on YouTube for like streamers. You got them on about it. They just got the best cameras. I don't know why. They just have. Best webcam. You know. Even people DM me for no reason. Fuck off on my fucking DMs, you get what I'm saying? It's just annoying.
Right, dog.
No, I get DMs so much.
Don't match. Those don't match. Yeah. That's a story about that I should tell. But yeah, and so that one didn't work. It didn't work that way. You had to do it on your own. It worked for a year. It worked for a year. Then, like as is in the doc, in Cage's house, and on the anniversary, on the 1 year, find that beer in his fridge. I'm like, well, that's there for a reason.
Wait a minute. What is that? $170 for a camera. You fucking took my dad's shit camera, right? That's a lot of fucking money. That ain't happening for me. That is a no-go for me. $170. The fuck do you think this is? Oh, no, that is crazy. Did you hear what I said? 100 fucking bucks.
Yeah.
70. The goddamn. Bro, like, what? Man, that's a lot of money for a camera. I'm not doing that. Can't be caught doing that shit. Making sure it's you. What's this dumbass fucking update? Of course it's fucking you, right? Moving to my fucking account. Dumbass, I'm a wrong. Yeah, see? Getting a code. That is also me. Getting the code, verifying. Trees. Yo, what are those stars on your finger?
What are you talking about?
The stars on your upper camera, your over account. Lower red stars.
Oh,
are
there?
that Satanist stars or they're like Jewish stars?
Judaism.
Judaism. Huh?
Judaism.
What is that?
It's the star, David.
So, I knew the way my body was starting to react, the way I was starting to feel. I couldn't feel it how I used to, even at like really powerful doses.
Sure. Oh shit, you get what I'm on. But $170 fucking dollars, you can't be asked with that.
The thing I relied on is now just
the fuck do you think it was?
our relationship is now different. Yeah, and so there was a day, and it's in the book.
Can't be bothered. Oi, he's rapping on that. Can't be asked.
Spiking my coffee. That's like flavor.
Oh, hold on. I've got my camera ready. It's a fucking great one. It's a 60 16 books one.
So I'm on like
3 books. Yeah.
my daughter's family.
Slow freaky camera in it. Shitty ass.
What time are we leaving? To go where? Get a hair appointment. And it's a Sunday or a Saturday. And I never, ever the cops on the wheel. Ever. Never had to deal on it. How about that? That's awesome. That's what it is.
What? Yeah. You're fucking jocking up, bro. I can't. $16 camera. No, $23 camera. For what? Getting what? Jack camera in fucking transportation or something. Getting it in like 3, 4 days, 5 days. Yeah, my ass. Right, this is going to be an expensive search.
And there was a moment in the car driving back.
What? Don't this is expensive as fuck.
I could see her in 2 mirrors. Eyes are on the other side of her. She was just kind of sitting back there. I'm not saying that I know exactly what she was thinking, but I could feel what I'm pretty sure she was. It was just this thing about,
hell, folks, nigga, get the fuck out of that shit.
Why isn't that driving
Yes.
again? Right. Why is there always one? Yeah, and it's not that Tony. Right. He's been around forever,
Yes.
So
What I fucking need.
got back
Great
from
one.
that.
4K Full HD, and this shit looks like a fucking scam.
Some of the state, just the images of her, this whole 13-year-old kid vaccine, and her dad can't even take her to just a basic, just like a highway to a hair appointment. That was complicated, And I was like, what am I doing? And then I just sat inside. I sat inside of that for a while because it didn't feel good. And I thought, okay, what can I do to not stop feeling like this?
Yo, what's going on? Yes, please. Yes, please. How you living, Tim? Can you hear me? Yes, please. Can you hear me? Yes, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Well, if you want to talk, feel free.
The next day, just woke up and said, I'm done. Didn't care. I made a decision. I wasn't going to care how I felt. Just kind of like, just grin and bear it. Yeah. How long did it take before you felt okay? It's not 3 days. The story I written up for me a month. It was just like, that was ridiculous. And so, and then just coincidentally, it happened to be my oldest daughter, Cassandra's birthday, when I quit, December 12th. It was just like, okay, that's all aligned. Then something else happened after that, because everybody's going to get a little squirrely. Like you can't push. The problem with a guy like me is that, and people like me, is you're able to put things back together really quickly, right? And kind of just pieces, so you're not as scared to go off the rails, right? And so
Should I buy this camera though? It's got a $30 fucking dollars. I can't remember. Oh, I found a better one.
I get a call that
And a $60 camera. Ryle.
Now, like, look, we want you to try this thing because it's much slower content, much less toxicity and those very few side effects. We think you're going to do great with it, right? He said, but you can't drink on it. The other one, you can drink fucking face on, like you can drink like a pirate on the other one, which they shouldn't have told me that you can. So I said, okay, great. So I tried that one, and it was working great. But they said, okay, and you just stay off the booze. It's going to keep working.
akustika lucruri bune. Ai și
So then something showed up in addition to that, where just in concert with it. So now I had a couple things going on. Let's keep this thing, this evil stowaway is what I like to call it. Let's keep that thing at bay, and let's rebuild every relationship that matters in your life. While you're still here. Did you have a revelation after a while, after you were sober for a while, where you stop and think like, why was I getting so fucked up? Like, what was I trying to avoid, or what was I trying to enhance, or what was the purpose? Like, what bothered me so much that I couldn't be sober? Interesting. Yeah. I think it was more avoid earlier, like it was earlier in life, like pressures of family, fears of commitment, relationship, being exposed to fucking fraud at some point, I think that was earlier. And I think enhance came later. Trying to just make situations just feel more exciting, cooler, or sexier. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But it's interesting that you presented both sides of that. Avoid, enhance. I relate to both. I think that's a good thing to tell people too, because everybody wants to hear the drug story. Like Bill Hicks had a great joke about nobody ever hears great drug stories. Where you only hear the bad ones. And it is true. But the reason why people do it is because it's fun. Like it can ruin your life, but it's also really fun. That's why people do it. Sure. It's important for people to know because you don't want them to think you're lying. And for them to hear you sober and happy and go, okay, that's possible. You can get there because this guy's admitting what getting high was. Like there's a scene in the documentary where you're talking about the first time you smoked crack. This girl's giving you a blowjob while you're smoking crack. It was like the greatest feeling of all time. Yeah. Like I think that's important to say. That hasn't been topped. I probably shouldn't say that. I don't care. Yeah, that hasn't been topped. Have you ever heard Hunter Biden talk about crack? I haven't. He was on that Channel 5 show, and he gives this ode to crack that made me want to immediately go smoke crack. Seriously. Yeah, because Hunter Biden's a very smart guy. I don't think people think of him that way because of the laptop thing, but he's very intelligent and very articulate. So when he's explaining what the effects of crack and how different it is, how incredible it is, void of it, it's like literally saying he's like getting the itch while he's sitting there sober, working on his sobriety, trying to keep it together after all his publicly shamed for being out of control. And talking about crack like a lover that he lost in a drowning accident. It's crazy. I get that. Yeah, it makes sense. I bet you do. There's a moment in the doc where I tell this Sandy story.
Oh,
Uncle Joey's in your living room. Robbie May's here. Lisa Ayat's here. I do. So he's playing something. The weight limit in his room is definitely over. Taking the over. Here we go. This is Joe Perry with the Good Talk Perry. But I want you to tell that camera. I want you to tell Arnold Adams. What are you going to do tonight? No one knows the way the main thing. Oh shit. Here we go. I told you, right? Come on in glory. Here we go. Living like a king. I don't think we need to say anything else. You know, rock and roll, man. Leonardo Perdomo tonight in the main event. And now let's get your time. Are you fucking kidding me? Right now, the gorilla is here. It's the journey we're having now. What's happening, you fat motherfucker? Happy Monday. Happy Sunday. Uncle Joey here. The right to Nevada. My main man, Rabbi. Everybody in Hawaii, I call him Rocky, baby. My ex-wife is dyslexic, and she proofread it, and I never had anything. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I just got back from Denver. It was tremendous. That place is on fire. It's great. The weed was too good to smoke. it'd be a night because I can't lie to you. It'll be in Colorado. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, he is the best. Trying to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel. The hotel was sold out. And then I've been trying to get him to Vegas, and I want to get Tammy taken care of. I'm not there.
1988, Taylor Swift jerking herself off Rush. That bitch is vibing to the oldies.
I'm getting divorced. No, not yet. Not yet. I don't know. That's as soon as it gets done, it's done. Probably. That's all I feel like I can do. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 85 over here. I did 6 lawyers involved. So, I mean, it just keeps on that you know, I'm married a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children. And God bless. That's what you can do. I want her to find love, be happy, and just go all about it. It's also the question you guys want to first of all, I don't say what I want. Take a private church, I get beautiful stuff. Specifically, so you know about they go down. Yeah. It's just like our book. Like, you guys put together so we have to I was a kid then. I was a kid. I was a kid because, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid. Because I was the youngest person once they ended up with me. And I was a kid. I had no beard, no way my age, and my levels. And I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so bad I almost killed some of those old fucks that got me. They don't know how close they came. I was out of my fucking mind. I was fucked up on code 830 and I was ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay, that was serious. And I moved out here after Latino Rap joined the Native down at you. And being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to make. And it was harder than what it was to survive. It was more expensive. And that really, from 98 to when my father passed, was me becoming tired. And the last straw was my father passed. I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passes. And you're no longer a son. You don't know. That's the point where you go, this shit is way the fuck real. Okay? And I've got to get my shit together. Have responsibilities. That's what that's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, so when you ask me, was I the same man as I was then? I'd say I wasn't. And I fucking comments on my kids. Am I doing something yet? Was I 18? Yes. But I'm not yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Wait. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. And it took me a long time to get motherfuckers to learn that lesson. Your 22 was a lot different than today's 22. I mean, it's like you were 22 with the way you had to come up, losing your mom, your stepdad, and all the shit you went through. You were forced way before the biggest part of being a man is realizing you got balls on a fucking youngster. You gotta live, you gotta survive, you gotta fucking work. Nothing is free. You gotta fucking have to make it happen. And you had to do that. You had to fucking do it. So you live with a cop, okay? You live with, your other friends, and you go drink in the hash light. You go down to the gym, you go on a run exam with the man on white, okay? You go and you go to the little rice pudding. You're raised by a lot of people, but you had your roots. You go around where you are. You had to survive, and you weren't given a choice. Today, kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and kids go to school. They got $100,000 in college loans. They got a liberal arts degree, and they're looking at their own college. That was not you. You had no backup plan. No backup plan. Who doesn't? you went to I just put it one I've been shown that show what I have. And I know how easy it was. You know, I can't believe that the summer I turned 16, I had the number. I had the number for $2,500 on my birthday, guys. That's so did you ever know that, Rabbi? I don't think I did. What is that jersey? And what I wanted for my 16th birthday was I started the day at a karate tournament. Yeah. Alright, and the deal was I was going to get first place in fighting and first place in pool. I was going to martial arts. I couldn't take it no more. It was too hard for me to go uptown and play basketball and have a girlfriend and talk to friends. And in the middle of all this, we're going to take a bus to United City and walk a mile and do karate till 8 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night with men. It was just the schedule was too packed. And besides those guys getting high, you know, the rock music I love them. I love hanging out with them on the weekends. So that Sunday I started a competition making fucking work. And the kids, they showed me police. So I got to go to the competition. I couldn't qualify. But before I was leaving, I don't know why I came back to the competition. I was dirty. So the brother kid was moving to the village. So I drove to St. Louis to see the one bus in the years. I was leaving to the toilet drinking with the Moscow. My team and brother, it's the cousin, across the street. And my mom was like, she wants to give you a prize money. Well, she put $5 in the to make it to 18. And I just left. I didn't fucking think, oh my God, I would go movies. In the city, right across the street, I used to buy sporting goods in those days. They're probably still there. Like the Charles Squares and the West Hills. The World Trade Center. The party guy. I was just obvious. Shit. I was a fucking school. And my friends gonna take off my shoes. I was living like a fucking prince. As long as I had that ass, that was the cash. Because it was $85 investment. So I was making I would try 2 days a week. When you're fucking 16, you're making 215 every day. It's only for 85 cents. It's okay. It was a bubbles. I was completely safe. Completely safe. I would sell my tickets. I would sell up this right now. My Joe would sell me $1,000. And I'd sell an ounce of product. So I'd go down like a savage for a night with my buddies. Shoot with a bag, Jesus Christ. And that house was taken away in this country. That was a house that was a way of life. Guys like Rabbi, guys, they figure out a way how to make a great living and not bust down. So what they would do is they would fucking get a job for $80 a year, guaranteed layover. They would collect unemployment and also they would get it out of the money. Unless you made a great living. Sell them at the bar in one night. So it was $200 for that time. You come to my house at 6:30. You come to my house at 8. That's not what it was. That's what it was. When my daughter was. You come to my house at 8:30. I give you $100.
Oh, this is bare knuckle fighting.
It's like I have to be over it. I mean, that's a lot of those people. Yeah, I don't. And like we're having weather, construction, looking at their Right? So that's why I take the pills now. Now I'm sleeping. I'm good. It's so cool. Hey, I got one. I got a fan, a buddy of mine, named John Roberts. Listen to this guy. He's an Ojibwa Indian. Okay, on the Red River reservation up in northern Minnesota. He has big time. He is adopted, and he's a standing comic, and he's a member of the Church of What's Happening Now. Fuck yeah. John Roberts, you're a fucking funny motherfucker. Alright? And I worked with him. The guy's great. Fucking phenomenal comic. No, dude. They like me, man. I raised a bunch of money for and I'm like, man, I'm glad this thing happened. I didn't know how fucked the Indians were. I didn't know that. I thought I'd get there like the trilogy. I went to school in Arkansas. This is what happened to the Indians. Okay, it's like after the trilogy. I thought everything just worked out. Basketball. You know, I mean, I've been doing this about 20 years. First of all, build a little tolerance to that weight, okay? Alright, you gotta be, never mind. Now, have you been a getaway driver yet? No. You haven't been a getaway driver yet? And Coco's not the same Coco he was. So, and what you do is, you get the Bolivian flu every once in a while, you never fucking ride around me. Right, but nothing disrespectful. You know, like when I'm just getting used to you put out coke right there, oh my god. But you're always a gentleman. Always a gentleman about it. I wasn't even talking about that. I'm just talking about like him torturing you like mentally. Oh my god, the torture. Okay, alright, wait. I broke my fucking hand. I hit a guy at the fucking at the post office. Because he pushed an old lady down. And she couldn't hear the Asian lady. She was an old Russian lady. Right? And he couldn't hear the there's no neck bleed. Okay? And so the Russian lady was standing there, and this douchebag LA guy pushed her, and she fucking snapped her fucking arm. Yeah, right in front of me. So I turned around and hit the guy, and it fucking broke my hand. Okay? And so I go home, I'm fucking talking Joey, and I'm shook up, man. I'm like Coco is like a shark. If he smells blood in the water, if you're upset about something, that's what he's going for. Alright? So he called me up and goes, get out of there. Get out of there right now. The police are coming right now because you knocked the guy out. Go out the back door. I'm outside. I'm the padre. Alright, go out the back door right now. Alright, and I ran out the back door thinking the shit, and I didn't have my keys. So I got myself out of the back of the garden, so I had to walk all the way out. If you're fat, you're mad. Yeah, you're mad. Like, now I gotta walk around the front. Get in there. But I'm high and I'm thinking about the one that the John wants out. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I do this thing, I have a grandson, and I mean, he's just so crazy, you know, how many getaways drivers I did, so it's totally, they have no idea what that.
Yeah, I think I'm in that group, maybe.
I'm like a getaway, but like, I'm fast, really, so you have no idea. You know what's crazy? Like, I remember, like, physical condoms from good ones,
Man, I tell you, when I remember one of the funniest moments. We get up and have coffee, and I thought you were gonna be in the house. I thought, you know, you got a key, just come in, put it right out, go to bed, alright? Maybe take a shower, go to sleep. Alright, we didn't give a shit. Alright? And Joey was there. It was about 10 o'clock, and I made breakfast, and no Coco. What happened? So I go over to Gavin Boyd, and there's the king of the zombie, and Olivia flew like a motherfucker. And then you're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy, coke, booze. Oh my god, I love it. Boy, like this little shit dog ran up to you and pissed on your head. A little shit dog. Yeah, well, fucking I know, it's a big move. Dude, I know. This is
It's so crazy. A couple days a couple fucking days she was so sweet. Yeah, nobody misses for these
What in the fuck?
It's like comedy has so many
Yo, what's going on, Omni-Dub?
There's left a PvP game, competitive wise, until today. But I'm just not having bad teams. I keep having bad teams. And I'm almost close enough to rank up. And I lost that because I had to leave because you guys were making me so freaking, because I could not shoot. And we kept getting people who are actually working together.
Wasn't that some bullshit?
Yeah, we can freaking, they were being, I hate to use this word because I am one. Retards. They were actually being retards. They were shooting at me. They were looking at me and shooting me while people were shooting them.
Alright, well, can you play it now?
I was the one causing the fight. I'm the only person there who got a kill. And that was because I revived them there and they was the one who shot them while I shot them.
Are you proud of yourself?
Not that I left because it's my first time I've lost a lot, but I still played again. It didn't help that the person who was in my team was named Ada1 Vibrating Wands.
Wow. Are you gonna play again?
Probably. You stress out while I do it.
Oh yeah, you gotta do that. Stretching's important.
Like, you have to be the sole person who can get pulled in a game.
Really?
And they actively try to make my blogging experience worse by being terrible and sabotaging me. And before this, I think it was on like a 3 or 4 win streak.
That's tight.
So, that sucks to game into because I didn't have my previous teammates.
I used to walk out of the time. I did. Me too. Me too.
My nephew has it now. Yeah. It's fucking great. Still running. 400 and something. 420. I had a forerunner that I was a comedian in 1996. Okay, Toyota 400. It's 21 years old. It's got over about half a million miles on it, and it's still going. Still going. No, no. My nephew had it repainted because it started shining up so much that I created swirls and shining up so much. Fucking not the right stuff. And so he had it painted, and it fucking looks cool. Takes it to the back games. It's happy as shit. It's got a little 41. It's like that car. You know, the fucking, what it's like, white man, finally kind of really up. You know, it's the same car. My nephew's got it. But I had a good parking spot too, man. Good parking spot. I was gonna walk right in. I had a showcase for CBS. They were all on my ass. And he like, well, help me go get the fucking car. And I'm like, this is serious. Okay, and I was halfway in the middle of the street. And I was so fat that I can only wear warm-ups. So I'm always trying to fuck. Everybody thought I was trying to be funny, but it's only that Ford I got for free. Big Daddy. Big Daddy. Yeah. Me too. Without a doubt. Everywhere. Why don't they give me free outfits? They want to promise you, yeah. And then I got everybody out. I got everybody in. I could. Sure. They were super high quality. I had that shit. Yeah. They gave you that was good. Wow. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. Man, I'm still got, yeah. And you know what? It's still some of my favorite shit to wear. I fucking love that shit. It's great. I don't know what happened to them. They were so good. There was a lot of those on many of them. And now he got it. This was barbershop. Yeah. Barbershop. Right. I wore it on TV. All over the place. Yeah. Yeah, they were great. Yeah, and I did that. I wore them. Then I got Big Daddy to sponsor a bunch of. I was on those Lowrider magazine car shows around the country, and I got them to sponsor that. So I was getting my airfare paid. Okay, wearing Big Daddy all these places, and they were selling out. I put them in
my video when I went to Iraq. I won Big Daddy. Alright, and it was, they make shirts that can breathe so much. It was 135 degrees and my titties didn't smell like vinegar. You know what I mean? That's pretty fucking impressive. It fucking was great shit. Big Daddy clothing started around 2000. Shirts. Sweat jackets. Yeah. That's one thing. Well, my baby was over with. Yeah. No reason why sweat thing was. So that was the end of that. You know, that was the rest of that shit. Everybody beat us. Yeah, so nice. Cheating on the days, a lot of people started those companies. They were all over the inside. Yeah. Somebody else was there. It was over the, yeah. They didn't pick them up and buy 3 or 4 t-shirt companies. Yeah. And now they're buying them. It's a designer, it's easy. He's an actor, he's a bad actor. And he sent me a link to it. Dude, I just got this shit. It's fucking amazing. Every bit of it is fucking phenomenal. I'll get you up into the it's so great. It's like real surprise clothes that I can't find anywhere else. Yeah. Lord Jesus, I don't know what place you go. You know what, man? It's such a shame. I stayed last week in Texas. I was in West Virginia. In Texas, I'm an extra large. Right? So if I buy clothes in Texas and I got extra large, I go, Jesus Christ, I'm lost. You feel good about yourself. I mean, they don't walk around, they switch it away. Just swallow like a fucking thing. What happened to this? Like that, this is because they make the clothes in LA, they make them small. Get a 2X in LA. I guarantee you won't get that in LA. You don't think the 2X won't get done. Yeah. You should look at the 1X and Jesus Christ, I lost weight. No. They make it so everything was Marshall. All that shit. It's like it becomes fair fucking game now. If I use like Marshall, there's no way in Texas. This is like this. Come on, man. What's the Jeffers? That's what I was They're gonna make gifts of this. Here is Las Vegas. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. And then next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. And, then I'm in San Antonio at LOL. And I can't remember. That's like the next 3 weeks. But I'm going to be also coming back here next Sunday and Monday and Tuesday. Did some meetings. And then the next week is Father's Day, so I'm going to be around. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you and your family, maybe Sunday dinner someplace. We maybe go back to that Italian place I told you about. It's like an old school Italian. That Tony's Italiana. Mango. Mongo. That's what it comes to. Shit like that. That's what it's called. I just want to know. You know what? I can't close it. I was just like, whatever. Because I think it's like, I don't respond to it. Okay. I know, man. Of course. Just get it out. photos, drink Mountain Dew, and get a Gatorade, and piss in the Gatorade bottle.
I'm going to be at Harris at the beautiful casino, Harris. And you know what I like about it? I'm going to be honest. One thing I really like about it is there's no shiny shirt, half flags over there. Okay. It's like a bunch of real people. Okay. It's $15 like a blackjack. You can have a good time. Drink pretty good food. Okay. Like great restaurants. There's a really crazy little steak thing. I mean, come on, who's better than that? And it's man, Lee, I want you to come out. Okay, listen, Hercules. I got a 5-bedroom house and I'm ready to be good ass food. He's got a scam problem. Okay, all right, done. I'll put him in the beautiful Caesar's Palace. No, good God, no. I don't need it over here. I don't need it. What do you put me in? What do you think? Does everybody got
I read that. What you think of my game? Yeah.
I think it was amazing, dog.
We lost.
Well, things happen.
Yeah. Come on, say lost.
There she is.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
How are you?
I'm amazing, ma'am. Thank you for asking. The reason why I'm amazing is I had somebody come into the Discord, another person, and I'm like, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, you followed me on Twitch. I'm like, no way, my bot worked. And they're like, yeah. And they were in here and they invited me. They invited me to their friend server or their game server, and they introduced me to all their friends, and they were really nice, and it was lovely. So I was really happy about that.
That's good. Okay, what happened? There we go.
That's right. Now let's see you dominate, girl.
You got it. Oh, okay. Went too fast. Go ahead, Rabbi. You got it.
Oh, for sure. No doubt.
That's straight. 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 Straight.
Got it. Boo.
Yes.
I'll take it, though. Mr. Aquarius, that was terrible.
Finger slip. That's fine. It's like, see? Yeah.
Hey, it got more than we thought.
See? You got it, Rabbi.
No doubt. No doubt.
Go, Rabbi. You can get them too.
Got him.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right, get these two. Get these two. Get the pin on the right, and it'll knock down the one on the left. Yeesh. Oh, come on. Come on, it should. Are you serious? That was nothing. Get it. Oh, come on.
Oh, that was good.
It should have been better.
Yeah. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
You got it. Right.
Oh, come on.
Uh-oh. Come on down. You get it.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah. Got it.
Get a strike. Oh, and you did. And you did get a strike. All right. You now have a split.
No, you got this, Rabbi.
No doubt. Big score.
Yay.
Big score.
It's good.
I'll take it.
Good job.
I'll take
You
it.
win that.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get it. Get this one. This one is.
No.
That was unreal.
Gotta move it up. You got it, Rabbi. Come on.
That's big time. That's big time, Miss Aquarius. That's big time. Get it.
No. Come on, Rabbi. You got it. I can win.
Not what I wanted. Get it. Get it, Miss Aquarius. You got it. No doubt. Got it.
Good, huh?
Beautiful spare. I need that. That's what I need to do. Give it to me. No. This is a tough one. Oh. Not good at all.
Okay.
Get it.
You got it. Come on.
Get it.
That's it, sir.
No doubt.
Good job.
Ooh.
No, Rabbi. Let's go. Right. Good job.
I'll take it.
Yay.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. Undefeated at bowling. Undefeated in friendship, girl.
Yay.
He is right.
Okay. In the morning.
Sweet dreams. God willing.
Sweet dreams. God willing. Good night, Brandon. I know you speak. Good night.
them is in the end, like we said yesterday, they were talking about what you that is the person steals a sheep or an ass. And then he goes ahead after he steals it, he sells it, or he shuts it, he's kind of 4 or 5, depending if it's a ass. It's 5 if it's a sheep, he has to pay 4. A lot of it is that a person who sends a shliach, you shut this axe for me. The shayla doesn't have to pay. The God has to pay. Why? But like material. When you sell something, you need a party to party. You need a purchaser, you need a seller, so too. But here's the concept of yesh the other side. Here's a case where I send a messenger and the sender has to say. Shammai don't say a Lashon and we have to explain it. But the person sending somebody, he hires a ticket to kill somebody. The one that hires is hired. What is he hired? What shot is Shammai was told that sticks from a gun for a cut or the lamb. Different speaking when we have choosing that there's some Allah, in the language. But in this case, Shammai will always do that. And the language. But you lost it. You have to do the same Allah on that. Yesh the other side of the and we learn to listen very Yesh the other side of the problem is, there's another consequence because it's really terrible. The way that happens, instead of checking the relationship that how good it is in English, you are the sender. It's not the sender is not higher. The guy that does it is higher. Why? Being still started there. You have two people on this side, on the right side, and then one on the other side. Which will you learn from? Well, Shammai won't learn from these folks because they don't actually learn from Apple. What does it do with Apple? Say, people shut the same animals, the same, they hold up the same night. They shut the animals after they listen because they're popular. Also, they say that show you items for a mistake. Awesome. But also, it's cool with China is that, yes, when it comes to murder, the sender is higher. Especially a lot of murder. It says, I don't have Bella. It says, Uriah, the front line. And doesn't know the people murder, even though he didn't murder, they don't know that murder. Especially murder them. Why so the rest of the third of the album doesn't murder? Look at the mother, look at not high at all. Because Uriah was a murdered the the lotion of Adonis. Not to the king. Not to the king said Adonis. My master, somebody else. So that alone is high. He saw some other puzzles for killing Uriah. Another child. The child meant that hire somebody to kill somebody else with higher. Prison higher. Dictionary. So what does Will say? Also, obviously not. Will would say, higher, not for me. Higher for something else. Higher for Roman liberty. Child says, no. You gotta put your mind into it. Not you as if you're a real murderer. It's a real strong. So it tells us, even if you say that according to Shammai, each tree has inspired him, somebody sends a messenger, you agent to do something, it goes back to the sender. That would work in all that areas of the fire, like Shabbos and stuff, but not in Avera, like I write and Caleb. We never found anywhere a person benefited from poison Avera and somebody else makes it. Look at the Shia the Gemara that according to Isaiah, if somebody sends three people to the Kaddish woman, they cannot be a Sugya of Shliach Nasa the agents really usually to be Kaddish woman. The day to testify, yes, this woman received condition. Yes, this malva was paid back by me, by myself. But if Shliach becoming a there's another Shliach makes someone that says no, that a Shliach could become an agent. Bottom line is, he's asking Shliach Nasa. Who knows that we still is the only Catholic people? Either way you cut it, you have to say that we still hold Shliach Nasa. Such thing Nasa. And Rab also, obviously not going to argue on the soul lever, also holds Shliach Nasa. Figure out the same halacha applies to the Shliach becomes an aid, and the same halacha would apply to murderers by a load of element. At the end of the day, the concept we haven't had in a while called Shua sentence. And that is, in addition to the regular Shua, where a person is with a partial slave, he has to make a Shua. The whole Musaki, he denies the entire claim, he has to make a Shua sentence. Therefore, the agent brings money from Malva. And he says, and later on testifies, that he gave to Malva, we don't believe him because he twice. Because if you say that he gave back to the life, and the life will invoke the Shua sentence. Now, the person doesn't want to make a Shua. It might be a Dana, but he never wants to make a Shua. We'll always say that he gave to the Malva. And the Malva Now we don't. But there, Haggai, Rashi says this comes from the halacha of Henry of the Pesach. That is, a storekeeper sometimes extends credit. So if an employer tells the store owner, I want you to give my employees credit, that's how I'm going to pay them the salary. The store owner says, I gave them credit. The employee can say, we never received this. So this one says to the other one, I have nothing to do with it. The one that owes me is the boss. So you go to the boss, and you both of them make sure. The store owner and the employee make sure, and the boss has to pay both of them. So that would be the same idea by us, that the agents have to make sure, and the other day, the labor, they have to pay. A common home, by yet, of a Naira Rothschild. What that is, if there's a girl who's either a model, and even a Naira who's 12 and 12 and a half, and she's only engaged, not completely married, it's first stage of marriage. Naira Rothschild. So, how long she could receive. Again, in addition to her father receiving get more, even though she's in her father's domain, she still receives it. The Shalish takes that a step further and says, just as the same, when she receive again, she can also receive her tuition because tuition is not the same. You got to the high school, whatever you do by again, you got tuition, whatever you do by again. Further, we're going to note the distinction between Gittin and Kiddushin. That by Kiddushin, the humble agree that only the father can accept it. Why? Because this Kiddushin takes her out of the father's domain and he doesn't allow the daughter to receive Kiddushin. Another halacha is but any girl that young, she's going back to her husband after a divorce, she can't divorce her. The Shal said by even there, you have to give her again, and she doesn't come back. She comes back, it's not a good guy. But it's just told that if the father's able to prevent her from coming back, that's considered a Shal said by there, and it does work. Now both sides have a wonderful Kiddushin that Memdalit, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the Minute. So in the middle of Machlekes, the halacha is, but yet, that if the father has a young daughter, and she's married, not only does he receive a get for her, but she can also receive it. No matter about what it is, what about the First Logos says, say, just like she receives the get, which is, you have to lie something. What if she's engaged? She receives Kedushin, her father's Kedushin, and then her husband or cousin dies without children. She becomes the Yavama. She calls the other guy. Goes one of the parents. But one can give her a ring that's called Maima, because it only is effective with the Rabbanon by Yavama. That you need to listen to the father. But if she's a Naira, well, there's no, you don't really listen to the father. Why not? Why should you listen? Because with the Raisa, she's Skuta. Skuta means that the bonds will attach the Yom to someone. The other is only finishing it off with the screen. So for that, you don't need to accept the bond. Even if you hold by a gift, the argument will come up, I said before. The argument will come that the girl cannot receive it. Actually, in the Daim Zerutah, over here, again, the girl could receive the Daim because she's already received it. Some say, according to my comment, a Naira doesn't need the Daim's father by Naira because it's considered Naira something that can be done even forcefully done for her. Because Rebbe told that he compares Naira to the regular acting of evil, just like evil doesn't even accept it. So too, the act of Kedushin, though it goes to the Rabbanan, still is done on part. On part is the other hand, that no, the act of minor is like a regular act of Kedushin, a regular act. Instead, so do minor. The Gemara goes on to tell us that our Mishnah, even this part of the Mishnah, is description based on the end of the Mishnah, which we're going to have on that Membav. You see, it's Machlekes, not a Membav, but it's very similar to Membav. Going back to the original Machlekes. The person takes 5 collaterals from 5 different people, and he swears. That's what it is. He swore to one person, he's found to be a liar, and to bring a Hashem. Okay, he swears to all 5, he lies to them. One shvur for a father. You look like you look at Shimon. In order for it to be considered 5 different shvuras, he has to say the word shvur l'chah, shvur l'chah, shvur l'chah. And according to Rothschild'S, as long as they shvur l'chah, according to the Rabbi, they say shvur l'chah. I also have a question. Person, also woman, I want to be with this fruit, and I want to be attached with this fruit. So the number start, the value of the fruit is instead of water. That is the debate. And therefore, we think it goes to Rishon. Or it tells us, Rishon, however, also holds over the holds that a girl is not receive Kedusha by herself. Only the father receives Kedusha. Now, it says in our Mishnah, the Mishnah is Madish, so you can die with it. Ashma from our Mishnah, only the Ish, only the father can be Madish, not the Mishnah. At the end of the day, the Lord knows this, not what the Mishnah. How do we know this? Because Roman came out of the Israel and he said, then he said, everybody has to be there. And Yerushalayim stood up there and screamed like a crane. He was screaming, the gods of the Hudson, you have to compare the Gershon. Nobody did. In other words, only the father not. Or it goes on to tell us, yes, a Nara, the girl who's 12 years old, the mother, is like the extension of the father's head. She's not a punter, she's a yak. Well, because a punter, it only works if the person, the girl, is sleeping, tied up, and you watch him like you have by a slave. Obviously, the girl is not any of those, and therefore she can't accept it as a punter. One species accepts it again as a yak. However, even though she's an extension of the father's head, she cannot make another shtick because a hand doesn't have the ability to make shtick. That's what it is. You have a story that we go into Gemara's Daf about a minor that did not ask permission from her father to engage in possessions on her own. So the Lord tells us she needs to get because perhaps the father will use this position. But she also needs something to refuse this position because maybe she didn't accept it. So she didn't accept the position. Why did she have to? Or, I'm sorry, the father didn't accept the position. The answer is because this act of Nina shows that it's not a real institution. This is a rabbanon. And he wants people to know that perhaps there's nothing going on. And if this individual got engaged with her sister, people say, well, what's her again? This is their right, so got engaged with her sister, there's nothing. Anybody can marry her. That's no one can marry her. So perhaps the first girl is not in possession. The second one is. We need to show that the first one might not be in possession of the me. And therefore, people be careful with the sister. The Lord tells you, this is how Allah takes place. By shitting, shitting. In other words, then we can say that the father agreed with it. That's about it. Discussion. What do you look for? Says a girl who gets engaged without talking to the reason she has to do it, even if it's a big bad zero. And even if John is on Rothschild'S, or some say even who is talking about even in a case, is that we found that she got engaged herself according to what he said. He's talking about it as sort of a chayah. In other words, she's living with her. Then, because she's married, her father will make the second time around, she got engaged herself. Is that we find that father sells his gold to the house. Talking about that he sold her as a couple, and the master married her. So he has some sort of consent for the marriage, but it's not really, I think he married her on the other side. Therefore, it's equal, obviously, the seller after she was already married. Both sides have a wonderful Kiddushin, Dr. Hey, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the Kiddushin. What about a case where Kana accepted Kiddushin as a concept without the father's consent? And then unfortunately this concept passed on to the next world without his children. So if the Kiddushin was a good Kiddushin, then she was totally evil. So the element that she required to do Chalisa, but perhaps the father agrees to this, and then with the right that she goes only Erusin. But she doesn't have to refuse the marriage, because everybody knows that a sister of a Chalutza is only asking the Rabbanon. If somebody goes ahead and marries her, let's say, Yavam, who marry her, everybody knows the condition is big condition. I will explain. Because if this Yavam goes ahead and gives Kana, the original Kana, gives her a ring, that's called the minor. Which is only the Rabbanon. And because we require that he gives her a get for that minor, that becomes a problem. Some people think, hey, they were married with their rights, so why did they have to give her a get? And talking with their rights, that's the father agreed with. It's also possible that they're not married at all, but they have no connection because the father didn't agree with it. Therefore, we require her to do meal. That meal shows that there's a problem with it. It's only their abundance. So people will be concerned and they'll think that if the Yavam got engaged to this kind of sister, instead of thinking nothing because married to the first one and he can't be married to the sister, say, you know, maybe he wasn't married to the first one at all. And therefore, he's the Asian sister. So no real matter. So wonder of it, we're not concerned that maybe his father agreed with the deal. Let's say two fathers had a discussion. I want my son to marry your daughter. Now, when it comes to a son, it's a lot worse than a daughter. My daughter, there's a possibility that a father sees his daughter get engaged and he's happy with it because probably is a conflict that will make about it. But a boy, he's going to misguide him. He wants to make sure he doesn't want his father to marry him off. So therefore, in that case, that a father marries off his son, somebody else's daughter, you don't even need to. Another halacha, if somebody is a young girl with an alcoholic, a bundle of vegetables, according to everybody, it's like, and it was having in the marketplace, why does the story, there's a couple had a big argument. The father wanted his daughter to marry his relatives. Oh, my relatives are the best. The wife says, no, my relatives are the best. I wanted to marry them. At the end of the day, the father was about to let her marry your relatives. Before they were even engaged, during the party, the father's relative went ahead and was married. So Rabbi says, this particular case, when you're going to be party, nobody wants to leave a party like that. Therefore, it's usually not there. No matter what, once the father told the wife, let's marry our daughter, your family, here's the drill the answer of it. You don't want to say. You'll never intentionally communicate behind the wife. We know that marriage has two stages. And it's if the father agreed with the condition, stage one, the money part, the room. And then he went off overseas, so business, and the girl lost patience and she married the husband without the father's permission. According to everybody, she dies, the husband doesn't get married. He stays in its proper place, he goes to the father. However, there's a plague whether she could keep meanwhile until the father comes back and she needs truma if she marries a fight. Because with the rights that she eats truma anyways once she's engaged. Or perhaps, let's be concerned that when the father comes back from his business trip, he'll disagree with his marriage and retroactively she wasn't allowed to eat truma. If the father is present, and he doesn't say anything, his daughter is getting married, according to Rabbi, you don't need, she doesn't need truma. Why? Because even though he's quiet, the reason why he's quiet is because he's furious, he's angry. Other brothers says no, she can eat. Why? The fact that he's quiet shows proof that he's okay with it. But what it is, even the condition, the first part was against the father's will. And he's here, he's watching it. Rabbi says the opposite. Now Rabbi says she couldn't. Because nobody's going to be quiet to stages like that. And staff involved. How's everybody doing? Welcome to Name. We're kind of got engaged without her father's dad, without her father's avoidance. She was asking your Rab whether or not she could renege on this decision. She accepted it. Her father is essentially according to her asking, she did not renege according to Rab. She could. You want to know maybe you can bring it right from the back. The other is if somebody seduces a girl, he has to pay 50 shekels snacks to the father, even in the case where the father agreed that he should marry his daughter, but she doesn't like it. So this is still our case. Because over here we don't have the father's will to begin with. And she's against it. So you see, she could be Michael to write her out. No, not a right. Say like we always learn this kind of every time down that the man didn't have that sort of position before marriage. Even if you say that it's a shame,
True.
necessary to do another condition, or you can renovate the shop. Do another condition because you didn't have the father's consent. But now we're in a brand new mission. If a person is a little lost, it says he takes some fruit, she makes a date, and it says it's actually for the zoo. And then she eats the date, and then gives her another one. So if one of them has a shovel fruit, it's good news. But what exactly is this? What do you understand from the beginning? Where a person says a double lashon, statue, mizu, the statue, mizu, breaks it up very strongly with the word statue, statue. Then the finishes leaving her, she's eating something that she has an immediate satisfaction and love. Nevertheless, no condition, it doesn't work. What the Rabbi is talking about the end of the mission. It doesn't say statue, statue, but rather it says statue, mizu, mizu. All of the things together. Shava Fruta, then is a Kedusha. And the Kedusha is, if she eats it right away, then you need the last thing should have a Shava Fruta. And here's where it says, we see a number. First one we see, if somebody gets engaged, he tries to make a Kedusha with a little bit alone, it doesn't work. Because over here, you see, it doesn't work unless there's a Fruta that you can't use it. The previous date, but they're already gone, they're consumed, they're alone, they're alone. Yeah. Listen to the forgiveness of the law. So Fruta, so guy should give this woman $1 million. He gives her one lousy date. It's where the Fruta, her dash is on the Fruta, and it's a good condition. What if the condition is not hot? What happens to everything he gave to begin with? All the things that he gave her? Does she have to pay it back? Yes. Because this was Matana, it would be a good condition. But obviously, it's only a Milva, and that's why she has to give it. If a person does something very bizarre, he goes to his sister, he says, I really do that, he gives her money. Now, everybody knows you can't get married to your sister. So what is he trying to do? He walks around, she has to return the money. All these people are trying to do money, he wants to watch it, he figures, he doesn't say it in a funny way, she won't accept it. According to Shmuel, if you do a gift, she doesn't understand. The reason why he didn't say, here's a gift, he said it in a funny question. He didn't want to embarrass her. He figured she's not going to accept it. A lot of it is that when a person separates challah from his dough, that's great, he gets it money. But what if he separates challah from flour? The law is, the must return the flour. The Gemara wonders why. When does he return the flour? So the Gemara tells us because of concern that the kind is going to fall in the trap. He's going to forget, and he's not going to realize that what Yishmael gave him is higher and more challah. And he's going to take that flour and add it to his own personal flour, and he's going to make bread out of it without being average flour. And it's never also done right. Another shot is no time won't make this mistake. The concern is that he's strong with this mistake. Strong mistake, it's fine. He's average flour from flour. Everybody knows it's supposed to take from dough. Oh no, that's just the way he's thinking that it's fine. When you used to take from flour, you could take from flour. The truth is no. Gracious, I would say say. Flour is only given from dough, not from flour. Now, there's a number of things where goes into it. Perhaps the client should keep the flour and just give a little bit of some icers from that flour that he gave. Right? Give it back to his straw. Something similar from a pot that has preparation, which is the rice is high in consumption on a doesn't have a hole in the bottom. Just cut it through some in the right. Or if you say you should take truma, you make the truma, you go ahead and take truma again. Like the truma from a non-perforated pot, a perforated, it's different. The pot is different. The more says the pot, the person understands that he made a mistake. The one that's high with it. Once you want all of flour, it's gonna be late. He's not gonna want to take truma. In case of a sour, spoiled watermelon. So here we say Yaakov Yisrael, we should take a second truma. But in fact, for the rice, the first truma, Rabbi side have a wonderful, also a beautiful Yaakov.
But okay, they might just need better, but I think I need to stretch and stuff. It hurt. It do. It does hurt. Look, yeah, it do hurt. Really good. That's bad, baby. I can tolerate it. Yeah, I can tolerate it. It hurt. Get that out. Get 5 hours a minute, 10 hours. Yeah, yeah. I think it's my man going with her.
This is bullshit. Dog. Shut the fuck up. This is bullshit. I hear a bunch of fucking fat and activists and that fucking.
Samach Dalet,
Oh,
yes,
son of
led
a
Daf
bitch.
of Shlomo's brachas, an amazing accomplishment to finish the first and second shots. You should take this opportunity to look at the middle. You're going to learn Masechta Shabbos from beginning to end. It's an amazing Masechta. It's very, very different style. I love it. If you're not part of a shear, you're looking for a shear, you can check us out online. We're over 2,000 people that watch the shear every single day on YouTube. Search for Ellis Fancy or Rabbi Shabiomi. We have an app, 8-Min Daf, and we are on Torah anytime. Where tells us
Serious. Bitch. Why are you taking so long? Go. Prepare review. And get all that shit. Dog.
roughly Daf Samach Dalet,
Worse.
the last Daf of Samach's brachas, an amazing accomplishment to finish the first and second shots. You should take this opportunity to look at the middle. You're going to learn Masechta Shabbos from beginning to end. It's an amazing Masechta.
I'm trying to, guys. No one's ever tried to fucking learn Shemek Shabbos. Fucking, this is the harder than I have. You know how many fantasy football games I had for the rest of it? Fucking shit. Worst. Come on, right?
Roughly Daf Samach Gimel, in the Beis Hamikdash itself, they didn't say the word Amen. They would say Baruch Hashem L'Yisrael Min HaOlam Ba'ad HaOlam. In the times of the Sukkah, they added the word Ba'ad HaOlam, and they said so in every single bracha. Rabbi says this following puzzle you can read it front to back and back to front.
Are you fucking serious?
The Beis Zecha, referring to Rishon that do not theirs.
Are you fucking serious?
Then Beis says Hashem, I am speaking of Hashem. Or you could say the puzzle refers to such. The Beis Zecha, there are times that you have to be over on the retire. If you do not Beirut, sometimes in order for Beis says Hashem. Says the Gemara, Philadelphia would say.
Tell me about that fucking cat in the captive bird. The black cat is the daughter of a black cat, of a black cat, of a black cat. Well, eat this black cat, kid.
Brooklyn is not big. One from the 6,000 new subscribers.
Boring.
Just joined in the last few days. Welcome to the original subscribers. All of these numbers together. The star chat.
Look at this one.
With Mashiach and the heirs of the mix. I just like to take this opportunity to point out some of the amazing benefits that Rabbi and some of the reasons
I like how this
why
comes
people
too.
hold on to that feeling and what they
Sick.
do to overcome that.
Thanks.
The saying is, it's not about the die, it's about the doing.
This athleticism.
Every single day of the year, even on the Tisha B'Av, Yom Kippur, Yom Kippur, Shabbos, Sundays, big picture. That the Yogi promises that you will become a better person, a better husband, a better wife, a better father or mother. That the Yogi has a very real intelligence, unites all of us. There is such a camaraderie, there is such a fear, there is such a relationship, and the coming of the life, and especially
This is funny shit.
that the Yogi shot that encompasses all pleasure. You're not just learning halacha or again, you're learning the law. The place is pointed out. This is part of the Yashna Shabbat. The person said a third of the things. Only the person says this is meaning why would you do Mishra, third of the years, every job will lead to this concept of finally, the Zohar says in the time exams, one point about it, if someone who learns something in this world, we get them to try to do that in water, the program will explain to you that so we all shots, even if you don't remember, even if you don't really understand it, the program will explain to you better. But if you don't learn it, you have to learn it too. The numbers, the topics, the higher subjects, this is the learners. Never mind the machine. And finally, one of the two faults that people have is when they miss a dot, inevitably you will miss a dot. Sickness, symptoms, vacation, and a mistake that they use a lot of things people do is say, "How to make it up? Don't go back in the sheet. Let's make this up first because I don't want to have a hole like one of them." And that's a big mistake. Skip what you missed. Go back to the sheet. Go back to where the lights was holding. Write down what you did, and you'll make it up at a different time. But today, you must skip. Don't hold your notes. And don't be a perfectionist when it comes to that. Don't say, well, I didn't finish this chapter, I don't want to do this. I need to finish. Because at the end of the day, if you finish 2,700 versus 2,711, nothing in the world. That's the 2,711. And now, let's jump in. The beginning shots. The Mishnah discusses creation shots. First, you shop the loaf from ever 15 your life, you take 8 months twice a day. Then you go to sleep nighttime, and then you rise in the morning. What is nighttime? The Mishnah is going to need them 6 sheets. So she does the Mishnah says, simply product. And the Mishnah uses a mushroom of what they do time for our summer. You go to the table, the mikvah, and then after just the problem is able to eat fruit. Until what form can they eat those fruit state creation? The blessing says, until the end of the first Ishmael of Allah on the night divided in two, so 4 days a night. The month saying until Pesach, halfway through the night. And the Neil says, until the Shachar, which is the light of dawn. In fact, the word says, the Chachamim agrees with the Neil that it should be timeless for the Shachar. The arguments of Southern Arabia, this is Southern Arabia. We're going to see how they did together and said, you must say Krishma for Tanzania. The same Allah applies, the same Allah applies, and to, in other words, and certain abundance that are only used for one day and night, such as the time of the Ashram, the shear is until it's a real shear until the reason why our mission starts Kriya Shema minors, and that's Kriya Shema Shabbos, the first the Shabbos, and then on every or because by 3 times then by parents first at night, and then by 1 year the day. So that's the important time. But each robot, after each toilet, after the colors, and even course in the toilet, because the parents said, well, Hashem is the part, unlike the typical reading of the but when the sun comes up, the ball is ready when the sun goes down, the fire, and it takes the color thing the day, the light is God. And now we go to the 6 sheets of this article down. Look at what you said. The time of St. Krishna is Shkir, that's when Shabbos comes in. The remainder of the first sheet is slightly before the Muhammad, that's when the items aren't playing on the third sheet says, say second from the original sheet. That's when the items will be 6 sheets. I mean, it says after taking the problem, that's when 14 pushes down the key, and the remainder of the 7 sheets says, when we eat, right at night, it's like after that, and the Hanukkah says it's the latest time, it's when people sit down to eat and read their meal at night, having wonderful food, we should be certain that the finish shots together all day. Roughly is not given. Tremendous amount of folks that every single one of you started shots. You need to stay on board, stick it out, and finish shots with your shot. Welcome to over 4,000 subscribers for the last 24 hours. This is up to 7,500 described in the last 4 days of the year. Our goal was to get the 10,000 subscribers. We're almost there. The first out, the second out the link, put on the chat, everybody guys, over the next year, but kind of give them we're going to put that first meeting changes to not for so much more to sign up for the head of the first meeting. There are 3 scores 21 people reminding them about and when one day on the already paid out $375 in antitrust lawsuits, the bottom line is 3 potential pending class action lawsuits for 4 hours. That's what we teach us. It's one of the level of discussion. One of the the second at the beginning of the third benchmark, the babies went up early. And when a couple wakes up, one starts talking to the other. But another child, only if you start talking about every other person. And the third one was raised me up. I don't think it's that. But the question is, in a dark room, and one side talking to you, but they want to know it's not the truth. I can suppose it's playing how he rolls like a lion. And he said, well, they mentioned that because of my son, I had to destroy my house, I had to put my income, I had to put my income. I was one of the ones. Well, I got it. I went off that and I went to ruin. I had to actually tonight. And I went to the door and I came and said, no, I can show you what I'm money. What did he say? $1. something goes away, when the night becomes day, or when the day becomes night. The Rabbi says, Katzis, Laila, Uncle, are wake up at Katzis. So, in other words, the Rabbi knew what Katzis was, and on the other hand, it seems like Moshe Rabbeinu didn't know what Katzis was, because it says, Katzis, it tells Para, Katzis, all of Katzis. Or Mishach in the Gemara. Either the Rabbi knew what Moshe Rabbeinu didn't know, but the Rabbi had his keynote, his heart, which told him exactly what Katzis was. Or the child Moshe Rabbeinu also knew, just the Rabbi needed his keynote in order to awaken him. Third shot is Moshe Rabbeinu knew what Katzis was, which is worried that people would say, Moshe Rabbeinu is lying Moshe Rabbeinu. That's why I said, they don't catch him on his word. Or the shot is that Moshe Rabbeinu on the 13th of Nisan, he said, just like now, tomorrow, tomorrow, the big guys will out of this church. By the Shakti, where it tells us, Hakmi Yisrael came in with the Melech, it means one time they came in, every day they come in with the Melech's chapel, but one thing they came in, he said, we need our Melech with Yisrael, so the Melech, let them do business with each other. Make the fun of it, it's not enough, it's every time, he said, go out to war. So I have to go out to war. You ask people, in other words, the strategy of war, you get to have to go into the only other means you ask for shoes from the Sanhedrin. It also means you ask the food of the Tunim, and Yaya led them to war, had a wonderful day. Roughly now, I'd like to thank each and every one of you. 3 months back, I found out my sister-in-law got sick. And that day, I started laying her down. Just recently, I promised her that we're supposed to report Shleiva and try to get 10,000 subscribers during the Sima Shot. Back today, Baruch Hashem, we're supposed we achieved that monumental occasion, and Shoshana Brazia Vasilko should have the Jewish Shleiva. I also like to thank over 1,500 people the regular 42-minute cheers. You can find that on YouTube, search under Felix Stefanski or Rabbi Cheers on Jamie, and subscribe. Pasuk says in Miller, Rabbi Miller says, Shomer and Nafshi, Pasuk Adi. Rabbi Miller tells us, the only thing of a Pasuk is Shomer. The only thing of a Pasuk compared to the other kings of the world, get up 3 hours a day, and I get up exercise, or the other kings, they sit around with your friends, while I have this local rabbi and check out afterwards with my fingers, I get my hands bloody to make sure that women aren't hard to their husbands. I'm a pasuk. I ask Mishpoishes, known as Mishpoishes. The reason why it's called Mishpoishes is because it embarrasses David Amel. David Amel asks him questions and he says, this is hard, this is kosher. And he embarrasses him in Allah. He's not much better than David in Allah. But David Amel got his revenge. When they had a son Daniel, he was called Kilah because he was able to embarrass Mishpoishes in Allah. That is the famous pasuk, Kulei Oimanti, Liroi Kutul Hashem. The word Kulei has that on top of it, Kudos. But Rabbi wasn't sure that it was Zoicha, Oilam Haba. And the reason is because he was worried, perhaps the sin won't be Zoicha. After seeing that, Rabbi was on the phone, having the Shemir protection. He says in pasuk, like Yira Yaakov, he was worried. Why? Shema Yigor Lachem. In fact, you see that the Chet was Zoicha. Ezra should have had the same kind of visa of Chris Yamso that Israel had the first time when they went to Israel. And the reason why he wasn't such is because Zorah happened. According to Rabbi Eliezer, we know that the Shafkala means when people go to sleep, it's the time that they go to bed, which is a 4-hour period from the time from start until the end of Ashur and Shana. According to Rabbi Eliezer, the Shafkala doesn't mean when you go to bed, it means when you are sleeping, which means the entire night all the way until Asr Hashanah. Loving, picturing of it, that's what the word Shafkala means. What they say, if you want to see spiritual on different sides, that distance a person from and after your life. You are concerned that a person will come home from work, hard day, work on the field, they'll eat a little bit, and say, let me take a little nap. that will be Chayiv Misa. Why is the Gemara so strong in its language? It's Chayiv Misa. Because sleep is very dangerous. You try to take a short nap, you fall asleep for the rest of the night. But another shot is you want to tell you, you should know Myra is not the shos, it's obligatory thing not in Myra. You say Krishma says the Gemara, and then immediately you say Shemon Esrei, and now go to the front of judgment. The Rebbe says that so much to do with it. When you mention it's a value that the say Shemon Esrei, Rashi says that is common. First, the molecule of the best of the open is hard. Once it's kind of open, something has to be disrupted. The lady says, don't say Krishma says that she's the opposite. Say, Esrei and Krishma, make a sound. Wake up in the morning, say Krishma. Esrei and Krishma on both sides. Why? The question is whether we consider the Gulas Mitzrayim, the main part happened there in the Nebula, but the Torah says we're doing them on a little bit that started at night, and therefore at night also that some of the Gulas Mitzrayim. Shmuel says no. The main thing happening in the day, and that's what we make sense of. So only the question is, the Shakmachol from weapon is effective between laying down and getting up. According to Yochanan, just like when you get up, you have to say Krishma and then that's why so too in order to say Krishma and then. The lady says the package, we learn from the package is that when you get up, you say Krishma. In other words, Krishma is closer to the sleep. And also, first station answering, they say Krishma, so that Krishma is closer to the sleep. If you have to say Krishma and then station answering, why is it that during Myra we have a drop of something Shema and answering once the cover of the sacking and it's considered the long expression of it's trying to for the same reason when we say Hashem's Masai the thought. Yeah, the Sefer is the flat because it's part of Shema answering. But it says Ashrei 3 times a day, the famous saying, because Ashrei contains the Seder of Aleph every pasuk starts Aleph in the 7 pasuk ways. Gimel, the other reason is it's a combination of these three reasons. It's the famous pasuk of we say after the death of the Notice Ashrei is missing the pasuk that starts with the Nun, so that pasuk talks about the flying shore falls and doesn't get up. Because in the struggle they learned that pasuk that the flying shore comes down, they will get up from the fall. And the Rabbi had a room on Kodesh, he said right away, the following letter, Sama, Slim Hashem will call it the also lift up those who fall. God tells us that the mountain will fall, when you fly, you cannot stop. But the wheel has a stop over. It makes one stop. So basically it has 2 flights. But the Adobe has 4 flights. In other words, there's 3 stops. The Mount Hamomas has 8 flights. The Mount Hamomas has 7 stops. One, the person can able to go, or you make it part of the Mount Hamomas, or arrive at a destination. Yet if you might be able, many people are dying, then the Mount Hamomas, and then the red flight. Shmuel lady says that there's a mitzvah to say Krishma Lakita, this is a possible mitzvah about the Torah, the Latin, the Mishkata, laying down, you say Krishma. However, when the Papa constantly repeats his terms as Mazaris, perhaps watch the date in the Zah, that really, something like that, doesn't have to say Krishma Lakita. Rabbi says, even time of Papa, so to say one pasuk, for instance, without time to repeat, he says, Hashem saved heaven. Just a wonderful day. Hey, I'd like to apologize. We're simply overwhelmed by the vast amount of new subscribers that we just had today, and it's very difficult for us to get the video out to everybody. We're working on it with technology, and hopefully in the next few days we'll have it all sorted out. The Lord says So she said, get rid of your steward. So I don't need a pump for that. Every kid knows that the pump says you do everything as the pump tells you for a month for something that's trying with a single alcohol. Torah is something that gets rid of your steward. So if you go on, if you don't learn Torah as a child, then what you said terribly is steward. The Gemara doesn't have like a regular person. Regular person who gives a friend to somebody, when he sells something, he's upset. The Gemara gave him something to Torah and he's excited about it. He says the Rothschild'S has labels. But the person has a steward, and this is the site delight. Person should just see one nice function to see.
During my day, Joe Rogan podcast by night.
You can't figure it out. It's true if you thought you're not learning very about the players. And if you're not, you should understand that it's true to my happen.
He wasn't told about the invasion until my basketball and air sport was crucial for European success. He denied air sport. A bunch of people died. We're going to die, right? So those guys on the ground, my friend Evan, my friend Rabbi, who was a ranger himself, I met him. He was the best. I love him, dude. I love him. But he said, like, those guys, those are hard, those killers. And if they think that they lost their brothers because this fucking piece of shit and give them the air support they deserve, it was Kennedy's idea, and you tell them that you want to get that guy killed, like, oh, fucking sign me up. Those guys will do it. It's like, those would be the type of guys who would have to do something like that, and they would probably tell you this would be a perfect way to do it, right? With a tight little turn. And he says, by the way, because conspiracies get, everybody gets binary on this one way or another. I believe this or that. If you take that shot, it's never shot away. You're full of shit. The rifle's gone. It was not that far. I'm not saying he can do it 100 times out of 100, right? But the possibility of him having that rifle ready, he's got a scope, he's got a rest. The car comes into view, pulls the sight off of his back. He's a squeeze off round. Squeeze off round. You get a headshot. That's 100% sure. I'm still fine, right? I don't think he acted alone. He can't do it. He might have done it. He might have shot at him. He might have even hit him once. There was other people. He was a patsy. I think what he said, I'm just a patsy, right? So the way he said it was not like the guy who wrote those books. The way he said it was like, I can't believe they set me up exactly like exactly. So I think he was like, a bunch of hair. I just don't think he pulled the trigger, right? Or if he did pull the trigger, he was one of many people that pulled the trigger. That's what I think. Yeah. But there was other people saying, oh, he couldn't have made those shots. The rifle scope was off. That's, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because I can get your rifle scope off in 5 seconds. Okay, the rifle scope's perfect. It's 0 minutes. Bang, I dropped it on the ground. Try it. Put me off like 6 inches and 200 yards. You're going to play with that. They're fragile. They require micro adjustments. And he carried on himself. Over the borders to the west side of the country. They violate that zero unit. This is a reminder of the students of a habit of the gold behavior. But the other decided he didn't have children born to a habit. The other distinction, they never had children. That's like a social habit. The person of heart on losing a child that's spiritual habits. Favorite habits. The sick or never was visited. They're very nice to my family. Student that says no. I'd rather not have a student, but I'd rather not have a surprise. Or they shouldn't just like you. They give you your hand, give you the spot. They have a field of view for at least a 3 from mountain time. Sure. That's all you need. That's all you need. But if you feel yourself, because aiming to be shut in my out there, it's a student. A person for that, people say that as well. You're not going to do the same thing. I'd rather not have a student, I'd rather not have a surprise. And favorite habit to his hand and quicker to the good one wants to do the local. It was also, and he still loved that his house was quiet. He go to the ski and stay right in the house. He never knows his skin side. And he asked him why he's crying. He was crying about his favorite and he did a combo of the thing is trying to get the motto of the harness who was actually coming to the light. Quantity is finally a doubt. And you're crying because you don't have enough, so not everybody has to follow the favorite. You have players driving that. The ones that are crying like you. The beautiful face of beauty that one day will be buried. 100 yards. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was definitely fun. Right. Yeah. It's not going to take it. It's going to be all fucked up.
And find some.
There's the fragments.
And they said, listen, you have to look at what you've done. So they said, personally, they told them they knew
from the actual
when
bullet.
they knew that you did something. They told you, pushing your way further to do something without these looks from here.
That's what's nuts.
You were told to, and you have to tell them. And he said, I don't know. You told them. He said, look, we're not going to pay your sharecropper. And he said, well, the sharecropper in Ghana is still looking at that day. It's another one. Because in Ghana, you steal from him. And you take a little bit of your labor. So that's the extra barrels that I came back. In fact, you have almost 400 barrels in one, or the price of vinegar became higher than one. Aber Yamin sagen before the Engelmacher, and before he ate, and Rabbi says, before he learned prayer, because he said, you don't understand what Rabbi is saying. Of course, you can learn what Rabbi is. North and south, facing the west, but the soldiers have but a sputter and white wolf is carrying out one of the Rothschild'S vote. We have the capacity to see Shaitan. We're so scared that we'll survive. All around us, and there are many of them, many more than us. In fact, each person has 1,000 Shaitan on his right side and 10,000 Shaitan on his left side. They can blame the Shaitan for everything. In fact, that our clothing is worn out, that our feet knock each other, that our knees are weak. And when we go to a shiur, it feels like it's crowded. It's all the Shaitan. If you want to see evidence of Shaitan, take ashes and put it by your bed. And in the morning, you can see footprints that look like those of a chicken. You want to see that. That's kind of dangerous. If you can't, take a black cat, female black cat, who's the eldest, who's the daughter of another black female eldest cat, take afterbirth, bird into the eye, and then speak to Shaitan. She tried to strip, and it actually damaged him with tongue of his afterbirth to heal. But the Yamin continues to say Allah, as he says, that Tefillah is heard only in Shaitan. He says, Shikoya and the Tefillah, but Tefillah is singing, there's powerful sound of the soul that comes from the opinion actually before he gets there. Of course, Mark was here with the entire the Yamin, there when the person is by himself. This is between what you do yourself, is like a yourself that is explicitly written down in a sefer that's for everybody to see. That ritual plays in private safe like a show. It says in the Pasuk, in this part, you still have to do the mitzvah, had a highness in the mitzvah, was inspired to do it. I was both real What says, like Israel, gave me this one great Shabbat. So Shabbat Yisrael, Shem Elohim, I'm going to say, great time for Israel, one of the Mitzvahs comes here, one of the background he has, Goy Godol, and the parasha of Goy Godol. In the second bag, he says, Hashem Yisrael, and the parasha of Yisrael. The third bag, he says, Oh yeah, so the fourth bag, he says, If a person is just coming to show and he doesn't show up, go asks him, where's this guy? If he finds out that because he went for the mitzvah, the person will have like if he finds out that he went for bar mitzvah, and also will have like the time means the word that he says, this is what a function for the person is so much right inside my so, right, has what is time for davening? You'll learn. He takes that time instead of learning to go nonsense. Nothing forceful. will take away from the burden that is supposed to rely on to stay and learn under a natural at the same time. The Rebbe says that the book is much more short, meaning that the Yad Kodesh gets a sense of person has a permanent place. There's that means that he's like a funeral, and it says that's like Rabbi Ezra and Shabbat Temple. And when he dies, they say, this honor, this blessing, the child of Rabbi. When you go towards the shul, you should run. When you leave the shul, you don't run. You look at this running river. In fact, on Shabbos, it's much more. You're allowed to run. It's encouraged to run to shul. The Gemara has a list of things that we might perceive that you get inspired for. It's in fact something else. You go to shul and listen to speech. You don't really understand the speech. You get inspired, not to listen to inspire, but rather walk away. Inspired for arguing and learning, the inspired that you get from the beautiful, from the amnilas and prayer that you get from coming up with the song. Inspired that you have going to the base of level, is not your fault. The opposite. So, quiet is what's preferred. When you fast, the fasting, you think that the inspired is fasting, that inspired is greater when you give money to the most of the birth fast. Inspired of fasting somebody saying that that's good, it's not good, but rather than crying, and inspired that you have more capacity is the inspired to tell the puzzle. Big thing. If you daven shul, outside of the shul, according to Rashi, out of some Dar Kodesh, that wall, and the back of the Dar Kodesh, in the Russian verse, the story that God Navi eventually is davening out of the shul and that is where the Kodesh is around, and the God Navi got his sword and his source. It says in the Pasuk, these are the things that before such as davening and people disregard the davening, they don't treat it with proper respect. God says, a lotion of a bird. When a person is being supported by others, he has a certain picture that he speaks through to the color of the bird called the wolf. Not only that, he is healing, gave him a punishment with a shaking knife, fire him. The Lord says you must be careful with all three healers. Beautiful to see that Rabbi answered during the Rabbi even says, this is Sarah. It says, Hashem Loiker Tishma Kodim. If you benefit from a wedding out, you need to see from the wedding, the favor of the five pillars because of your substance. It's hard to some manifest how to benefit from the five pillars like pillars of God. You make sure for substance, it's very important. It says that being put in the basis. Some say that if you go to a wedding, you have a balance of it, you run into the or it says if you build one of the rules of life, that also is the nation of the state house. It says, if your friend says hello to you, you should try to say hello before your friend does. It says the house is not to show you that favor. Seek out the house. Yeah. Friend says hello to you, and you stop at the house, don't say hello back. Consider the God your you're a poor person, you don't have anything. All you have the ability to say hello. You have the ability to do that other person not just God. So he got into rap. Probably just for monetary rap. I imagine once you play the juice. It's so bad. It's an awful YouTube. It's how people are. It was a TV show. Oh, that's right. Rothschild'S Daf Zayin. Martin knows that even a bit powerful guy. What does he say? What does he say? Or it says he says to himself. It's actually the same exact word as the famous song just said to himself. The famous song, I'm the Hammer of Shmuel Ben Elisha. Achas is not to the Achas of Paris. It wasn't one thing. It's something that was one of his sort of powerful with Paris. Easy hours. Because Pash and Sloppers. 108,888. What part of that? Which is 60 of that. Or the amount of time that says that they say the word Rega. And Bilam, that's Bilam wasn't that smart. Or young. I know they argue those. That accepted. No, that's accepted. Because it's the first time I the first words. That can be far from Bilam. The Bilam was about the first highest road. She didn't get mad. Those two days. She's not thinking those 2 days. As a show, there wouldn't be anything left. Once to the story, Shulman Levy was upset at a certain dude who was bothering him. So he wanted to kill him. The thing was, the chickens tried to his leg. It was a civil. When the chickens both turned from red to white, that's the time that he said. He waited there, and he noticed that he realized that the sign was Shemayim, and that's what he says, the Rafa of Thomas or the Both was the last, even on the death. Both will get angry when the kings of the world, the people speak down and they got under the sun. If a person has self-discipline, comes from within himself, not from outside, it's a lot better than somebody who's hidden, giving alcohol. So it's better than 100 alcohol. God says, you don't have to, like Rabbi asked for 3 things. And God won't 3 things according to my asked that why is supposed to have Shekhinah. He asked that the way should not have Shekhinah. He also asked to understand why it is that sometimes Tzaddik Rabbi, a good guy, who sometimes has a bad life, sometimes Russia because of a bad guy has a really good life. He's told that one shot is Tzaddik Rabbi, we're talking about Tzaddik, it's not Tzaddik Rabbi. Tzaddik Rabbi is what the shot. Both the one that the Tzaddik that governor should be Russia is good like the football race. All is exclusive in this world. Even the scenario this world is right about God. Should have that. The mayor said, which Rabbi that I want to see, I offer you, I said, you know, you want that which Rabbi covered his face and was so familiar with everything that his face was closed. Tired that which Rabbi was fearful of Hashem, so he was fearful of him. But he was tired. He didn't look at him well, but spoke to him. He was not clear. What about clear? He was tired. He was not foolish. But the one who says something, promises something, even if it's condition doesn't happen, he probably still will fulfill his word. For instance, one said, I want to kill all the fights for him. And no water may Rabbeinu. I'll make him a great nation. And then the king will probably show the big way for Rabbeinu, the nation. In fact, which Rabbeinu had, as the prayer tells us, 600,000. We understand the name of the Jewish one. Robert was the first one to call the British royals masters, others. So that he will say his parents away from Rabbi Avinu calling the British royals. Leah was the first one who joined the British royals. Realized that what Hashem gave was more than the name Reuben, tomorrow, is made out of food. See my son. Leah was saying, look at Esau. She said, if I willingly didn't complain and said that Yaakov took it away legally. My son Reuben wasn't prepared to do Esau, yet he didn't complain. Not only that, he wasn't jealous to try to save Yosef by slaying the other. The name Rose once described David HaMelech that would sing Shiro's brothers of his God. Anytime he sings, that the name of a person has an immense effect on the child. A son, a kid, is rebellious, worse than the war of the mother to his parents. And the asks a question, David HaMelech is running away from his own son Absalom, the worst thing in the world. Yet David HaMelech says, that's not David, saying, a faith of his mother, king of the David. David HaMelech was relieved that the person came up each day, setting was a relief. He was relieved that if before the phone we can have a rebellion from his house, he thought perhaps the council or Neven to rebel. He did his own son not going to kill him. When are you allowed to started with a bad guy. It's the Russians. They started forward ways. When the Shemaya, otherwise it might be dangerous. Or if the Russia is not having a good time, it's not a good time for the Russians. He's on the down. He's on down, you let it go after him. He's on the up. He's doing really well. But you're at Saudi Gomer. Saudi Gomer, go after him. The other thing is, even if he's not a Saudi Gomer, to go after Russia, it's not a good time. The person says affirmative in full, then enemies fall. Finally, the Lord says, it's better to serve as I'm talking than
That's the whole thing over there. It's like get people to do stuff that's stupid, right? Like they got women to free bleed. They start pushing this idea that you know it's the patriarchy's making you wear a tampon, and you should just your menstrual cycle should just flow in your pants and hair. And it's like a sign of your strong femininity. It was just them being crazy, and then a bunch of women just adopted it.
Rabbi Daptas today must be one of the highlights of his academic career. I was thinking over the Gemara Tanya, Rabbi Shmuel ben Elisha, when suddenly one guy started singing the Beitz Avram free song, and then the entire group, 60, 70 guys together, it was an unbelievable feeling. If you want to be part of like a Shemach Never, a fun, entertaining cheer, check us out on YouTube on the Veterans Stefanski. Understand why there are close to 2,000 subscribers. Now look at this. If a person has an illness, he's sick, and he can't make it to show, and he can't gather 10 people to his home, it's preferable that he should daven at the same time that they're davening in shul. The Baruch Hu doesn't turn down the tefillah of the receiver of the rabbi. Baruch Hu says, whoever learns Torah does meals chasadim and davens with a minion, it's as if they redeem me and my children from within the nations. Rothschild says there's a shul in the city, and learning a Wednesday is considered a bad neighbor, and because of him, he hates Golos for him and for his children. Rabbi was under the impression that there are no extremely old people in the Bible. But it says in the possible line, that's referring to Israel. When he found that there was one old people, he said it must be because they come to shul early in the morning and they leave shul late at night, and that gives Arikas Yom. Rothschild'S says one should not sit right by the door, the entrance of the shul, because it looks as if he wants to run away from shul. Rather, he should give himself 2 doors distance into the shul. The Gemara brings 4 shaddim for this puzzle. Al-Zodis is found called puzzle they left from. Every chassid, pious person should daven this, le'ez, with such. Right before he needs this thing and he'll get it if he davens for it. What is this thing? The first shot is, Rabbi says, is referring to looking for a wife. It says the puzzle, multiply with the multiply matches what side is the puzzle. In fact, the Rothschild would ask, Matzah or Motzeh? After you're married, now that you find out, when will you marry? Isha, Matzah, Isha, Matzah. How is it? Good woman born, Motzah, and married mother says Isha. The Rabbi says it's referring to Torah. You should ask for Torah and will receive it. Rebbe says you should ask for Shmura, for burial. The Rabbi says it's talking about death. You should ask for a good death, a pleasant death. In fact, the Gemara says there are 903 types of death. The worst one is Askara. The best one is Lisa's Mashika, like taking a tear out of milk. Askara is like taking a thorn out of wool. It's very difficult. So you should ask for a good Misa. My Sutra says it's referring to a bathroom. You should find a good bathroom. The Gemara says, in fact, my Sutra seems to be the best out of all of them. Says Zerkisa. Is it the most of Hashem, Shari Tzion, what does Hashem love the most? Love Hashem, Shoharim, Yonah Halacha. He likes the places that they come to the bottom of the Halacha more than shuls above the others. The Halacha is once you daven where you learn. When a Rabbi brings Halacha, he changed his ways. He used to learn at home and learn daven in shul. Then he changes to where he was daven and learn in the same place. Rabbi Rassi, they had 13 children in Peria, yet they chose the daven by the pillars of where they used to learn. It says, Yon Shchoris HaMikdash, Egimar Latzon Baruch Hu Elo Dalar Ames Shal Allah B'Ovan, Yitayim K'Shur women are married, and Rachel only had 4 times of halacha. So in other words, that's why I find also he decided to daven in the same place I learned halacha. That's why I got the bar for it. Where it says somebody who has Yerushalayim and earns a living is greater than somebody that earns that just has Yerushalayim davening. It says in the pasuk, "Yagia kachecha seichel ashrecha v'toivlah." You learn ashrecha by the mazeh, v'toivlah by the mabah, where just Yerushalayim only has a mabah, not a mazeh. There's that love that one should live right next to his Rebbe. If he supports his Rebbe, if he accepts everything his Rebbe says, otherwise he's not going to live next to his Rebbe. You see that Shlomo Melech didn't marry the daughter of Tyre as long as his Rebbe Shimon Gerer was alive to live next to him. Then the person behind him, there's that Allah that if you say the third over the shul, you're not allowed to leave the shul. The Rabbi would leave the shul between God and God and what about between secret? There's a pause and you sneak out and he remains with the table. If Shimon says, I turn my back and say, I learn, they're doing what they want to do and I'm doing my thing. The halacha of Shnayimigr Metatargum brings Arika Siyamin. You should say, Sufim and one targum. One day, there's no targum on the pasuk. Says Rashi, in that case, the Gemara says, you should still say meaning, you should say the pasuk 3 times. Once, instead of targum. One should not wait until Shiva to say the Shnayimigr Metatargum, because Arrogant people say that we eat, because if you're fasting, do not teach Shnayimigr Metatargum earlier than the week that you need to say that. The children like me, all these children. First of all, when you chef the bird, be careful that you chef all the breathing in the veins, make sure that all the blood comes out. Be careful with the down couple of something that has Torah, even though you forgot it now because of the highness, just like they put the broken nucleus into the aura. This person's a broken thing with aura. All these children, do not cut meat on your hands, don't shut it because it's a sakana, you might cut through. You might split, take out your hands, or you might nick your hands. Some of the blood will go into the food that'll disgust everybody. Shalom is you're not allowed to sit on a mito around you. But better with Gaya, one shot is it's referring to going to sleep without saying Krishma Lamito. The other shot is Rabbi telling his children, who behind him, do not marry the Vieras because you're trying to also. And some say that it's a Gaya mamish. Why can't you sit on the bed? There's a story where a woman told him, a guy said, sit down, and he said, let me see what's underneath the bed. And she looked up the bed, and there was a dead baby there. She wanted to blame him for his death. Love the edge, one should not go behind these shoulders. It looks as if you don't believe in the shoulder. Where it says, there's a number of conditions here. If the person is carrying something heavy, it's obvious that he's not trying to avoid the shoulder. He's wearing tefillin, it's obvious that it's Yerushalayim. If he's running, it's also obvious that he's trying to get somewhere, and if the shul has another door, then people will think he's trying to go to the other door, and it's not going to the shul. Rabbi Kiva loved 3 things about the nation of Moab, that they cut their meat, they don't cut their meat on the table, and they kiss each other only on their hands because of germs, and when they discuss private things, they go into a field so nobody else can get. Rabbi Kiva says, I like the Parsim, they had sneezes in 3 areas. When they ate, when they went to the bathroom, and when they had relations. Nevertheless, the Parsim are ready to go. With all the sneezes, they're ready to go straight into Gehenna. So I love things like when you live in the Mishnah, and you can say Kriya Shema all the way until Amud HaShachar. Rav Shimon says that there's a possibility of saying Kriya Shema one after another. One will be for the night, one will be for the day. That is, if you say Kriya Shema right before Amud HaShachar, and right after Amud HaShachar, one after Amud HaShachar, will count for the daytime. Even though I love to sleep right after Amud HaShachar since it's night, since people get up then, you get so Kriya Shema Shachar have a wonderful day.
So the story of the fucking banana, it's so bananas. It's the whole thing was just so nuts. But like I said, everybody loves the story of someone getting the shit together, and it's a great accomplishment being sober for almost 8 years. It really is. Thank you. Yeah.
Nobody's got this. What does the story? I don't need it. They come from a wedding. They didn't say Krishna. They actually took the name of the father of the person. Whether or not they said Krishna, so it says yes, the festival was a very fight, and it was kind of a famous. Ishma of Meir all the way to the next. In fact, that's the halacha.
So you just do
Ishma
it
of Meir.
under.
If that doesn't work out, you have a shot.
Person
All of the case, behind us, we go to the Tzachak. And in our mission we had, was the son of Gamliel, he also went away, but didn't even have a nervous. He come on, bro. He asked for Gamliel. The Christian was, yes, I'm a kid over the shop. But they weren't sure whether or not Sullivan or the Rabbi, are you the father or not? They knew their father. They weren't sure if the father was yes, I'm going to agree with him. Sheer, really, I'm a fool. I'm with a shot at it. I'm going to get the father to see out. Say Krishma before that says. Let me know that has it. Clear shot. That's the word for that. It's learned out that behind every Pesach, only up to the place was the whole. Behind every Pesach is always the morning. People learn from the word puzzle. Puzzle the whole is hastiness and flights, right? What they can do. In the morning, therefore, you can eat the Pesach till the morning. That's the whole. Puzzle is very interesting. They were in a rush to get flights from out. The Ula started, so it's the players who want to play so out. In reality, high school only left following the war. The puzzle that seemingly has a three-way contradiction. It says, shut the door. When you shut the door, which means that it says, why Hashem is going to learn, why Hashem is going to learn, Shkia. It says, why do you say something like this? Which one is it? shear, another way, a wolf, a donkey, and a roy, a wild donkey. And I heard him say, it's when you differentiate, you got your friend, we're an acquaintance, an associate from 4 hours. Up until what time did it take what you do until makes a copy? That's the Sure says until 3 hours, manual, by the day. 4 was right, that's when it's wrong. On the road, start from Shama, going to start from Shama. But that's when kings wake up, 3 hours before that. Which it says, past this time, and he's still giving time to the rights of people that fire. He says because this person is saying about that, let's get to that. But what it says, the Allah is that he said, the sheer of picking up your friend around the way, but I said, no, that's only in regard to feeling. But Yishmael, there's the person is causing, it's a Yishmael, before they after this, but this is what this is, what I said, it really is causing time, but sort of getting feel on the Yishmael right before, therefore, they will have everything in Yishmael at the last of every moment, right before. It says, how do we know this concept? It's that here, right when the sun comes out, it's Yishmael, all have to survive. So the thing is, there's something about spiritual, not be said, after Yochim said the name of Shemayim, and whatever said, won't be damaged. That there's what damage is it? Or it says, why? Because he had a monetary loss on the field, and that's what anybody thinks to see you. Supposed to see you that just out of the see everything and going in these teams. Rabbi says, tomorrow, he's going to do it, and he's attacking and targeting Adam, smiling his face over. Hashem's boss, I think of him, so we're in one chat says, the reaction that otherwise it's a text well, it has a big except it's a public data, and it's like part of the answer, like maybe it's part of the body. The answer is because the people that some of the have for something is people will not turn to people with that, right? That's what it's people also have to learn to God.
I just sat inside. I sat inside of that for a while because it didn't feel good. And I thought, okay, what can I do? It's not to stop feeling like this. And it's pretty simple now. And it wasn't going to be how it was dramatic.
Rabbi stopped you. The Gemara tells us a story. The mayor had really bad neighbors. See, Zion that you should die. Rory, his famous wife, told him that's not the way to do it. You're probably thinking, how can I in order to get rid of all the Chataim? Yes, get rid of the sins, but don't get rid of the sinner. What you should do is David that they should tshuva, David that they should tshuva, and the person in tshuva. And you made one that really up. How does the puzzle make sense? The Navi, because he didn't get birth, came out of the soil, and she said, shut up. Look at the end of the puzzle. Lots of love about the Geula. There's going to be many more fights from the Shine than Edom. In fact, the word Akara is referring to that our children don't go into Gehenna, but your children do. Why is it that David and Amela took the parak of Avshalom, David and Avshalom, the third parak of Elon, and the parak of Fields and Shol is all the way at parak of Zion. It shouldn't be the happy. It's not in order of how it happened. So he told them, we believe in the concept called Smucha. When a pasuk next to another pasuk or parak does mention another parak, we learn something from it. We learn when the parak goes to Malta, but which is very big. Somebody might tell you, how is it possible that a guy is going to rebel against the Father? I'll tell you, look, my own son rebelled against his father. Everybody might explain to him his father against his father. He was the Chosma. The story has tested on Shaila. When my mouth learned about his father's daughter, that he had to look at Kodesh later on in life about 5 times that he's in a different world. One of them was the world in his mother's womb. He said Shira instead of broken up about it. When he came out and he looked at gazed at the stars and the Majolis, he said another broken up. And when he nursed, he also said about broken up. He shot the beginning because humans are different than animals. You nurse from a clean place, or you nurse not in the Mokim Erefa. And he said Shira, when he had the forming of the Rishayim, And when he spoke about their breath, the Shimon Kazi says that it corresponds with Hakadosh Baruch Hu and the Neshama to 5 times. Hakadosh Baruch Hu fills the whole world, the Neshama fills the whole body. Hakadosh Baruch Hu sees it, but it's not seen. The Neshama sees it, it's not seen. Hakadosh Baruch Hu feeds the environment the whole world, the Neshama is the environment the whole body. Hakadosh Baruch Hu is pure, he's hard, so is the Neshama. Hakadosh Baruch Hu sits in the inner rooms, and so does the Neshama. So therefore, the person that has the Neshama within him should come and praise Hakadosh Baruch Hu. But Hinashim, it says, Rabbi, my inner. Hakadosh Baruch Hu is not like a human being. An artist paints a picture on the wall, he can't infuse it with light and a Neshama, where Hakadosh Baruch Hu not only can he infuse it, but he can infuse something within something, a baby that's within its mother, can infuse it with light. As Hannah said, ain't Sukkah Mikhail, and we learn in Sire, there's no artist like our God. In other words, Hakadosh Baruch Hu could create humans, and nobody can do anything similar. The angels now, we learn in Ain, L'Aloiska. Ain L'Aloiska meaning Hakadosh Baruch Hu outlives everything he creates, whereas an artist, usually his art outlives him. You know what happened in the story between Hiskiah and Yeshayahu, who were both tzaddikim. Hiskiah was the king, Yeshayahu was the Rabbi. They didn't want to visit each other. Each one felt that they had more honor, the other one should come to them. So he made a compromise. He made Hiskiah really sick, and he told Yeshayahu, go visit Hiskiah. So he went to visit him, and he said, he makes Akko, you're going to die, the Lord did and you're not going to live, which is a double loss. Or explain, you're going to die in this world, and you're not going to have a real life because you didn't do true, you didn't get married. He said, because I told him that I'm going to have descendants that are not worthy. So, Yeshayahu told him the famous line, the Hadi Kashi, the Rahman Allah, why are you getting involved in the Rabbi Shalom's business? Let him do his thing, you do your thing. So he said, okay, so give me your daughter, and our Muslim will be certain that I won't have bad descendants. So he told him, it's too late. It's there already happened. So this got upset. He said, I feel every time it happens to Rabbi Shalom, even after when even if a sharp sword is on your neck, you should never stop diving. And the word tells us that immediately, he took the Muslim, he got up and he went to the wall. What the wall of his heart, he said it in his heart. Or, like he said something that has to do with the wall. He said, Isha Shunamis, with the story with Elisha, that Elisha, the kids I mentioned to her son, in the splus because she built him a wall, as more than discussed later. So my grandfather, he built the kind of center that should have built the splus. This came over to the Baruch Hu. He said, I did everything. What did he do? Says the Gemara, amazing thing. He was so much to pull him with fear. Lady says it means that he took the book of medicinal remedies and he carried it. And what it says, let's give it 6 things. 3 things. Rabbi, upon the Trina, very the book of reports, he wrote the copper snake. I'm going to read away from when people started doing it. And when his father, the Russia uncle, died, he dragged his body in the streets out of Tel Aviv. Wrote to show people this is what happens when you have a desire. Those 2 things are coming to you. But when he didn't agree to that, when he plucked up the water of Gihon in order to create that the social behavior should have water, he didn't agree to that. He said, let us just do it. When Hiskey gave the doors, the golden doors, he didn't agree to that. And when he did, he put a place, he made an extra mark every year. On the last day of other, he said that's not good because that last day could be Nissan, and because it could be Nissan, you don't do liberation on that day. If somebody uses other people's system down and says, I can rub answer in the source of my forefather, the first benefits, he's answered in his own source. But this can use his own source. He said, answer me my source, etc. So they use the source of God. Now going back to the story of Isha Shunamis and Elisha, she said, let's make him a wall. My question is, where did she put Elisha? She put him in a open like Sandra, and she had to build a wall to divide the Sandra. And then, what does Aliyah mean? Aliyah usually means attic. It means she put him in the best of her house. Or she put him in the attic. And she had to build a roof. So why is it called here a wall? Because it's tall. Roof is the Russian of roofing. It says that she put a bed, a table, a chair, and a lamp. The Lord says, Elisha benefited from it. You're not benefiting from it. But Shmuel would refuse favors. He would build a suitcase Wherever he went, he had all his belongings with him. He was like, she knew more than her husband that I'm sure the public. How did she know? She noticed that flies wouldn't land on a stable. Another child, she noticed that his sheep were pink, didn't have any hair on them. Whereas his Yesharas, Gehadi, didn't have any. He grabbed her inappropriately. Says Gemara that if a person posts on the Chacham and gives from his whole belongings to the Chacham, as if he's lucky to Chacham. What does real lucky feel? First one is that you shouldn't stand in a high place when you daven, being a man with Hashem. There should be no haughtiness when it comes to daven. You're supposed to put your feet together like we do during the last praying, and you're not supposed to eat and drink before daven. So, as if you have Yaiva and then you try to imam with Shemai. Shmuel said out for Yeshua, the Kriya Shema said until 3 hours in the day. Right? He said that say Kriya Shema after this man says if you were Mekayim of Chayah, but you should say Kriya Shema before or after. Because they agree to that. One option, Rabbi said, someone who says Kriya Shema at the right time, at the bigger school, they're learning Torah, having a wonderful day.
Oh yeah, they had a doctor that carried his coat or distributed that, and only gave him just what he needed. Yeah, I don't know. These are just shit right there. Exactly. The doctor, the fucking leather satchel. Your cook around. Yeah, it's just I'm making weird.
Okay, stop it out. As we learn, once it says, you must say Kriya Shema, when people go to sleep, and when people get up. We try to make it a step further than they say, just like when we go to sleep, we're laying down. So we say Kriya Shema Shel Arvis, you have to be in a laying position. If we say Kriya Shema Shel Shachris, you have to be standing up. Otherwise, the pasuk would say, "My boy, you're Mubarak." Some say, wait a minute, the pasuk says, "Well, let's go there." You must say Kriya Shema even when you're walking on the way. Walking is not laying down; it's not even standing. Therefore, say the you can say Kriya Shema when you're sitting, standing, laying, and even while you're working. Both Mishal and Shami agree that for the words of Shachar forever, you can learn a big thing. That somebody that's facing a mitzvah, he's preoccupied doing another mitzvah, he's called from saying Kriya Shema. We will let the Chalader teaches us that not only a person that's actually doing a physical mitzvah, but even somebody like a cousin who's part of in Machshava, his mind is preoccupied, he's also called from Kriya Shema since he's about to marry a psula. If he's marrying an almana, he's not occupied, and therefore he's tired. You need a combination of two things. If he's preoccupied, then it has to be with the mitzvah. So therefore, somebody without the news is shit singing. That's not enough to be more pure from saying Kriya Shema because it's not a mitzvah. And Allah, who's preoccupied, just lost a loved one, and it's very bizarre. He's also chayiv in all mitzvahs. Besides, because people say Taher, and since he has apron on his head, and he's bizarre, he's punished. Even though we still use Uvalesha Chavadera to teach us this concept that placing the mitzvah you potter, nevertheless they learn the physical word Uvalesha Chavadera that's talking about the person that's walking and not laying down. One of the story of Rabbi Shmuel and Rabbi Rothschild'S together. Rabbi Shmuel was laying down, Rabbi Rothschild'S was standing. So the time came to say Kriya Shema, Rabbi Rothschild'S decided to lay down like the Shammai. And Rabbi Shmuel was laying down, jumped up, and said,
So I can't really ever describe my heritage without hearing his voice. It's hard for me to but it's like, wow, she left me with that note. We have this handwritten notes that are coming up. Yeah, for one of his sideshow appearances, we have this handwritten note. So where the hell are they? Puerto Rican, right? Yeah, no, hey, building the book on Wilshire. Oh, wow. Gosh. It's cool as hell. You always kind of look at like, all right, who's the bagman? Who's this guy? Right. Where is he? Or who's the bagman for that night? Yeah. Was it So I can't really ever describe my heritage without hearing his voice. Star Parade, Star Wars, that's fun. Just like, wow, just left me with that goal. We have his handwritten notes that are on couple of them. Oh, you do? Yeah, for one of his sideshow appearances, we have his handwritten notes for you old stuff he's been talking about. Okay, that's really cool. Wow. And what did he stick to? Yeah. Wow. Like his jokes, like the punchlines, like accented bold letters. Oh, seriously? Yeah, super organized. Well, he stopped doing stand-up for a long time, and he was selling aluminum siding. And then he made it again when he was much older in life. He came back. And the thing that happened was from the time he stopped doing stand-up to when he went back to having a regular job, he never stopped writing jokes. Like his brain just worked that way. So he was just always writing jokes. So when he came back, yeah. Wow. Yes, and he just fucking stormed the gates. He came back, everybody's like, where's this guy been? That's amazing. Yeah. And then he became huge back to school and Ronnie Dangerfield comedy specials and after comedy as well. So he came back and doing stand-up. I think he was in his 40s. Yeah, got some heat. That activated the films. Yeah, well, the stand-up, he didn't have any heat before, but when he quit, he was just like kind of like getting by, doing all right, and got a job and quit. I think he might have quit for 10 years. Yeah, and then the whole time he's writing. And he's like, fuck it, I gotta do this. And then got back into comedy. Wow. I'm not fucking that story, but I think I'm accurate with that. See if you can find it, make sure that's true. I'm 90% sure that's true. But I know that he didn't make it until he was in his 40s. And I told this the other day, but I'll tell you again. I used to work at Rainwood Center for the Performing Arts, Mansfield, Massachusetts. I was a security guy there. And I was backstage, or by the outside of the backstage. And Ronnie Dangerfield would go on stage completely naked with a bathrobe on. That's what he would wear. And he was wearing a bathrobe backstage with slippers and just walking around. I was like, this guy's wild. He goes on stage like that. I'm like, shut the fuck up. And partially closed. Or it was just wild. Yeah, it was closed. Yeah, he wouldn't let everybody see his dick. He got it. When I remember you ever seen his dick. Because he's sitting down. He just sit there. Wow. Okay. Struggled financially for 9 years, won Fort Portland as a singing waiter until he was fired before taking a job selling aluminum siding in the mid-50s to support his wife and family. He later quit. So in the 1960s, he started reviving his career. Yeah. So somewhere close to 10 years. Still working as a salesman by day. He returned to the stage performing at hotels in the Catskills Mountains, but still finding minimal success. He fell into debt, $20,000 by his own estimate, couldn't get booked. Dangerfield came to realize what he lacked was an image, well-defined on-stage persona that the audience could relate to, one that would distinguish him from other comics. After being shunned by some premier comedy venues, he returned home where he began developing a character for whom nothing goes right. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Oh, look at this. During Roy's comeback bid, he was 19 years of Jack Roy. Wow. I used to check it in for Talisman. Why distinguished himself from longtime patrons who might have remembered him from the 1940s. Roy asked club owner George McFadden to change his name. He came up with Rodney Dangerfield. Wow, he didn't want people to remember him as Jack Roy from back in the day. He didn't like his old act. Wow. He said, I don't know where it came from. McFadden may have taken it from the Jack Benny program on NBC Radio, which first used Rodney Dangerfield as a character's name in 1941. Ricky Nelson also used the pseudonym in a 1962 episode of The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. That's when he popped again. That's nuts. Yeah. He didn't know whether to start a fire or start a war. He was a fun guy. I knew a lot of people who knew him. I didn't get a chance to meet him. Like, I saw him once at the Laugh Factory. I ran into him. I said, hi, that was it. I didn't get a chance to talk. So you did have a moment. Yeah, that moment. Okay. Yeah. He was just leaving the stage. He was outside. And he had some stage. people just like changed everything. Carlin. Yeah. So many people just changed Kinnison. They just changed the whole thing. But Dangerfield was one of the rare ones that introduced new comics to people. Like those, that's where everybody found out about Kinnison. That's where everybody found out about Dice Clay, Don Herrera, Lenny Clark. All these guys, Robert Schimmel, they all started out on the Rodney Dangerfield HBO comic special. Wow. Yeah. So he would have, like his favorite comedians. He would just have like a show where he would like introduce his favorite comedians. But he had this scout for the clubs. Yeah. He would go see him. He'd go out, and he had his own club in New York City, Dangerfield. So, yeah. But he was, he was interested in promoting comedy too. It's just fucking amazing. It was such a cool moment. I don't know. I can see it. I mean, nothing tricky about that memory. What was it like being with your dad while he was filming Apocalypse Now? It was a lot of that. How old were you? I was my 13-year-old. Yeah, I had my 11th birthday there. Spent a confined to all 9 months there. And that was going back and forth, it wasn't just another country, it was another planet. We would see, watching the world travel like that, Mexico, Italy, Switzerland, Germany, places like that, Italy, Philippines, just got a sense that, wow, this is all going on at the same time. Such a surreal reality. It's about a film. It's about it barely ended like a year ago, right? 14 months ago. Yeah, I got 75, right? So, yeah, it was like right at the tail end of it. So, yeah, it was, we were able to do stuff like recreationally, there was a lake, water skiing, fishing, to do those kind of things. understand it was 10 or 11. But I knew I knew something about it. Required a much closer look and a very keen interest in just, what would it take to build this, this reality, this fake reality, all the way the subject is based in reality, but everything else around it is fake. So that's a very strange experience for it too. It is, but it's such a grand scale. Exactly. When it becomes what Apocalypse Now became, right? Because it was like a culturally defining moment. Yeah. It's a movie that it kind of eclipses all other war movies. It does. It really does. I don't think there's been a film like it before or since. That's a true masterpiece. It really is. There's no computers. Nothing generated. It's all had to be there on the day when you watch it. Kilgore takes the paycheck. That chopper I saw, just what they committed to, to bring that to the screens, just it's awesome. And then you see some documentary stuff. It's like those were wrong the army, like midday, they're going to fight the rebels somewhere else. I told Francis, we gotta leave them with the choppers. He's like, I have 18 cameras set up. The whole river is filled with bombs. Where are you going? See you tomorrow. Stuff like that. Yes. Wild. Yeah. But that must have, like, for you, like, to eventually become an actor in Platoon, that is kind of surreal. How did that happen? Right. How does that happen? How does that happen 11 years later? Yeah. Yeah. Or 10. Yeah. I did student 20. Right. Yeah. So how do I go back to the same country 10 years later? 10 years later, the same subject, right? Right. Narrate the fucking thing. And then it's elevated to be on par with the one. Yeah. It's how does only films that gets mentioned in the same breath. Right. Apocalypse Now. Right. War films. Yeah. I'm a much bigger fan of Apocalypse Platoon, and that is primarily about just the scope and the complication and just difficult effect. Yeah, difficult. Well, it took forever. Yeah. How many years did it take? It was like 8 or 9 years, right? 8. I don't know when Francis conceived it. It came out in 79. Did it come out in August of 79? How many years? August 79 years. They went way over budget. Oh, yeah. Anybody based years. That's like, it's like a Fox Searchlight budget. Right. And Lawrence Fishburne was like, what? How old was he? He started in film at 14. But, and it came out in 79. 38. Wow. So when did the project start? During the time of discussion of casting started So it's not as many years as I thought it was. He shot with Harvey Keitel for 15 weeks. That's Willard. You know that one? Yeah. Yeah. And Francis just choice. Whatever he could. Francis just saw differently. He had met Dad during the Godfather audition. So, wow. You can tell people they don't really know my dad that well in Marty. I'm right up people on the street. And they're like, hey, you Marty, my man. People know I'm Marty. No. They know I'm better. Well, people that pretend to know someone always like to throw a Y on the end of it. Makes it just tight. Interesting. saw the thing on the regular TV at home. You know, because I was too little to watch it. 79, is that what it was? Maybe I saw it when it came out on HBO or something like that the first time. When I really got into it was when I got a home theater and I got surround sound and I got Apocalypse redo. Apocalypse Now redo, the new master one. It's fucking sensation. You finally had that experience. Yeah. God, it's so good. This movie is wild. It's so well done. And it's just so epic. Like, for you to have been there live while they were putting that together and then to see it all pieced together, I mean, that had to be an insane experience. Well, and a lot of it was a surprise seeing it on the screen. Because, like I talked about in the book, not so much in the docs, it was hard to get close to the action on Apocalypse. Because the way the sets were constructed, because the way Francis had to live, it was super claustrophobic. It was just kind of compound and stuff like that. And it was also fucking dangerous to be on that set. Right. You know what I'm saying? Snakes and shit. Yeah. Yeah, Francis is just like, I want to come home. Wow. But yeah, so then it's like I wasn't there for any of the chocolate salt. I could see Hopper in the distance, and then out there with those cameras walking there, I couldn't really see. So I didn't see that. So Dad first steps off the boat to compound, and Hopper's in the boat. Yeah, he got cigarettes and stuff. It's just like, so to have that kind of, that, to have been there that long and still be, it's a completely fresh cinematic experience. It was a trip. Did you ever get imposter syndrome when you were doing Platoon? Did you ever get like, how the fuck am I here? Because it's so quick between you being 10, right, being in the jungle, woman filming, now to you starring in Platoon. Had you settled into that, or were you ever like, how the fuck do I deserve this? One thing that John Cryer says in the documentary, right? Excuse me. Yeah, it's very insightful. Yeah, very insightful. Yeah. He said that you probably feel like you don't deserve all this. Sure, fuck it all up. Sure. He's not wrong. Not wrong. But, and then I had a comment. I interviewed the other day, and I said, well, what the fuck, John? You kind of like laid that on me, like, a couple decades sooner, man. Great advice, however, a little late. Yeah. Yeah, but you can't tell me that. They do. But the thing about the two is, I had done enough film work, not like super memorable films, except maybe Watch the Red Door. Just kind of Steve Rhodes, Punch and Fuel, kind of version of it. Sure. But yeah, so it was just sort of getting more comfortable in front of camera, more comfortable sort of being able to think on film and actually, breathe on film. It sounds kind of like an actor schmactor, but it's actually a thing. You're talking about controlling your breath in every other area of life, sure, right? Yeah, and the same is true as an actor, for sure. Doing the show, you're doing 2.5. That first scene, I was usually off. I was usually like, I'm about to make an interview somewhere bad there. She was smoking up for Moraz, just trying to figure out the first scene. But then you hear the stage go quiet, right? Somebody else, speaking, sound market. And then if I can get that last breath to go to the bottom, I knew this first take was going to be awesome. When the breath Tim Allen show still does. What is that on? Yeah. So he still does traditional. Yeah. I worked with a friend of mine on that. Kind of used to be all over the television. Used to be tough to move. Oh, I think Chuck's show on Netflix. It's called Man. Yeah. I think that's why I was. Okay. So they're still doing something. Yeah. They're fun. It's fun when it works. You know? Yeah. It's like it's a missing genre in today's culture. You're right. Right. Most of what was on late at night, or at nighttime, you're right. When you got time having dinner, yeah, sit down and watch Friends, or sit down and watch Seinfeld, Two and a Half Men, or comfort. Yeah. Yeah, we my family binge watched Big Bang Theory. I never watched it when I was on the air. Binge watched it. It's very fun. It's a good, funny show. Yeah, they were a funny show. I was like, it's a corny sitcom. Bullshit. It's a good show. Right on. Solid show. Right on. Yeah. That kid, that young man. Yeah. Jim. Right. Some of the most complicated dialogue that anybody has had ever. Yeah, he's the first autistic star of an action or of a sitcom. There you go. Yeah. Where you're kind of celebrating his emotional disconnection. Yeah. Like delivering it like great man. Just it is the laser. Yeah. That's a really well written show. Very funny. That guy Chuck Norris, how many fucking hits? That guy's had a ton of hits. Yeah. Maybe more than anybody. Probably. Sitcom probably. Yeah. Yeah, so am I. No, that sucked having that out there. I did finally actually remember that fucking thing. I'm not gonna. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's the other component to that freaking tour, to that meltdown, to that thing. There was a moment when I was only in rehab for like, I don't know, 3 weeks or 5. It wasn't like one of those extended stays. It was just like just like a little civilian space, whatever they call it. And I got the call when I renegotiated the giant contract for season 8 and 9, And I was on the phone. I said, I don't think so. But they're like, well, you don't think you're going to get paid? I'm like, I don't think we should do it, right? I think 7 is like, man, 4-7, Sparta, 7, I don't think the 7 is like plenty. I think we told all the stories that we could find from that house on the beach with those people. Like, no, you understand that it's when it turns into like legacy play with the fucking kid, their kid, and then the part that always leave out is, and our cut, and our fucking kid, big part. Yeah, and I sat on the phone, and Mark and I have talked about that. I talked to Mark and the manager. I said, Mark, if I go back there, man, it's gonna go really fucking bad. Just know it. He's like, well, you're projecting that. I said, I'm not projecting shit, man. I'm just smart enough to know how I feel about it now. A little bit of clarity and some fun from the thing. And if I go back, I got a bad feeling. Why going back to work with Senor Morales? Just if I run up against the thing that I lost passion for the show, I lost passion for the process. Okay, so that if you went and just did it just for the money, you would find some ways to stimulate yourself. Exactly. Oh, yeah. Then I would have to do something to enhance. I said that about a lot of guys that got caught on shows that sucked. I knew a lot of guys who got caught on shows where they were getting paid, but they did not like the show, and it was like a bad sitcom. And those guys all went crazy. Those guys all started doing a lot of drugs, or they started spending too much money, or something, right? And something to distract themselves, because they did not like what they were doing, and they didn't feel satisfied, right? But they were getting so much money, right? So like, what am I going to do? I'm getting $100,000 a week, right? Yeah, I was making $54,000 an hour. That's pre-taxes. So when I said no to season 8 and 9, I feel like So I don't say drugs. Right? Oh, I'll really put that to do. Poor Major Fields around with that boy. Let's go. No, but that was after I kind of crowbarred into it. Right. I had crowbarred. I had to ultimately say yes. You know. Yeah. But it was just, I was just the wrong guy in that moment, in that pocket of time. Give that much fucking money to, man. Right. You know? Right. And like, I buy a bunch of cars, and I buy a bunch of girls over, and then just say pick one. And then you did that other thing where you had that other show after that you got paid like a ton of money in advance for, right? You talking about anger management? Yes. You know, it's supposed to get paid. It was called a 1090. Yeah, it was a scenario. So that, you know, you're not going to get a ton on the front side, but you're going to be, you know, you're going to own a third of the show. You know, like 38% of the show. So we're going to do 100 episodes. It's a South Park model. That was the first 1090. They just blew it up. Everybody got fucking rich. So you do these 10 episodes. You do a 10-episode pilot. And if you hit the average number of those 10 episodes, it comes in at like, I don't know, above a 4 or like a 5 or something. It's like a share, right? Then it activates the next 90. So then you're doing those 90 to have a sellable syndication package that will just go all over the world and you know, do what syndicated sitcoms do. So you've done it, you know, and you know, you say not a lot on the front side, you're still, you know, still getting about 50 and a half, you know, 200 and pretty funny, right? But it's not, you kind of eat it on that side, knowing that it's an investment for the other thing. It's a big game. So did you guys get into 10 episodes and then you got to do all? Yes. So you wanted to do 100? Yeah. So you did them in a short period of time. That's right now. Yeah. I was not ready to go back to work. Yeah. And that's the thing I've been looking for. The only reason I did was I wanted to show those guys across town. Right. That is not anyway. Mindset. Read the truth. And then, you know, again, it started pretty cool. In the 10, it was great. You know, it was pretty good work. The shows were a lot of funny. And then we got into that 90. It's about 20. No, what am I saying? It's probably like 9 or 11 into it. I started feeling exactly the same shit I felt until I'm going past that point. I knew my enthusiasm and passion had an expiration. You couldn't manufacture it. I tried, but I couldn't. I didn't like the show at all. You know, I love the people I was working with. You know, the writers, they were terrific. You didn't like the final product? Yeah, I stopped caring. But I still, you know, had enough dough to keep the lifestyle and all that other fun shit going on. And just stayed way too fucking high to really engage in this thing. I mean, I was doing this thing, Joe. I was fucking high. I couldn't support it. Whoever showed up now, hey, come on. There's plenty to go around. And then there's this thing I think I felt like I was time traveling from like 1 a.m. to like 7. It felt like you were also very loved. Thank you. Like, which is one of the reasons why people embraced you when you were talking about how much crack you were doing. You know, when you were saying all that, people, they weren't mad at you. They were like, he's fucking partying. You know, it was a very odd time where so many people who don't admit that they party, you know, because of their job or because of whatever, right? You know, they try to like keep it hot, hidden under wraps. And you were doing a live interview with this lady, and you're talking to her about smoking rocks, and she was flabbergasted, like you could tell. Yeah, she did not expect that kind of candor, right, with the discussion of illicit drugs, right? It was just like nobody had ever done that before. She asked, I mean, right, but nobody had ever embraced it. Right. Everybody else is like, well, you know, it's a terrible time in my life. That's what I was doing. Right. Comes from a place of shame. Yeah. You didn't have any shame. No, because I watched something like a couple of days before I sat down with Andrew Candy, and it was this whole interview with Charlie Houston on some special they did for ABC, right? It wasn't a GMA piece. It was like more in depth. One of those exposés they do, you know, and it was me coming out of rehab, and I remember watching myself such a negative, like sissy, beginning to fucking see what's wrong with me, all that shame, all that embarrassment. I'm not doing that anymore. So that got me. Yeah, wow. Just a crowd, you know, watching me doing it their way. Yeah. And the brain, you know, crazy. Yeah. Covering myself. And that's what you can. That's what you don't. And yeah, man. And you know what material came with those slogans and all that stuff? No, it was Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys. You know the Brian Wilson pitcher for the Giants, man. The guy they called Beard. Oh, yeah. I was on the phone with him. Dave, a couple days before that. He was 29, 25, never watching baseball. This guy's a fucking trap joint kid on the phone. Right? Next day I'm on the phone. He seems to just trying to be a member. So I came in, just know guys like us, you know, not like nobody else. You know, we're different. You're tired of the work for me. We got fucking DNA. We got, you know, we don't know how to lose, man. We're always fucking winning, right? So I hear all this. And he's finding it cool, and I just kind of inspired him. Maybe just to get to the next moment. Yeah. Stuff went in there, man. And they had a fucking loop. And I sat down, and the interview doesn't start like that, which is a trip. I'm trying to keep it together. I'm trying to give her the stuff she needs to, like, maybe, I don't even know. What was the first of that story? Being fired or some shit? Or what? So there's a moment that's not on film. And Andrew can't deny this. She makes a crack about these two girlfriends that I'm living with, right? And expects me to just like let it just you know brush it off and then answer her next question. And I said, hold on a second. I said that was really rude. She said, which part? What you just addressed that. You owe them an apology. She was like, oh, okay. I'm paraphrasing this, right? This is the tone of it. And so, how did she address that? I felt that they were dismissed as just like porn chicks. Because one was a porn chick, the other was not. And daddy, so she kind of got rolled into that unfairly, you know. So, no, then they, you know, Andrew's like, oh, yeah, okay, you know, I'm sorry, I didn't find that, you know. But I'm over here, you know, with the thing, and I'm not letting it go. I asked her to apologize. We should have been past it. Now I'm stupid. Yeah, so wrapped up now. Yeah, and that's what it turned into. And then I was starting hearing Brian's stuff, and I'm like, I don't know, man, I'm tired of lying. And it all just, and it got away from me, and I couldn't pull it back. Wow. And I was like, okay, well, it's different. So it's not like I can jump on my roof with a bullhorn and say, all right, everybody, okay, let's just, UFC fighters were saying they had tiger blood. They were joking around about it. Yeah. Gotcha. Get away from you. Yeah. Yeah, cheap penetration. Well, no one had ever done an interview like that before. I wasn't thinking about that in the moment. I was just fucking pissed. I wasn't going to be this sissy Charles Bragg from the 90s. Bragg, this convergence of all these elements and all these emotions and all these feelings. And also, the stand that I had myself. It's like, all right, just pick some targets. It would have been nice if it was sort of, if I could have just sort of converted, just kind of, away from it. Have you ever thought of what your life would be like if you didn't do that interview? I started to. No, I started to try to walk into that village, but as soon as I go around, it doesn't really make sense because I can't really imagine it. What do you think it would be? It's hard to kind of put those pieces together. I wonder if you would have gotten so interested. You mean today's sober show? Yeah. So you might have had to have that complete chaos, tailspin, free fall crash publicly to just eventually gather your shit together and go, okay, all right, time to learn and grow. Obviously, that wasn't smart. Let's do it differently. Let's get it together step by step, day by day. And here you are, almost 9 years later. Almost 8 years. Yeah. That's you always wonder, maybe you have to have. That was your rock bottom moment, and it was public. The whole world got to see it. Yeah. Just a purge of all of it, and still you have to battle with this reinforcement because now everybody is loving the fact that you're winning and that you're talking about how much crack you smoke and how crazy it is. You know, it's hot girls and everybody's winning. And so that was no incentive at all to get healthy, right? Which is kind of nuts. And not only that, financially, it kind of helps you to get like go off the rails. So you kind of built for that. And then you have this big tour. Everybody's coming out to see you, right? Which was crazy for you to do. Like the first one where you did it without comedians was just bananas. Yeah, it was a complete train wreck. Yeah, it was a disaster. But you guys pulled it together. That was like kind of the story of your career when things have fallen apart. People want you to pull it together. Right? So even though you had that disaster show that everybody knew was in Detroit, people were still coming out to see the other one. Right. Yeah. I had a big option after the Detroit massacre flying to Chicago or taking the bus. The twins, right? I said, I need those 7 or 8 hours on the bus. They're like, why? I'm going to rewrite the entire show. And I think Daddy was on the trip. Anyway, I just place it. So fast. Just sort of started trying to reshape it. When I got to Chicago, they were expecting all the special effects we needed from that, all that. I said, we traveled with none of it. I said, here's the new show. Sure, but just trust me. And that, unfortunately, that's the night where he got flooded and killed the train. Chicago. We're gonna have the wherewithal, in the middle of all that, we still had enough something, enough of that thing to treat. So it's just, that's just fine. Certainly, it was also that's the impact of public humiliation.
Look at this athleticism right here. This is real impressive, isn't it? Athleticism.
Look at this movie. I don't know what it is. Something sweet. What's going on up there? Nothing. Look at this movie. Maybe she get something. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, enough. How about that? Time to get this. How about that? Get this thing back on track. Yeah.
Yes.
Just a conversation. Imagine that. Yeah. I didn't reinvent anything. No. And I had all home. I wrote a letter is what it was. Dear Chicago. And like this whole thing, including and yeah, so I got back on my side, and we sat down. Yeah, people realized also you were figuring this tour thing out on the fly. Yeah, it was essentially it was 21 cities in like 24 days with no act. That's what it was, man. So I know you had Jeff Ross. Jeff Ross, yeah, it was great. And the master off the cuff, he showed up and yes, perfect guy for that. Shame on him. Yes. And then you had Russell on home too, right? Yes. He was also a master off the cuff. Yes. Yeah. He was so funny. And the two chairs in the show, because that's when he joined us. Yeah. He was terrific. Yeah, Russell was awesome. You know, the first night sitting with him, some dude, like, what's like the Canadian version of a quarter? What's their dollar? Looney? Yeah, that's a dollar? I think so. Okay. Is that the heavy one? Yeah, so we threw it at him. No, me. Like, we're in the chair for maybe 5 minutes. And I get hit from the balcony. I get hit right here. And it just, it was like getting punched. Like someone with a sticky metal hand, you know? And I just had to kind of pause into that. They got the guy thrown out. I just thought, wow, I lost an eye. Yeah. I lost an eye. It was just like, wow. I mean, also, pretty good shot. That goes a little bit from the balcony. And that's impressive. It is. That's not an aerodynamic thing. It's not. Now, you have to kind of factor in. Yeah. One thing in the air. It's like a boomerang. Yeah, it's a frisbee. It's a real tiny frisbee. So anyway, there was some moments like that I guess just caused me like not everybody was on my side. Right. Yeah. Which is important too. To be kind of. Yeah. We could actually wrap it up. Okay. You want to wrap it up? We should touch on a couple things before we do. Exactly. Should we bring this up? I guess we have to. So this just happened. We just found out that Charlie Kirk got shot. That's fucking awful. And is he dead? That's one of those guys out there just posting for me in the lobby. Just we're having a different opinion from somebody else. Yeah. Different ideology from somebody else. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Believes in the one. Sorry? Rest in peace. What? Oh, Jesus. 27 years old, maybe. 30. was a tweet or a video. I don't know. Right, no, I understand. I think they were live on the air. So it's someone's hot take. Yeah, that's a crazy take. Crazy take is. What was the take that they deserved it? Right. You found it right here. You put the headphones on.
Yeah, this is what he said. Says we don't know the full details of this. That we don't know if this was a supporter shoot or got off in celebration, or so we have no idea what the concept is.
Oh, that's it. What? Someone shot their gun off in celebration and killed him. Celebration has the air. Just what a crazy take. Like it might not have been someone assassinating someone for the wrong thing. Oh, fuck. Why is somebody that shot their ideology? You know, I know what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, they want to try to pin it on a Trump supporter with a gun, crazy Trump supporter with a gun, right? Going wacky. We don't know if it was a supporter shooting off a gun in celebration. Because, you know, they do, right. A lot of folks are just constantly out there shooting off guns in large gatherings in celebration. Well, you like it. No, that is, that's it. There's got to be a lot of people celebrating this. It's so scary. It's so dangerous, too, to celebrate or to in any way encourage this kind of behavior for human beings. It's not violent guys talking to people on college campuses. Wasn't even particularly rude. It was tried to be pretty reasonable. Everything I did was also reasonable. It was a very intelligent guy. Yeah. You know, whether you agree with him or no. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't agree with. Sure. You're allowed to disagree with it. I celebrate the fact that they got shot. But you get this passion. Well, what you're supposed to do with a guy like that, if you're opposing him, is debate him. You might have a conversation where your argument is more compelling. Sure. That's what people should be celebrating, discourse. You know, ways to do that. There's some more bring it down to people. Yeah. Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. This podcast has been a lot about violence. It has not this kind. I'm sorry, not something so in the moment right now to someone this current that we see part of our aware of daily, right? Yeah, I mean, this one of those young influencers, right? This time from the right, who is all over social media, always doing these various shows, debating people, talking to people, and giving speeches. Yeah. No one deserves this, folks. No one that has different opinions. No one deserves that. You know, it's horrible. But I know people are going to celebrate it. Because this is a fucked up time, and people have really fallen into this trap. Us against them. But it's also going to make people not want to be as courageous and not want to be as forthright with things they believe. It's going to put people off guard. It could. It also, it could do the opposite. I get that. There's also going to be sort of a straying thing now. You're correct. And, you know, just because, you know, going through the art thing, just, you know, sometimes you there's a crowd that's all about it. It's a lot of all noise. You know, it's a signature of photo, this and that. And there's so much of it. There's volume. That's the news, they gaslight you by default, right? So immediately they try to find some reason why whatever the thing is in the news is someone else's fault. Right? Of course, it's just all gaslighting, and that's what they're paid to do. They're paid propagandists masquerading as the news. It's so weird, but it's dark. Yeah, it is. Well, one, two things is going to happen. People are going to realize how fucking insane this is. We have to have a conversation about being able to have conversations, right? Or it's going to get a lot worse. That's what's scary. Scary. It's scary because the spark off some kind of real violent conflict. You know, I kind of want fans. Yeah, fucking what that guy happened to him. They find out that he got killed for something that they vehemently opposed in the first place. They could set people over the edge. You could. Yeah. There's always that flashpoint moment. You know, previous times like this, there's always that tipping point moment. The running game, something just like that. This also highlights just the perspective of like how lucky Trump was. Oh yeah, it's just like Charlie didn't even benefit from a head turn or a couple of microns from millimeters down. It's just like wow. Besides that, it's just troubling. It's not just something else that's here. Yeah. Because it makes you reference something that's happened. And then it's just, that close to where he didn't turn his head, he'd be dead. It would have been on live on CNN. How do you know more about an assassination in 1963? Yeah. We do show us that, 8 months ago. That story as well. There's a lot of weird stuff in that story. There's a cell phone that was traveling, metadata, cell phone was traveling from offices, outside of the offices of the FBI area, all the way to this guy multiple times. He was 20 years old. His apartment was professionally scrubbed. There was no silverware in it. He had no social media presence. He was regularly training with military guys. He was regularly training and shooting. One guy I remember him doing crazy from, right? He was in a BlackRock commercial 2 years before. His Charlie rooftop is just kind of between the two quadrants that they're assigned to cover. It's just a blind spot. The excuse for why they didn't have officers on that rooftop was it was too sloped. The slope was too steep, which makes zero sense. constant, like, we have to take action. We have to, it's constantly stoking the flames. Right. So it's not even organic. Some of it's organic for sure, but a lot of it's being enhanced by foreign governments for sure. And probably some of it by our own government. What they did with the Manson family, I think they stopped there. I think that some of that kind of stuff is going on right now that we don't know about right now because there hasn't been a Tom O'Neill to write a book about it. Sure. 100%. And we also never know which stuff was the beta test for that specific type of program or that specific type of op to be rolled out. And like where okay, let's see. Correct. Yeah. Oh well. That was like a jar. Okay, activate one of those. Yeah. Jesus. Clearly, we're after someone who's hostile. I don't think we can. No. I think it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. Well, listen, that was great to finally actually meet you. This was amazing. It's a lot of fun. Thank you. Enjoyed talking. Thank you. Yeah, no, I think you'll notice now. I always needed a few minutes to get warmed up. Yeah. Get settled in. No, you seem cool right off the bat. No, thank you. Some great stories today. Jesus, thank you. I just went something with a brain like we talked about. Yeah. It wants to go somewhere else. When I was trying. It's amazing your brain works as good as it does, considering all the things you've done to it. Oh, that's awesome. Right? I mean, think about it. Yeah. There's that part. Yeah, there's that part. It's hard. Because people are like, hey man, you should get some laser work on your face. I'm like, dude, I'm lucky this thing is still fucking attached. Yeah. So, go fuck yourself. You actually look way better than you've looked in a long time. Oh, right on. Thank you. The sobriety suits you. Thank you. You look really healthy. I took a page out of your book. Very specific page. And even if it's a word, I use a sauna blanket, right? This thing called higher metal sauna. Not sponsored by them. Just love it. I fucking love it. I use it at home. And then I hear, hey man, fucking Joe travels with kids, right? So I have one of those sauna blankets. Would you travel with them? I do if I know that there's not going to be a sauna. Okay. So I know a lot of times I'm just trying to find a place that has a sauna. Okay. Yeah. I was like, fuck it. Let's travel with you. You definitely can. They're great. I'm going to travel with mine. Yeah. So I had it on this trip. I travel. It's a pain in the ass. I'm lugging this like double and shit. Who cares? But so thank you. It's worth it though. Thank you for the idea. Yeah, those are great because those sauna blankets are great because they're portable and you can always just get it in. Right. I'm really genuinely pro sauna if you have one because I like to stretch out in the sauna. It's the best time ever to stretch. But as far as time with the portable blanket, it's like I tell people it's like a picnic class without all the yelling and pain. Right? A little bit. Well, do you get drenched in that? Oh, sure. Yeah. See, that's a lot of what Bikram is. A lot of it's chucking out. It's also the yoga, the exercises, which are great, and also the fact that you're more pliable when you're really bored, you heat it up a lot, which really helps. But a lot of what there was actually a study that they were doing in Harvard. I don't know if you believe it, but they were doing it a couple years back about the benefits of hot yoga and whether they're comparable to the known medical benefits of sauna, which are pretty well documented. And what was the conclusion? Data, I don't know. I have to think it's got to be similar because I've been in both. I've been in a lot of hot saunas and I've done a lot of hot yoga, and because of the exercise, I think you reach very similar body temperatures. And your heart rate jacks up because you're so hot. Sure. You can barely cool yourself off with a glass of water when you have a sip. Right. Which means you're allowed to take a sip of water. Yeah. But it's real similar. And it's 90 minutes, which is fucking brutal. Yeah. You get through a real good hot yoga class. At the end of that, man, you're you give a different day in front of you. 100%. Yeah. Actually, all did that every day. It was like how everyone started their day. Yeah. The world would be so much more peaceful. Yeah, no, you're right. It really would. Yeah, it really would. It'd be a much, much, much better earth. And you don't have to fucking do anything hard in the gym. You don't have to lift weights. You don't have to punch the bag. All those things are great, but just doing a hot yoga class for 90 minutes every day, you will live in a different world. 13 up, 13 down. Yeah. Live in a us facing forward. And for about a 6 month period, Quincy's in those speedos is giving us all, like a standing bow or like a entity or something like a triangle or something really complicated. He'd stop. And he'd leave the class, but you'd see him going to the desk and writing shit down. Fucking sweating in his speedo, right? He's writing shit down, he's scribbling on the paper. He'd come back and try to, resume what he was doing. And this went on for a while. And we came to find out later. Guess what he was working on? Think about the year. Think about like how his mind was being expanded, right? He was producing thriller. Whoa. Yeah. And he was getting inspired during the big yoga. Wow. Watching the mirror, the best, the largest selling album ever, perhaps. Right? Probably. Yeah. It's gotta be up there. Being built behind us. Wow. Kind of trip, right? Yeah. Wow. That shows you how hybrid dialed in he is. Yeah. Even in the middle of the yoga class, kind of one out. He's probably thinking about it with every pose. Exactly. Yeah. So it's right now. Wow. I'm supposed to learn a lot of things in class. But Quincy Jones has to write some shit down for Charlie. You gotta let him leave. Yeah. It's that fast. Yeah. He gets the best. All right, brother. This is just an absolute pleasure. Thank you. An honor. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it's a pleasure for you. Thank you. All right. Bye, brother. Train by day, show up your podcast by night. All day. Great findings, man. It's great to meet you. It's a trip, man. One and a half years. How is it possible? Well, it's one of those years. I mean, it's conceivable we were in the same venue, or the same building, or in the same party, or something. I kind of avoided parties. I avoid basically everything. I avoided parties. I avoided anything where there was a red carpet and like even the back door. Seriously? Yeah, I don't like it.